Now I am, for correcting sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
語彙は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tikyo, coming to you live from Tokyo. Don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Do. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Some dreams are in the nighttime, and some seem like yesterday, but leaves they turn brown. And fade, we ships sail away as you long to say 1,000 words. Seasons change, but seasons change. There you go. Okay, and then we got it feels like forever, no reason for emptiness, but time just runs away no more. Day to day you dream again, it seems, in vain. When seasons change, I want you. I want to feel you by my side. I need you. Don't you know I need you, baby? Seasons change, feelings change. It's been so long since I found you, yet it seems like yesterday. Seasons change, people change. I'll sacrifice tomorrow just to have you here today. To have you here today. Boo doo 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 doo. What else? I'm just getting ready here, guys. Don't mind me. Forever seems so far away. There's time for love and foreplay. Your dreams about today. Feeling slips away. The winds that blow blow, they go away. And seasons change. I want you. Don't hide your feelings from inside. I need you. I got to have your love now, baby. Seasons change. Feelings change. It's been so long since I found you, yet it seems like yesterday. Seasons change. People change. I'll sacrifice tomorrow just to have you here today. Have you here today. Yeah. Okay, let's just switch it up. Bum. Whoa. Wow, it looks really dark. Oh, shit. Okay, what if I change the lighting here? Make it a little bit more brighter. Damn, dude, the sunlight basically just killed any of the... Here, let's see. Does this help? Not really. Bro, come on. What's going on here? Okay, whatever. I mean, goddamn, it's very, very, very sunny. That's cool, though. It's, like, really nice and sexual. Be right back. I gotta go get some tampons for my ears. Have fun. I hope that your transition goes well, Jason. I'm not saying that I'm trans. I'm saying that your singing is so bad that I need some fucking tampons for my ears to plug my ears. I get it, Jason. I support your transition, and you know Obama and Biden are really proud of you and everything. I'm not trans. I'm not trans, dude. Like, of course you're like a real woman and stuff, you know. No. I'm not. I'm a man. I'm a man, dude. Like, don't like misgender yourself or something for me, bro. I'm like down with like the swirl or something, you know. Dad. Anyway, hi guys. Welcome back to the live stream. Seasons change. People change. Yeah, you know. You can judge a person by how congruent they were with their opinions over time. And I think you guys can see from my point of view here that, you know, ever since Abroad Japan attacked Oriental Pearl, I've had her back. I mean, I was critical of her too. Like, you know, like no point in denying that. I think both of them were kind of making a big deal, making a mountain out of an anthill, in my opinion. Yeah, but at the same time, what are you gonna do, right? But still, despite if I think they were making a mountain out of an anthill, Pearl didn't attack anybody. Abroad Japan went for the throat with her when she didn't say, like, she didn't, like, you know, she didn't attack Chris. She didn't try to, like, ruin Chris's reputation. And what he did was really fucking slimy. And, yeah, I'm going to react to the video that this guy made on YouTube today, and yeah, because yeah, Chris is full of he's full of Reddit. I don't know, he just reminds me of like if you wanted me to explain like what Abroad Japan is, it's like it doesn't matter. Like if you're like, okay, you can't bring up his material to reference him, you have to like talk about him as like a personality. Like, what kind of personality would you, like, say if he's, like, political? Would you say he's, like, more based and down to earth? Or would you say that he either lies or he just doesn't acknowledge what's really happening in the world? And, you know, so basically, is he based or is he woke? And in my opinion, he's woke. You know, he's friends with Ludwig, who's a piece of shit, spineless dumbass, who's proven himself to be a piece of shit. Chris Abroad is friends with the Trash Taste guys, who are friends with Hassan Piker, who's also a giant piece of shit. Pearl, in the meantime, she's friends with people like Metatron, who's like super based. And yeah, it's just Chris married a white chick. He never speaks Japanese in his videos. Pearl married a Japanese guy. She speaks Japanese all the time in her videos. And, yeah, I just, I don't know, man. I'm, like, he went out of his way to fucking, like, fuck with her and destroy her reputation. And, Gator don't play that shit. And, I knew somebody would eventually, like, it's like, well, why didn't you make a video about it? And I'm like, dude, I got, like, 100 people watching my videos. Like, I got no audience here. But, yeah, I knew somebody would eventually make a video calling out his lies. Specifically, you know, the whole thing about Chris Abroad is that he brags about, I mean, there's virtue signaling, right? For any of you guys, I mean, I found out what virtue signaling was after Logan Paul came to Japan, and it's like, virtue signaling is when you publicly bully somebody and you're justified in bullying and being mean and dogpiling on somebody, not because you believe in it, but just because you want a publicly acceptable excuse to bully people. And that's what Chris did. Chris is married to Charla. She hates Pearl. And Charla is infamous for for starting rumors and talking shit behind people's backs in the past. And also Tokyo Lens. She's friends with Tokyo Lens, who's the most bipolar asshole on the planet, who's fake and gay. He'll you know, the thing is that yeah, there's people out there who it's like, look, dude, like, I don't get any views, man. I'm not trying to chase clout here. I have in the past, you know, full discretion, I have in the past for like trying to make my videos look all poppy and gay and shit. But for the most part, I've always been pretty solid with the way I feel, the way I think about certain things, and that's not really changed. And I don't know. Originally, Chris Broad and all these other people, they didn't really give their own opinions. Fucking like Tokyo Lens, this guy, like when Thick Daddy Drew, rest in peace, died. You know, he was having like a GoFundMe. I don't remember Tokyo Lens shouting that out ever. And then he makes a video talking about how sad he was that Tokyo Drew died. It's all disingenuous bullshit. And Gator, don't play that shit. Gator wants some walking around money to buy some shoes to walk around in. And yeah, we're gonna watch this video today, and we're gonna react to it. And so any donos that you guys give, they'll be to extend the stream, of course, like always. Super chats, memberships, whatever. And yeah, you know, this is gonna be fun. I don't like injecting myself into drama, but at the same time, you fucked with my friend, and I think there's a thing, like, you need to be loyal to your friends, but at the same time, if they fuck up, you know, you don't need to defend their fuck up. Like, that's like being in a cult. You don't defend the fuck up, but if somebody's maliciously attacking your friend just on the basis of, oh, I'm doing this for Japan, and it's like, no, you're doing it because you don't like this person, and you want, and you know you've got Reddit, you know you've got people like Dogan sunk in your dunk, and yeah, I just I think it's really slimy, and I think it's just a really shitty way to, I mean, basically what happened, guys, is that, like, every year, for all of you guys who don't know YouTubers make the most money in between October and December. That's when the AdSense people, like, I don't know about Patreon and, like, sponsorship wise, but well, I guess sponsorship, it makes sense, right? Because sponsors and advertisers, they spend the most, like, they have a lot of their budget for the Christmas end of the year budget. And so if you're a YouTuber, you want to pump out a lot of videos at the end of the year, because that's when you're going to get, like, maybe possibly double or triple the amount of money you would get on views than you would any of the other months of the year. And Abroad Japan conveniently dropped that video after, like, a week after he complained that YouTube doesn't promote his stuff, and that it's not fair, and that it's ma'am, and yeah, it's just, it's bullshit, and it's obvious where he was coming from. He wasn't coming from a point of, like, I need to save Japan. He was coming from I hate this woman. This is a great opportunity for me to get clicks before the end of the year and to get my name out there, and that's what I want, you know. And he's like, it's just lazy. It's so lazy for a guy who. Oh, dude, I love, yeah, dude, Nippon no Tenno Heika Banzai. Banzai. Yeah, that's right. No name. You're so sexy. Thank you so much. I think it's ironic that it's like Chris is, again, the timing is bad. Chris is shown to be slimy and want to get money in the past for saying shit. And since, like, you know, basically it's just nobody likes a hypocrite, right? Nobody likes a hypocrite. Like, I wouldn't go out and tell people how to lose weight when I'm a fat guy, you know? And the same thing with Chris. Chris wants to fucking, you know, oh, wait, the camera... Oh, wait, the camera... hello? Hello? Oh, God, the camera's on. Jasper! Jasper! Oh, no, Jasper! Yeah, I just, I feel like, you know, Chris is, what is it? Like, nobody likes a hypocrite, right? So it's just like, look, Chris constantly shits on YouTubers and saying how he hates YouTubers, and that even if you go to his Instagram, he says, I'm a filmmaker. And, I don't know, man. Just call me, weird, but I don't think you can call yourself a filmmaker if you constantly, if you've made your whole career off of YouTube videos. You know, and we covered this. If you guys want to see my whole full deep dive on Chris and everything, I made 2 live streams about it. They're public. You can go check them out. They're on the live stream tab in my on my YouTube channel, and it just says discussing the Chris and Pearl one. There's 2 of them, and I go into depth about all this stuff. And normally I would record these videos and then release them. Like I usually do my reaction videos on Twitch, and then release them. And but today it's just like this happened really quick, and I want to see what the video says. And it's just, again, man, like, the thing that sucks about the internet is that people are lazy, and if they don't like you, I feel for Pearl, because she is not an attractive woman, and I'm not saying that to be mean. Compared to, like, supermodels and shit that they put out there, like, she is not attractive compared to them, right? And just like me, I'm a fat guy, right? Like, I'm a fat dude who's, like, looks like a weeb. And so when Logan Paul's, like, thing happened, I had a video go viral, and I looked like the biggest fat weeb in that, and people didn't even fucking want to hear my side. They were just like, that guy's fat, I don't like him, he's a piece of shit, whatever. And I could see the same people not even checking out Pearl's videos, and they're like, she's ugly, I hate her, man, it's ma'am, you know, without even listening to her opinion. And so, like, I feel like that, you know, I feel like I feel the random, just unwarranted hatred, you know. And like, you know, especially in the comment sections too, like people saying fucked up shit like that. And yeah, I feel, dude, like, I don't, like I said, like, I don't think, like, you know, Pearl is like a bad looking chick, but the internet, man, the internet's always going to be the internet, right? Like, if they see a flaw or something, they're going to point it out, and they're going to be like, they're going to try to make you feel insecure, you know? And it's just, yeah, I don't like how Chris was able to just immediately jump on the, just like, this chick is bad. You don't even need to, dude, guys, just take my word for it. She's bad. And it's slimy, man. It's just slimy. This is a guy who's trying to promote the goodness and positivity in the world. And then he throws my friend under the bus when she had nothing to do with anything he was doing. And yeah, anyway, let's get to the video, shall we? By the way, say hello in the chat. Let me check in with everybody. Jason in Michigan, what it does. Tex Machinas, you're so sexy. What it do? Look at all these green names in here. Matcha Popolki, thanks for hanging out on the premiere today. You're awesome. Hell yeah. Mahalahu or whatever from Hawaii. Antonio, what it does. DSB busting, love me, daddy. Make those WF champions win bust. Yeah. I had a similar conclusion to you. They both have their faults, but it sounds childish, but Chris started it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, don't start a fight you're not willing to finish, right? You know? Like, and don't pick fights with people that didn't fucking start shit with you to begin with, right? Like, he could have talked about all this other stuff, and this, I'm guessing today's video points out how manipulative he was in his video framing of her. And, yeah, you know, it's just, again, like, you can't go around saying, like, I'm the best guy, I'm so good, and then just, like, I don't know, man. There's a difference between being critical of somebody and then just being, like, hate-filled, lying, manipulative, you know? And that's what he did. And this other guy made a video today, and I apparently I'm a subscriber of his, but I don't remember his content, so... I mean, like, that's the thing about YouTube. You just subscribe to everybody, right? So, yeah. Sir? 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 Calm down, sir. Sir? Sir, you need to calm down. Ma'am? Sir? You called me? It's ma'am. How dare you? How dare you? And, look, again... I think there's a difference between inserting myself in drama. Like, obviously, I'm biased, right? You know, I like Pearl. I'm friends with Pearl. She's been nothing but nice this whole time I've known Pearl. She fucking, like one, let me think about this. Like, I want to point out two very important things, okay, about Pearl. And maybe they don't matter to you, but they matter to me, okay? So, Pearl, for one, she has constantly, the things that I like about her that separate her from Chris is that, one, she constantly collabs with people that need a leg up. She is like, she's over 1 million subscribers now, and she constantly helps people that are smaller than her. That is something that Chris does not do. He did that with the British guy who does food reviews or something, but Chris barely helps out anybody small ever, and so I don't like that. And also when our favorite Thick Daddy Drew, rest in peace, one of our fellow Japan YouTubers that I've known for a long time was dying of cancer. She didn't even know Drew that well, and she made a whole video. Well, I mean, at the end, she made a whole video to him, dedicated to him, for the most part, and she shouted out a GoFundMe, and she raised over like $10,000 from her and her viewers for Drew's cancer treatment. And I don't know, abroad in Japan, he does charity work, sure, whatever, but I don't know, this was like an individual, and if we've learned anything from the news over the last couple of years, is that these charities keep about 99% of their money. They don't spend any of that shit. So, yeah, Drew's wife is constantly, even though Drew died, Drew's wife constantly is posting about how much that really helped her. And, yeah, like, that's the kind of person Pearl is. She helps people, and she's just, she's based, but also she helps people. And it's just like Chris is taking advantage of being able to mobilize the woke mob of Reddit and all these other, just, I don't know, man. It's just like, at the end of the day, it's like, you can tell a lot about a person by, it's like, who do you like more, Hassan Piker or Asmongold? That'll tell you immediately where they are mentally, you know? And the same thing, it's just like, who do you, and I would think the same thing for, like, I think Pearl doesn't do a lot of political commentary, but if she did more talks, you could tell automatically, like, where she stands versus other things. And I understand Chris can't get political because in the UK, they're actually, like, fucking arresting people for, like, any of their posts. Like, they've arrested, like, 12,000 people. So I get it. Chris can't voice his opinions. But still, I don't know, man. I think that, hell, I mean, Chris is married to Charlotte. He should just get Canadian citizen. Canadian citizen. They're probably locking up people in Canada, too. Anyway, yeah, ma'am, you have prostate. Yeah, ma'am, you have prostate cancer, and our world needs more legal weed. Anyway, let's see. Do I have the screen capture set up for this? Yeah. So this is a video called "Japan's Biggest Liar, Chris Fraud" or something. Again, man, you can be critical of other people's YouTubes, but there's a difference between being critical and attacking people, and yeah, I don't know, it was stupid both ways. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that, well, one, he started it, and two, I think there's a difference between having an opinion where, like, I have a Twitter, right? Any kind of raunchy ass, edgy shit, I post on my Twitter, right? Like, it's there, boom, bam, it's done. Chris is like, I have an opinion, and I have to post the same thing on every social media account. And to me, that doesn't come off like an opinion. That comes off like a marketing piece. And when you're using your opinion as a marketing piece, is it really your opinion, or are you just trying to get money? What is it? You know, some people do stuff for money, and it's just like really sad. I will never bow down to any corporate sponsor. Doritos bag, yep. Anyway, where's my screen capture? Let's do this. Thank you guys, by the way. Big shout out to Antonio and No Name and DSP Boston for that. Yeah, guys, we for anybody who's watching this who's new, I do a live stream every Wednesday and Sunday morning after I release a video. And yeah, you guys like kind of, I got like fucking 5 different messages from you guys on Discord being like, Dad, did you see this video? Did you see this video? I'm like, okay, I'm going to check it out. That's why we're watching this today. I'm like, okay, fine, we'll check it out. And yeah, but anyway, yeah, if you guys like these live streams, I do them every Wednesday and Sunday morning here at Tokyo time, usually around this time. And I stream on Twitch almost every day from probably, I don't know, like 5 p.m. till midnight. And so if you guys ever want to catch me on there, I'm just streaming, studying Japanese. So, yeah, go over and check me out over there. It sounds like marketing. Yeah, sir, ma'am, you need to calm down, ma'am, sir. Yep. Drew, miss your brother. Yeah, we miss Drew. Rest in peace, Drew. I know it's stupid either way. It sounds like marketing. What is it? I make the joke now, but I see graffiti or a piece of litter and I'm gonna go put a GoPro on it. I mean, like the thing is like I don't know to describe Chris. Like I saw this in one of the comments and I agree. It's like there's this old story of how like it's like I don't like this guy chases around this other dude for 3 days and then like he finally finds the dude and he's like, hey, I just want you to know I don't care about what you think about me and I don't care about your opinion. Bye. And it's like Chris is like, I don't care about her. This is more about an issue. But every single fucking reaction video Pearl did, or like people did to that video, he was in the comment section. Sora the Troll, who's like infinitely smaller than Chris, like he did a live stream. Chris was in there, and of course he couldn't make an argument. So he's like, "Yeah, well, you filmed children. I don't like." And I'm like, Chris, I thought you were talking about graffiti. What the fuck does that have to do with graffiti? It's like this is a classic liberal, leftist, woke kind of like this is a tactic, right? Where it's just like, oh, I can't really defend my argument, so I'm just going to point out something else to make you look bad, and hopefully people will focus on that versus me not being able to defend my argument. And it's just sad, man. It's just sad. It's like, I don't care about Oriental Pearl, but I will be in every comment section defending myself. And I'm like, are you okay, buddy? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yeah, and take in mind, I've been on YouTube longer than Chris. I've been in Japan longer. I've been on YouTube longer. I'm not as successful as Chris, obviously, but I've been around longer than him. So, like, I've seen his what do you call it? The thing. I don't think I've ever met him in person. I talked to him one time on Twitter, and that was about it. And I personally didn't have that many gripes towards Chris up until he attacked Pearl. So, just full disclosure on that. And again, like, if he had defended, like, if he was like, okay, she's lying about this very blatant thing, and I don't like that, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I give it. You know, give credit where credit's due, but it's just, when people do an overblown, out of proportion thing, that's when I gotta be angry about it. Most of the platforms lean left, so he just panders to that. Exactly, yeah. It's part of his ego. I think it's just mainly about not losing the bag. I mean, exactly. I mean, DSP, you watch all these YouTubers and streamers, you know exactly what's going on, man. Like, it's just, when you make, I mean, this is what happened with Philip DeFranco, right? He used to be pretty based and down to earth, and then as soon as he makes a bag, he makes a dude, like, that guy is not even, like, millionaire. He's, like, super multi-millionaire right now. So, yeah, when you make money, you want to keep it, right? And, yeah. Gaijins in Japan are on some weird shit for real. Now with YouTube even more. Well, I mean, I don't know. DJ Duck, I think you said you lived in Japan, right? At some point. I think, I don't know where my mod Triple Bacon is in here, but, you know, he lives in Japan too. And I think that when you live in a foreign country, there's something about being separated from the rest of the world that really helps you, I don't know, it helps you kind of like, you know, think more clearly, I think. Like, I think you have the chance to think more clearly because you're unplugged from everything. So it's easier to look and observe the box when you're outside the box versus inside the box, right? And I don't know, I feel like, but when you're a really successful YouTuber and you surround yourself with English speakers that are very left woke ideology wise or whatever, then you're going to start kind of copying them. I don't know how often Chris goes out and just interacts with normal Japanese people. I don't know what it's like to be super famous like that, but I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like if you live in a country, you should interact with the people there. And when you interact with the people of a country that's not your own, you're able to see more clearly the bad actors in your own country, I think. You know, I think it's one of those things. I was trying to listen to, like, this leftist podcast the other day about what was it? They were talking about like Nick Fuentes or something. I don't even really like Nick Fuentes that much, but like the fact that these guys, they were like obvious academics that are like, yes, you know, they're using all these big words and shit, and it's just circle jerking each other. And I was like, you guys are just, it's all speculative. There's no substance. You guys are just talking. Like, at least like bring up some points. And this is the thing I like about like Asmongold or something, is that like he cuts through the bullshit and he's like, no. You're saying it's this thing, but the reality is this, and you don't even want to accept the reality, and you're blowing it out of proportion for personal financial gain. So that means that you're a bad actor because you don't really care about this. You just want to make money. And I don't know, man. The whole thing about like him complaining about Pearl being a sensationalist when he literally does the same thing. Like, I mean, he talks about her manipulating the thumbnail. He's done that multiple times. He says he's a filmmaker. I checked. We checked on the last live stream. It was like what, 1 or 2 videos out of the last 50 were even documentaries. The rest were just fluff pieces. And yeah, I don't know. It's just stupid. I make the joke. What is it? Damn, I lost my lighter. Yeah, I found it. I saw a crying baby. Reminded me of Chris Broad. Yeah, most of the what is it? Gaijins. Oh yeah, here I gotta turn this on live chat. I always forget, guys. Remember to switch your chat. I don't know if this is just me because I'm the YouTuber, but make sure you turn your chat to live chat instead of top chat. Otherwise, it's gonna not show up everybody's fucking comment. It's so stupid. Good thing I caught that earlier. Most of the platforms, what is it? The right, both the right sucks too, but both political parties are a bunch of twats. Yeah, but one is more logical and wanting to save the country more than the other one. Gaijins in Japan's are weird shit, right? Yeah, now with the YouTube even more. When you're outside your home country, you have more of a detached view. Yeah. Yeah, I did 7 years in Japan. Most Gaijins I met there were inside their own exclusive Gaijin communities. Yeah. Not Japanese, not American, just their own weed shit. Yeah, the video was so unnecessary. Yeah, the person you just described sounds like a MAGA in America. Yeah, Jason, I know that you fucking love Republicans so much. You sunk their dunks. I know, dude. I know. You got a MAGA hat on right now, and you're jerking off, and you're like, I'm gonna troll, and I'm like, yeah, there you go. Where is my capture the video thing? Okay, here we go with this. And let me change the audio. Now, I don't know if Pearl and this guy are friends or not. But I don't know. If they are, maybe he'll mention it in the video. Because I'm, you know, like, I'm trying to be transparent here and be like, look, I'm friends with her. I'm biased. But at the same time, I feel like I have a pretty balanced view about all this. And I've been around the block here. And I've seen Chris's, like, beginning and rise here. So, I don't know. Anyway, here this is. Let's check this out. I got the audio set to this. Let me set the audio to my headphones here. And, yeah, guys, feel free to follow along here. Here it is. Microphone. A is for Apple. J is for Jack. America, fuck yeah. You don't know. We're gonna come for you. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm live chat. Oh, yeah, guys, so, also, I'm gonna link this guy's video in the video description. And, what is his name, by the way? Let me check it out. The video is called the Japan's Biggest Liar, and his video is called, or his channel is Think Before You Sleep. Okay, yeah, Think Before You Sleep is his. He's got 1 million subscribers. Oh damn! What kind of videos does this guy make? I was browsing through them earlier, but let me just check the videos really quick. Why woke comedians aren't funny? Yeah, this guy sounds like my kind of dude. Oh my god, yeah, the welfare fatigue, fat poor lady in the title. They aren't hiding it anymore. Yep, fatigue. Talking about the Ukrainian chick getting stabbed, the nose ring chicks, the Budweiser It's Ma'am chick. Oh, dude, this guy's based. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is the kind of guy that Jason in Michigan jerks off to all the time. Yes! This is great. This is just up my alley. Cool, I'm going to bookmark this guy's shit. I'm going to binge his stuff later. This looks like something fun to watch before I go to bed. Oh man, it's good shit. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's check out the video here. I'm gonna just put it as a picture-in-picture here with Snorlax. I still think Pearl handled the situation better. Well, I think it's ironic that people get angry at her for calling him a cunt. He was acting like a cunt, and when people are cunts, you call them a cunt. And besides, even in England, they don't call they say cunt like it's like going out of fashion. You know, oh, I can't have a cunt. How you doing, cunt? You know. Yeah, I live in America. Fuck MAGA. Dude, America's like I have subscribers and I have people that I know that live in America and they have different opinions than you, Jason, but it's okay, buddy. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong and it's fine. You can express your opinion here cuz you're wrong, but it's okay cuz you loved Tokyo Drew and I love you too. And I know that you personally love to jerk off to Trump like I do, so there you go. Personally, I'm not a fan of white women making videos complaining about Japan. Kind of how I felt about Pearl's video. Well, I mean, I was very clear with my opinion about it on my Discord, and on the first 2 live streams I did about this, where it's just like I thought she was blowing it out of proportion, and I thought that she's talking about Shibuya and Shinjuku. Shinjuku's always been a rough area, but compared to when I came here over 20 years ago for vacation for the first time, Shinjuku's gotten a lot better. It looks a lot nicer. And Shinjuku, like Shibuya, has always been like a graffiti place. And she was talking about Nakameguro, which is near Shibuya. And all of those areas are full of like rich people. And not just rich people, but like rich people's Airbnbs. So I would like to go out on a limb here and say that all this trash dumping, all of the graffiti is related more to the foreign tourism, because it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that during COVID. And so as soon as the country opened up, all this stuff started happening again. And I think it is due to foreigners, man. And a lot of these people are like getting angry at like even my cousin, dude, like in fucking Brooklyn, she's like the new prime minister is like she's like racist towards foreigners, isn't she, and all this stuff. And I was like, she's racist towards foreigners who do fucked up shit here and that overstay their visas and shit. She's not angry at like the people that are just here doing normal jobs, following the rules. And then but then one of my friends back home is like, yeah, but that's how it starts. They go after the bad people first, and then they go after you. And I'm like, what is this, Nazi Germany? Like, no, they're not going. Like, come on, dude. I don't think. I don't know. I think that thanks to the internet, I think that a lot of things in that past happened because people were ill-informed, you know? But thanks to the internet, it's really like opened up the globalization or whatever you want to call it of people thinking. And I mean, why do you think so many young people in Japan speak better Japanese now than compared to 20 years ago? It's because they know TikTok. They know all this stuff that it's like they get exposed to foreign stuff more often, and there's no like illusional wall barrier being like, this is so special, this is different, this is unique. They're like, oh, that guy speaks English, I can speak English, you know. I think like the illusion has broken, right? And so a lot more young people in Japan are a lot more internationalized than I would say than before. And yeah, I don't know. I just think that it's okay for a country and an ethno-state to defend itself against bad players or whatever you want to call it, like just people trying to sabotage that shit, like the corrupt politicians and bad foreigners too, you know? Yeah, I think it's foreigners, right? Yeah, I would have said something worse than cunt. Yeah, that's right, Mireille. What is it? But yeah, I mean, white women complaining on the internet, I'm not a fan of that either. But I think that Pearl's done a lot more good videos, and if the only criticism is that, I mean, the thing that he was complaining about, how he's like, I hate white women doing, well, one, he's married to a white chick, so I don't know what the fuck that means, and two, he's angry at her for filming Japanese people reacting to her speak Japanese, and her Japanese isn't perfect. She knows Chinese way better than she knows Japanese, but she's a polyglot, you know? I'm not expecting somebody who's learning 5 languages to get every fucking thing perfect, you know? But, you know, Chris never puts Japanese people in his videos, and he never speaks Japanese in his videos. Haters gonna hate, bro, you know? It's like one of that like Louis C.K. thing where it's like somebody's complaining about like, my phone is so slow, I hate Verizon, and he's like, go build your own, you know? Stop complaining, go build your own. If he has an issue of her filming Japanese people, maybe he should film them himself. Maybe he should film some good interactions with them himself. She would have had a lot to film. She went to Osaka and Okinawa, yeah. Yeah, I think it's foreigners. Damn the foreigners, too. They also got infected. I wonder if countries like Japan or Thailand are willing to reduce the amount of foreign tourists. Well, I mean, the thing is that if Japan got a taste. You know, they got a taste of that tourist heroin money, right? And, like, you know, thanks to the internet, everything's all about, like, sensationalism, rage bait these days, right? But to be fair, even 10 years ago, this shit was like this, though. It was like, what do you call it? Same pile of shit, different name, right? Like, there's people that have always been sensationalizing bullshit, whether it was in YouTube shorts or full videos or reaction videos. Like, I mean, back in the day, dude, people, like, YouTube has this function where you could react to people's videos and shit. And it's like you could, like, they encouraged it. Like, you could see the reaction videos of people being like, this is what I think. And I think that's a good thing. I think people should react to more videos. It creates more of like a YouTube feeling versus like a TV production feeling. But I don't know, man. I just I feel like YouTube wants that easy money from rage bait. That's why they don't stop it. And Japan wants easy money from tourism because I think, one, they don't have enough innovation, and two, any innovation they have, China steals it. And so, like Japan could make flying cars, they could make holograms, they could make like the new iPhone where it's like a hologram, like from like Metal Gear Solid 5 or something. Like, they could make that stuff. They have like the discipline and the technology to do it, but it's just there's so much red tape here. And so what's the easiest thing to do? Just tourism, I had no idea. I looked at this infographic the other day, and like more than 50% of Japan's tourism comes from China. And that makes me angry because China talks shit about Japan all the time. And I'm like, it's like Chinese people will defend their country and say it's the best and say Japan sucks. Meanwhile, they'll come over here and spend all this money and like try to get Japanese citizenship to get away from China. It's so hypocritical. But anyway, let's get into the video. I've been holding off for too long. I'm feeling all right. Oh, Lord. Not feeling too good myself. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's get into it.
All over the wall.
To the windows, to the wall.
Somebody illegally dumped their household trash here. This has been here for weeks.
China is asshole. Yeah, look at that guy. He gets it.
China is asshole.
China is asshole. Hong Kong, free Hong Kong. Hong Kong #1. And also, guys, like, I live in Kabukicho. Kabukicho's always been dirty and stuff, right? But this is in Nakameguro, which is like small little. Basically, for all of you guys who don't know, like, in my opinion, southern Tokyo is like old rich Japan. It's where people that like lived for a while were fortunate enough to stay, and they just stayed, and like their value of the land went up really high. So the thing about rich places is that, like, if you go to like not rural, but if you go like outside Tokyo, like I remember there was a what was it? Like, there was a school that I taught at in like rural side Chiba in this town that was just being developed, and there was a really, really nice school. Like, apparently there was an old school, and then they moved to a new school, and the school was like really nice. Like, the old school was just like ugly old concrete, and the new one, it was like nice kind of like wooden floors, like nice glossed wooden floors. Like, everything was brand new, and it just felt clean. It felt modern. It even had an elevator for like the handicapped kids. Like, it was really nice, man. And but that they can do that in places where it's cheaper to use the tax money or whatever. But here in like places like Nakameguro, this is old school. They have old houses like this because they don't want to build in this area. Like, they're like, it takes too long. So if you live in an area like this, if you're gonna if you're gonna live in an area like this, expect that the building's gonna be shitty because you're paying for the location. You're not paying for the quality of the building, if that makes sense. Kyoto Rich, Demi, what it does. Yeah, I'm a bit of a grift myself, and there's fine, but everywhere doesn't have to be Disneyland. Exactly. I need milk ASAP, Dad. Well, Roger, you got to get into the emojis, man. Look at this. We got milk and cigarettes here for you. Went out to the store to buy some. But yeah, let's get into it.
There's even graffiti on the abandoned house. This isn't London. It's not New York. This is actually Tokyo, Japan.
And to be fair, broken window, right? What is it? Broken window syndrome or broken window effect? You guys remember what that is, right? Like, if people see that little crimes are allowed, they're going to just keep doing more and more and more crime, right? Like, they're going to be like, oh, well, they don't care about that. So what else can I get away with? and then coffee comes in with the gummies. No, Tikyo, the gummies. Oh God.
Never would I have imagined that a small video about graffiti would cause such a firestorm. For those of you who don't know, this is a YouTuber who goes by Oriental Pearl.
I think
or
I've heard
Alyssa.
this guy before.
A little while back, Alyssa made this video here called What is Happening to Japan, where she goes into various places in Tokyo and talks about criminal activity, teenagers in poverty, and homelessness.
It's sad. There's a lot of elderly, homeless people in Japan.
Pearl
and there's a large
controversy
number of
Jews.
young homeless, which was not very common in the past.
In response, Chris Broad, who probably has the biggest foreigner in Japan YouTube channel based on monthly views, went onto Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, the YouTube community tab,
Yes!
and Alyssa's comment section to show his disgust at her video,
Yes!
calling her a grifter who produces sensationalist content designed to make Japan look bad in exchange for views and money, instead of, a person who's trying to look after her community and reflect the interests of the local Japanese people. After seeing the comments that Chris made, Alyssa wrote a post on Facebook and made this video asking him to remove the comments, which I get why she said it, but in my opinion, this is a dumb decision because it sounds like she's trying to censor her critics.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of problems with...
Well, I mean, if she had just said, Chris, it seems like you have an issue with me. Can we talk about this privately? I mean, everything's hindsight 2020, right? So it's always like, it's easy to say, I should have done this when you already did it, right? But it's like, if this goes to show anything, it's like, if you see somebody being angry, even if you know that they're not going to fucking reply, having a good faith and being like, hey, man, like, can we talk about this privately? Like, send them a DM, and if they ignore it, make that comment public and be like, I reached out to you, dude. Like, can we talk about this? And then if they're like, no, fuck you, Obama, then it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, like, she reacted badly to this though. She didn't let it sink, soak. Like, she didn't soak in it for a while. Like, you had to like kind of like waft around in it and like think of a response. But she did really quickly, and yeah, and then like they both reacted very impulsively to this stuff. I blame Obama, Dad. Me too. Kyoto's like Shimoma of Japan. There you go. Papa, the gym teacher, he's touching me again. Oh no, look out. We got to get fucking Persona 5 in here. Pearl Controversy just made fresh coffee, Papa. Nice. Guys, get your coffee out if you got it. Lost Bar sponsor saying, you dumb, yeah, right? Chris won't still be begging about it, yeah.
This post, other than just being malicious, unnecessary. I asked him to take it down. It's still up.
Yeah, this was a bad move.
Yeah, that was a
Chris
bad
was
move.
accusing her of some pretty harsh and untrue things, but I don't think she should have said that. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, let's talk about this video here that Chris made where he copies Alyssa's title, What is Happening to Japan? Originally, before Chris made this video, I wasn't really going to talk about this drama outside of a small mention in a different video that I was already working on. However, Chris's video was so dishonest and manipulative that I'm surprised that it wasn't made by Hassan Piker.
Yeah!
And the worst part is that you can't tell he's being manipulative unless you know a lot about his channel, have insider information on the subject, and can interpret statistics. So, of course, everyone took Chris aside because his following is much bigger, and it requires at least 10 seconds of research to prove some of his points as false. Well, this video didn't help either, but the lack of fact-checking of Chris's video, particularly from other YouTubers, was disgusting. Now, full disclosure, I've been friends with Alyssa for about a year. She helped out a lot
he's
with
friends
me
with
on
her.
trip, so I do have a bias. However, I've been a fan of Chris's channel for probably close to 10 years, so I think that cancels out the friend bias. I'm not taking Alyssa's side because we're friends. I'm taking her side because I think Chris is wrong on this subject and was highly manipulative. And also because in order to make his point, Chris essentially rubber stamps vandalism, which particularly pisses me off because as an American, I'm tired of people constantly defending criminal behavior. It's not a violent riot where people are setting buildings on fire. It's a mostly peaceful protest. Oh, come on.
Guys, it's just a mostly peaceful... Guys, they were Ma'am, sir, it was mostly peaceful protest. You cannot return that without a receipt, sir. Sir, say it again.
There's always been graffiti in Japan. Look, here's some graffiti from the 90s. Therefore, it's okay.
To be fair, I am very biased about this because I really love the video game Jet Set Radio, Jet Grind Radio. Can we get some love for Jet Grind Radio in the chat here? Jet Grind Radio is like my favorite Dreamcast game of all time, and I really love graffiti when it looks cool. But if it's just like squiggly black lines, I'm not about that, and I hate it. So like it's one of those things, right, where it's like I like Ninja Turtles, but I don't like woke Ninja Turtles, And so yeah, you know, that's my thing. Yep. Okay. Anyway, keep going here.
That doesn't matter, Chris. Unless the property owner consented to it being there, it's a crime, and
Yep.
it's not wrong for
Yep.
Alyssa to be upset about that. Clearly, Japanese people don't think it should be there because there are anti-graffiti signs.
I wonder if this guy's gonna show that foreigner on TikTok. This guy from America who's Antifa fucking woke douchebag. He went around Japan, or like specifically I think like Tokyo, and he had one of those big black fat pens or whatever, and he was going around and writing graffiti everywhere. And then he went to like convenience store, he would steal food, and then he goes out and he writes graffiti on there. It was like that guy needs to be tortured publicly. I'm not even joking about that. I think that Japan, well, I'm not saying they should do that, but if Japan was like, oh yeah, we're gonna, like in Singapore, they cane you for that. Like, they beat the shit out of you. And if Japan decided to do that, I would be like, yep, I'm voting for it. Like, if I'm a Japanese citizen, I'm like, oh yeah, double stamp that shit, dude. Like, fuck that, man. People forget that being in Japan is a privilege. It's not a right. It's not a right. And people are so fucking entitled, bro.
Everywhere in Japan. Anyway, let's get into Chris's video.
The other day I started receiving messages from people asking me if Japan is okay, linking a rather ominous sounding video called What is Happening to
What is
Japan.
happening?
It wasn't just the title and thumbnail that were ominous, but the description reading, Is Japan cooked? I've seen a lot of changes and things seem to be getting worse. In an era where I'm now being sent daily AI videos and photos that sorely misrepresent Japan from bizarre and questionable accounts, it made an almost refreshing change to be sent something produced by a human being.
Yeah, why didn't you have a crash out about that problem? I mean, those AI videos constantly spread false information about
Yep, exactly. Fucking cherry picking who you're gonna attack, you know?
Japanese culture. Personally, I think that's a much bigger issue as YouTube is flooded with them. So where's the video about that?
Yeah, dude,
Anyway,
right?
let's talk about Tokyo. More specifically, a part of Tokyo called Kabuki Cho.
For half of the runtime of the video, the creator in question walks through Kabuki Cho in Shinjuku.
Sorry about the instant pause, but you might notice that throughout the video, Chris continuously blurs Alyssa's face and her channel name, and calls her the creator in question instead of by her name or by her YouTube channel.
Why is he blurring her face? Why is he blurring her face out? And no reference to the channel? Oh, no way. No way he did that.
Allow me to point out that this is not to protect her from Chris's viewers harassing her, which is something that will happen anytime you criticize someone, no matter.
Yep. He said that, like, he said somewhere, right? I don't remember where. You're gonna have to find the thing, but I saw him saying that he blurred the face because he didn't want to give her any attention, right? But or he didn't want his viewers to go over and attack and harass her, right? But they still did. So many of them still did. They review bombed like 2 of her most recent videos. They didn't even watch them. They just automatic downvoted and just like yeah. So he knew what he was doing, bro. Like, you know.
Or what preventative actions you take. But Alyssa has a channel with over 1 million subscribers. Anyone who would write a mean comment about her already knows who Chris is talking about.
Yep.
So this is not an altruistic protective move.
Yep.
What's actually going on here is that he's using an old Twitch streamer technique of purposefully not mentioning people by name, because big creators know that the easier they make it to find the person they're criticizing, the more followers they will bleed to their opposition, because it allows followers to fact check their favorite creator and sympathize with the person that they're criticizing. This is a strategy that Hassan.
Yep, Hassan. I was gonna say Hassan Piker right there. Clear, straight up Hassan Piker.
And friends love using, so that less people will find out that actually the creator in question is not as bad as you made them out to be.
Hassan calls out the haters and slop tubers.
Oh my god. All the fucking haters online get suck my dick
Fucking
too.
haters.
Oh my god. All the fucking slop tubers.
Fucking
Obviously
Hassan
talking
Piker
about me
sucks
here, but
so
he's never
bad.
gonna mention my name, just in case one person from his audience checks out my channel and realizes that Hassan is a complete fraud.
Hold on a second, guys. I got my groceries delivered here for a second. I will be right back. Let me go get the groceries. Enjoy the tsunami. I'll be right back.
so.
Heavy artillery. No! What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. Maybe I'll always stop. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami. People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. It's crazy. This is it. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
do something about this?
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No end.
You're all done.
Someone like you really something before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose me.
Only Toonami.
You!
Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
Let's go!
I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about.
What is this strange energy I
see? You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be mad, he's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder. He's gonna
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this!
This is going to be the fight of the century! We could conquer this puny planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die! How could a Saiyan generate enough power to destroy Frieza? I don't know who this Saiyan thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives. This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
Hello. If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
But I do, Saiyan.
Goku, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z, coming up next.
The Saiyans which will not fall again!
Only Toonami. 17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes. Piccolo, a man divided, a link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
You have awakened me from my slumber.
Look at that thing! I've never felt a power like this one. What are you?
Ally to good! Nightmare to you!
Shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Toonami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This I gotta see.
Awesome.
Put your lips together and blow. Only Toonami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish. The real battle begins.
I got this one. No! Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
September 13th is Z-Day, the premiere of all new episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Now you're mine!
For the 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Cooler's out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Cooler's Revenge, Friday, September 19th at 6. And catch the final episode of IGPX at 6:30.
Toonami's got new Dragon Ball Zs.
Loyal fans wait no more!
43 episodes America's never seen before. Dragon Ball Z. Tonight at 6. Nothing else matters. From the deepest reaches of space, some darkness approaching. The ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose: destroy our world.
Let's plant this thing.
From the seeds of destruction, a new threat has arisen. A tree with the power to enslave a planet.
The tree of might will leave Earth withered up and dry.
7 heroes are all that stand in its way.
I won't let the Earth be destroyed. Power up! Bring it on!
You want some of me, Flyfin? Energy blast!
Friday, the battle for Earth begins.
Come on.
Tree of Might. Friday, December 15th at 5. Only Toonami.
Goku versus Boo for the final time. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. Why you doing this? This is the end, beautiful friend.
Vegeta, you can't stop that!
You'll all die!
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Got the groceries delivered, and then I had to take a nice big dose. So, I'm back. Anyway, what did I miss? Tagging sucks. We're digging the drama. Swimmer Nick, boys. I think John Dobb is on Pearl's side too. I think. Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, he doesn't like getting involved in drama, but I'm pretty sure that he acknowledges that Chris was just flat out attacking Pearl and stuff, you know. Anyway, let's get back into it. It's good. Talk about, what is it? Chris has been going downhill and been much douchey for years. Yeah, I am Team Pearl. Swim Nick, boys, I give my milk to Daddy. That's right. There you go. You know, talk about your small role in One Day in Tokyo. I was in a movie called One Night in Tokyo, guys. Look it up on Amazon. It's there. It's a really good movie. My buddy Josh made it. Anyway, let's go. Let's keep going.
And everything.
I love the Pegasus guy too. Like, I mean, like, he's a grifter, but he like leans into it heavily, and I don't know. He's got balls. He showed his face, and he knows that he is not the demographic that people are not racist towards, but he knows that he's base enough that they don't care. Balls on that guy.
Alyssa's face is him basically saying, I'm afraid of losing followers, so I'm going to intentionally make it harder to fact check what I'm saying. I mention this because Chris very clearly tells his audience to not watch Alyssa's content or do any critical thinking for themselves. I don't care how bad you think the content is. Outwardly discouraging your followers from watching the source material for themselves so they can come to their own conclusions is immoral. But, you know, I wonder why he would say that. Maybe people would find out that he's lying about some things. Maybe he's avoiding important arguments. Maybe he edited things out of context or said she said things that she didn't say. Well, why don't we get into that?
Isn't that great too? Yeah, exactly. And this is a weird AI picture, pretty funny. Yeah, I thought you said in your last stream you were done with the beef. Well, I mean, this is an update, you know. Like, this is for one. This is like, there's been so many videos attacking her, and this is the first video that's actually gotten traction that is tearing apart Chris's narrative. And so, yeah, I'm watching it, you know. I'm not trying to, like, Keemstar get, like, a bunch of money from this shit and grift it like Pegasus would or whatever, but you can think whatever you want, Moto Meow. Like, I think there's a difference between injecting myself and being like, well, what do you think about this, versus being like, I'm going to watch this video and I'm going to give my opinion on it. I mean, half of my videos are reaction videos these days, so it seems appropriate, right? But I thought, since this I don't usually do, if you look at my track record of reaction videos, I rarely react to videos that are trending, that are, like, popular right then. I usually just record them and then I'll release them months later. But this one involves my friend, and my friend that got unfairly bullied, and finally somebody who's big enough is standing up for her, and I wanted to see what they said. So, you know, I don't know. If you don't like me because I'm doing something that you think I shouldn't do, then just unsubscribe, man. It's fine.
For half of the runtime of the video, the creator in question walks through Kabukicho in Shinjuku, Japan's biggest nightlife district, with a reputation for being dirty and gritty, filming bin bags, litter, and homeless people. And it's at this point I need to reiterate, if you don't know Japan, Kabukicho or Shinjuku can be a bit of a shock.
live in Kabukicho.
But in recent years, it's been
I live here.
gentrified more than perhaps anywhere in Tokyo. It used to be genuinely quite dangerous. In the short-form content, the same videos show the litter being intercut at times with foreign tourists, who are queuing unremarkably to take a photo of the Toho Godzilla statue.
I mean, I don't know who edited this, but this shot looks like a bunch of Japanese people loitering, not tourists.
Yep.
So a real good example of your points.
Yep.
The next shot has tourists in it, which I guess Chris is using to suggest that Alyssa is a racist trying to make people hate foreigners.
Uh-huh.
But also note that Kabukicho is a massive tourist spot,
Yep.
so it's really hard to take B-roll footage without showing tourists.
Yep.
More importantly, Chris avoids Alyssa's main point about Kabukicho, which is not about trash on the street, but about prostitution being made worse by COVID lockdowns.
Right after the pandemic, a lot of runaways from all across the country, even really young kids, middle school and high school age, came and gathered here.
Oh yeah, she tried to make a video on this, by the way, of like the homeless kids, and YouTube demonetized and restricted her video, which is like it kills any reach for a second video after that. And yeah, YouTube doesn't want people talking about the kid prostitutes here, and I don't think it's as bad as like she's pointing it out, and compared to like other Asian countries, you know. But still, it's important that like if you have a platform, and like she constantly talks about like homeless people and stuff to help in her videos, and it's like I don't think there's anything wrong with bringing this up, because it didn't used to be a thing, at least in this area. And now it is. So yeah. What is it? I thought you said, what is it? The big hoopla about Trump on the Epstein list. He's just bi. Yeah. What is it? I mean, whatever. Like, I don't care, man. Release the list. I know for a fact that it's just like, if you look at movies, if you look at the fucking like, well, I don't know for a fact, but just like look at like patterns, right? The pattern recognition. Look at all the stuff that they've released in the past. They never release everything to the public anyway, right? You know? Yeah, Trump could suck dicks tomorrow, and I'd be like, literally tomorrow, I'd be like, hell yeah, dude. I just don't care, man. Like, I think Trump is switching up the system, and I don't really care, you know? Fuck it. Let's keep going, dude. Yeah, Damari Inu. Shut up, bitch. That's right. Anytime somebody's just like, well, actually, they don't want to be morally or ethically right. They just want to be technically right. Like Nick's favorite guy that Nick loves so much. Yeah, that's cool. Nick, you need to give that poor man back his hat. Give him back the hat. I was just curious, what made you change your mind? I generally support Pearl in this, but I think both sides have... I believe both sides have problems. I mentioned that earlier, Moto. I don't know if you just jumped in right now. But I think that Chris clearly attacked her, and he was slimy about it. And he knows that he's got so many people sunk in his dunk that he wouldn't get pushback. And I'm watching this video because this guy also is big. This guy apparently, I mean, I don't really know his channel, but it looks like he's doing his homework. So anything that puts a virtue signaling woke dumbass in his place, I want to be I want to watch it, you know. So that's what we're doing. The hat is not a toy. The hat is mine. Give him back the hat, Nick. Give him back the hat. I was told that there would be sex and that there would be hats. We can agree Japan is officially cooked. Nah, I think Japan's fine, dude. You know, like, you can't be black-pilled about this. You can't be a little bitch. Like, in Europe, they literally have gangs, like, raping children and shit, you know? Like, they're kidnapping children for sex trafficking, and if you post about it on Twitter, you get arrested. That's cooked. Japan's still fine, dude. Like, you don't need to worry about Japan.
So there were the Toyoko kids, the runaways from Japan.
Once he learns how to use the hat responsibly, we can talk.
They'd stay in the manga cafes.
That's right.
Work, you know, not legal jobs during the daytime, but you don't see them so much anymore because it became so famous in Japan that the police had to get involved and put a stop to it. And
Well, they got rid. Well, they're not around anymore because they took away their favorite spot to hang out. There was a big fucking whatchamacallit. There's like a big area that they used to hang out in, and they blocked off that area now, so they can't hang out there.
I'd never seen anything like this in Japan before.
And to be fair, like, you know, I haven't done a shit ton of research on those Toyoko kids, but the reason why they don't go into foster care, the reason why they don't leave, like, why they don't go back to their parents is because fucked up shit's happening there, you know? You gotta remember that. I don't know, man. At the same time, if social services did their job, the kids wouldn't be having to run away and shit, right?
Before, not only the professional ladies of the night standing out here, but also the amateurs.
Also, I don't fuck hookers, but at the same time, I don't think like prostitution should be illegal. You know, I think if it was legal, you'd have less human trafficking and shit. And if people want to pay for sex and they have like a system for it or whatever, like they do in Europe, or like even in Japan they have a system for it. But I mean, like freelancers, you're basically asking for trouble. But at the same time, like I'm not gonna judge people if they want to do that. Like I don't fuck hookers, but I'm not gonna be like, no, that's wrong and it's ma'am. Like I don't really care either way. But I'm not iDubbbz about this. I'm not defending them either. I'm just saying I don't care. You know, there's bigger fish to fry. You know. South Park used to bust both sides, but now they're just anti-Trump. Yeah, they never even mentioned Biden once. They had 4 years to do that. Him sniffing people's hair, him fucking saying all this stupid-ass fucking dementia shit. They never brought it up once. Are they running away because they're abusive parents? Yeah, that's a big issue. Like, a lot of them are getting molested by their parents, I think. In Norway, the government pays for a hooker a month. Sweet. Nice. Google it. Handmaids are a thing in Japan. It's normal. Yeah. Anyway.
The narrative from when she was in Kabuki Cho was not primarily about trash or rats. It was about minors fleeing from their homes because school shutdowns from COVID lockdowns were forcing them to be around their abusive parents a lot more. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you have bad parents, school sports and clubs can be a very effective escape from that. So because these kids couldn't use school programs to escape because they were shut down, teens ran away, and a lot of them were forced to turn to sex work to survive. I mean, Alyssa spends around 20% of the runtime of her video talking about this, but Chris just completely skips over the biggest tragedy in Alyssa's content and moves on to homeless people in Shinjuku, which I guess is easier for him to attack.
The area is also synonymous with Tokyo's homeless population as far back as 2003, when the film Tokyo...
Oh yeah, and take in mind, I don't think Chris has done a single thing for homeless people. Like, I'll wait to be corrected, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't. Pearl has a homeless shelter that she works with. She never talks about it on YouTube, but I know that she worked at a soup kitchen in Tokyo. I won't say where it is because I don't think she wants me to have people show up there. But like, she does all this other shit, and I really doubt Chris has done any of that stuff, you know. But yeah, let's get in here. Yeah, what is it? Those shelters are for runaway kids. They're just another hell, yeah. Friend of mine travels to North Korea, often North Korea. What? Always brags about the NG AVR stars. Yeah, what's Netherlands? Yeah, I like Pearl, but that video is very much a woman comes to Japan and starts complaining. Yeah, I agree.
The Godfathers shone a spotlight on the long-standing homeless population.
That's a great movie, by the way.
The statistics is thankfully going down. And if you walk around there today, compared to 10 years ago, there are far less homeless people.
Okay, so Chris has provided us with some numbers about homelessness, so let's fact-check them. Now, he did a terrible job of citing his exact resource, but thanks to AI and 7 years of experience, I was able to find this graph. First of all, these numbers seem a little bit low. There's only a couple thousand homeless people throughout the entire country in a population of 120 million.
Yep.
That's very difficult to believe. How are these numbers being collected?
This is another problem that people have, is that they look at data, but they don't have any sort of understanding of how data collection methods work.
Yep.
And so they only can look at outcomes.
Based Roach
and
King.
They can't look at processes or, you know, basically the way that the data was collected.
So apparently the Japanese government is notorious for undercounting homeless people, which is why Oriental Pearl was bringing attention to it. And if you actually look at the paragraph right below the headline, it says that these stats do not count people who live in internet or manga cafes, which is important because this was a major point in Alyssa's video. There's actually a newer article from the same website that also says that manga cafes were not counted. Not having a permanent residence means that these people are still considered homeless. For those of you who don't know, a manga cafe is basically a building full of cubicles with a bed and a computer, and you can stay at them overnight for anything from $13 to $16 a day, which is around $400 to $500 a month. People in Japan do this because you can't get an apartment unless you have a stable job, and oftentimes you have to come up with the amount of 6 months of rent in advance before they let you live there, which is nearly impossible for some of these people to get.
One thing that people never seem to mention, and I don't understand why, but it's just like, that guest house that I stayed at, Nakano Shimbashi Guest House, 1010 Guest House, that was like 20 to 30,000 yen a month or something. It was super cheap. And, there's plenty of places, cheap places for people to stay, but they choose not to stay in them for some reason. And I think it's just because, things where you're dealing with people, you have to give your information to the place, and if you're running away from like the cops or something, you can't really like put that down, so they go to the internet cafes. Or simple things like hygiene, like if you smell bad, the internet cafe is not going to say anything about it. This is one of the reasons why I don't like going to internet cafes, is that a lot of people smell bad, and those places have no fucking air ventilation, so it just wafts in there like an airplane. It's just yuck. Yeah, I mean, the guy, like Chris clearly cherry-picked his data. And, Japan has a lot of homeless people, but one thing I got to mention that I actually, it sounds like bad, but I appreciate it, is that if you're homeless in Tokyo, I don't know about other cities, but if you're homeless in Tokyo, the cops come and they tell you can't be there, and they fucking kick you out, and they bust you out of town or something. Not all the time, but a lot of the time they do. And I really do appreciate that, man. Like, when I went back to the States to visit, there were homeless people and crazy people all around, and I'm of the mindset, lock those fuckers up, dude. Like, they can't play by society's rules. They don't want to be, like, if there's people playing by the rules, and they're just minding their business, and then some guy's like, hey, I'm schizophrenic, give me $1, I'll kill you. That guy gets sent to Oregon or something. Like, you get to go to the woods, go play in the woods, like, you don't get to be around people anymore. And I really love that about Tokyo. Like, for the most part, the homeless people never bother you, but Tokyo, like, the police or whatever, they go out of the way to get these fuckers out and, like, move them out of the way. And it's great. It's so awesome. I guess these cafes don't have shower. No, travel, they do. Well, not all of them, but some of them do, and it's very good. I'm grateful every day Biden's no longer in office. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in America, but, my buddy from Nebraska came to visit me, and he was like, why do you care so much about American politics? And I was like, because anything that happens in America affects Japan. They tried to do the transgender bathroom shit here in one of the buildings in Shinjuku. That worked for a couple months, and then people were like, nah, fuck that. Nah, screw that, get that shit out of here, Does Japan have EBT cards? I don't know. I wonder. Like, that's another thing that I was really pissed off at. When I was young, we were poor, and we had food stamps. And back then, you could only use the food stamps. You couldn't go to regular grocery stores. You had to go to this third-rate Mexican grocery store with all these brands I never heard of. And it isn't like America where you'd have like Flintstones and then you'd have the Kroger version of it. It's just all these random fucking things I never heard of. And we had to do that the whole time we were poor. And like when I heard that it's like, oh, I can't buy my Doritos with my EBT card. I'm like, you can buy brand name food with EBT? Like, wait, you have a debit card now instead of food stamps? Yeah. And you can use that almost everywhere? Yeah. And like, are you disabled or something? No. You can work, so you don't have, like, any appendages missing or whatever? Nuh-uh. Oh, okay. Well, shit, yeah, right, chirp. It's just like, come on, bro. Like, there's some people that do need food stamps, but a majority of people don't. And a majority of people can work, and they're too fucking lazy. But you got to blame the CIA and George Bush for killing off John F. Kennedy, dude. They're the ones that keep the black man down. The black man had a chance to rise up, and the white man kept them down. So if you're gonna get angry, you can't be like all angry at the black man for the white man manipulating the whole the whole progress up until now. You can be angry, but you got to be openly angry. You got to be angry at everybody, the people that allowed it to happen and the people doing it, what is it? Sam, come to LA, homeless Congo. I can't even get behind Westerners coming to Japan and fixating on social issues. Well, I mean, the whole thing is like, if you don't speak Japanese, I don't care what your opinion is on this country. Because if you don't speak Japanese, you can't interact with Japanese people, and you're done. Yeah, what is it? I can't get behind. Yeah, what is it? I'd like to try staying at a manga cafe. Manga cafes are fine if it's just like when I go to Chiba sometimes to visit my friends. I stay at manga cafes because it's probably $30 a night. You can get a shower and you can pass out, and they got motorcycle parking, and it's better than sleeping outside. And also some places they have like food and you can order it and they can bring it. Like it's hit or miss. If you find an internet cafe that doesn't have a stinky homeless person in there, it's okay. But in my case, it's like more than half of them are, so gotta be careful. Yeah, there's homeless people in the picture Perfect Japan, and I'm the only one who notices. Sounds like virtue signaling to me, yeah. Read Operation Mockingbird, read up on Operation Paperclip. Okay, I'll check that out.
Japan is in serious need for some protective legislation for renters.
Oh, damn, we're only 10 minutes into this. I got to stop talking so much. Fuck. Yeah. And take in mind, guys, anytime that you super chat or become a member or gift memberships, I don't know if I'm going to apply it today because it feels like this is going to be a long-ass fucking video. But, yeah, I usually make the time extended for my live streams when you super chat. So just keep that in mind, guys, because if I don't apply it today, I'll definitely apply it to Sunday's stream.
But how many people are living in manga cafes? Well, here's an article that said they counted 4,000 people just in Tokyo. Just in Tokyo. So there's no way in hell the homeless numbers that Chris showed are...
And ironically, internet cafes are like 30 to like $50 a night. It's not as cheap as he said it was, at least in my experience. But the funny thing is, if you go to like Nakano Shimbashi 1010 guest house, that's like what, less than $10 a night, and you get your own little cubicle and your own high-pressured shower head. It's so nice, so good, and you have a big kitchen to cook in. So I don't know why these people, again, maybe it's just they're running from the law or something, but if you stay at the fucking guest house, it's like $300 a month. It's nothing, you know, and you're 10 minutes away from Shinjuku. Yeah.
Are accurate. But don't take it from me. Take it from Joey, Chris's friend from Trash Taste.
Apparently, according to a government study just last year in 2023, they found out that only 3,065 homeless people exist in the entirety of the country. If we go back to this Japan Today article,
now we go back, back.
Hey, the way that these
the
numbers
best deal
were
in a gym, yeah,
might be a little bit skewed.
That's
Second
right.
is the method by which the numbers were collected for parks and riversides. Local government workers visited the sites in their territories and reported the number of homeless people they saw there. So any homeless person out of sight or out of the park at the time of the site's visit was not included in
the French
tally.
restaurant
That's
ladies. Yep.
We aren't even talking about them not including the manga cafes here. The numbers that they were accounting in the government study weren't even accurate because, as Joey goes on to say in his video, there could be like a tent left out, but if a homeless person wasn't there at the time of the tally, they wouldn't be counted.
Yep.
Also, look at what else he says.
Nowadays, especially in Japan, there is actually a whole other crisis that is happening, which is actually resulting in a completely different demographic slowly becoming homeless. And that is actually kids. They're called Toyoko kids.
Yeah.
Some ranging from as young as 14 years old. Maybe that's not on Japan's agenda right now. Maybe they're just too concerned of the whole tourism problem and the whole immigration problem and every other problem that Japan has been, quietly sweeping under the rug to make sure that the rest of the world doesn't know about it. But hey, unfortunately, they've got someone like me who is not afraid to pull the dust from under the rug and show you the unfortunate, ugly side to a country that is viewed by many people as a utopian society.
I mean,
give credit where credit's due. That's really good. But also, isn't this the guy who talked to Hassan Piker? Had Hassan Piker on his fucking podcast, the best deal. You have to lay on the back and do push-ups like Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, that's right. Because I was specifically told there would be sex. All this talk about homelessness in Japan is coming from Western YouTube clickbaiting a Western audience, yeah. The homeless people in Japan, you need to remember, too, that, a lot of them are literate. A lot of them, they don't have, mental illness. They're just, tired. They don't give a shit. In America, one of my viewers, he works for a homeless shelter in Chicago. And he said, he's said himself, multiple times that it's, homeless people don't want help. You can give them free fucking housing. You can give them all this stuff. But some of them, they just want to be free. They want to be out on their own. They want, you know, even when they get what they want, they still just fucking throw it away. And it's like with people like that, I mean, like, Pearl's nicer than me. Like, for me, I'm just like, look, if you're homeless and, like, you want to live by the river in, like, a secluded area and where you're not bothering anybody, like, dude, by all means, go for it. But if you're, like, panhandling on the street, or if you're, like, trying to build up your, like, it's like the guys, like, doing, like, the Mecca pray or whatever, like, the Islamic dudes doing the pray in the middle of the street. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Like, you know, into the cannon with your bitch ass. But for me, I'm just like, I don't care about homeless people. Go be home. You know, it's like that meme where the guy's like bear spray, the riot gear guy is bear spraying this fat protester, and he's like, shh. And the guy's like, and he's like, go be fat over there. You know, I'm like, go be homeless over there. This is my spot. Go away. You know, you smell bad. Homeless people in Japan, they rarely attack people. They're not like taking their dicks out like some people and just jerking off and shit. Like they're mostly respectable for the most part. You know, they leave you alone. Like my whole thing is like, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone, kind of thing, right?
That sounds a lot like what Alyssa said in her video. So I'll expect that Chris will now do an update accusing Joey of making sensationalist content about Japan for views and money.
Yeah.
Going back to the numbers, undercounting might not be the only issue with the research. Most of the homeless people living outside are old men, so the number could be lower, not because Japan has done anything about the homeless problem, but simply because they are dying off and their younger replacements are choosing to live in manga cafes. Either way, this is a really embarrassing level of research that Chris has done. Like, I haven't seen research this bad since the video on Noah Samson, or maybe Ethan is online. Chris couldn't even read the paragraph directly below the headline that puts the numbers in question. How is it that this kind of incredibly lazy research happens every time I fact-check someone?
Yeah.
But here's the most egregious part about the whole homeless situation.
It's called a bibliography, right?
A little bit of backstory.
Just fact-check.
To start, Chris made a big deal about Alyssa adding additional graffiti to her thumbnail.
When I went to take the thumbnail for my video, I quickly noticed a few interesting differences between my original ungraded photos and the thumbnail of her video. It is a rather fascinating game of spot the difference.
All right, valid criticism. She said her reasoning for doing this was because she was standing in front of some of the graffiti, so she added a little bit more so that people would get the point. I'm not sure if this is a creative decision that I would have made, but personally, if her claim is that there is more graffiti in Japan and she proves it in the video, then I don't think this creative choice for her thumbnail is the biggest sin in the world. Every creator who is popular sensationalizes their thumbnails in some way, and even Chris admits to doing that.
Some criticisms leveled at me is that I also make sensationalist content and that I only show the nice side of Japan. And to that I would say there's a big difference between sensationalist content and clickbait titles and thumbnails. I hate having to pull a stupid face. I hate my thumbnails and titles. But it is simply a matter of survival on an increasingly crowded platform that doesn't share your content unless it has a high click-through rate. And I try to make up for the stupid faces and titles by delivering content that does the subject matter justice.
Right, so it's okay when you clickbait your thumbnails and titles, but not when Alyssa does it. It's sensationalizing when other people do it, but when you do it, it's not sensationalizing because you said you don't like doing it. Great cop-out.
Saying my life living in Tokyo was a mistake. Do you actually mean it was a mistake? So, like, are you planning on moving out? Because, I mean, otherwise, this is clickbait. Hey, look, in my most humiliating moment in Japan in 10 years, it's pretty awful. Oh, is it awful? Oh, my gosh, what happened to him? He never uses or adopts any form of sensationalistic title in order to get how many? 1 million views. 1 million views. You literally pointed the finger at the person you blurred out, telling us how awful she was because of her sensationalistic and clickbaity titles in order to get the views, and you do worse.
Love it.
It's only been a couple of weeks, and now there's like twice as much graffiti on that building that Alyssa used for her thumbnail.
Shit,
so you
bro.
could say that she was ahead of her time on this one. Now, as far as the homeless stuff goes, this thumbnail drama is actually not my big issue.
That is pretty funny. That's awesome. It's 9 day difference between America. Yeah, this was probably her biggest mistake. Yeah, it was a cop-out.
I'm just establishing how Chris says he doesn't like people using editing to distort the truth, even though not long after the upload, more graffiti was put on the building. However, in regards to the homelessness issue, there's a particular clip that Chris shows of Alyssa that makes her look really bad during this part here.
A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people.
Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
Yeah, that looks pretty awful. It looks like she's making fun of homeless people here. And because of this cut that Chris made, Alyssa showed me that she got tons of comments from his fans saying that she was laughing at homeless people. But that's not what actually happened in this video that Alyssa made. So for context, let me show you where that audio comes from. In this situation while she's filming, a homeless guy calls her over to talk to her. They talk for a bit, and this is how the conversation ends.
どういう意味ですか？どういう意味？
だから夜やるんか、セックスオンリー。2万円。
2万円って
2万円やらせろ、俺に一発今日。
は何買うんですか？
お前よ、バカ野郎やらせろ一発。
バカ野郎。
No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. ちょっとやばい話。
That was the slimiest BBC, MSNBC, CNN, fucking editing shit out of context. This is the reason why everybody who Jason in Michigan loves so much for MAGA has a copy of all of the fucking, like, they're like, no, I'm gonna, like, Andrew Tate, I don't even like Andrew Tate, but Andrew Tate, like, anytime they interview with somebody big, they make sure they get their copy, like, they make their own copy of the interview, too, because they know these people are gonna go out of their way to misrepresent these people by editing out the shit to make it look bad, and they hope that they won't get called out for it, and he took audio from her laughing awkwardly because some guy asked to fuck her for money, and he put it over her walking into homeless people territory to make fun of her. How fucking slimy and manipulative is that? And, like, this goes to show how many of his viewers are fucking retarded people. They didn't do any research. They don't care. They're like, oh, he's British. He sounds like he knows what he's doing. And, like, he's really famous. So, like, obviously, I'm just going to take his word for it. Boom, boom, boom. You know, Your Honor, yeah, objection. You know, there we go, dude. Fuck. I meant to buy you. Yes, that's right. I was told there would be sex. That homeless guy was told there would be sex. And it's just, there's none.
Yeah, 大丈夫です。
So the audio that Chris used comes from her talking to a homeless person, and the clip of her laughing is actually her laughing uncomfortably because she was being sexually harassed. Chris decided to cut that up and put it with different B-roll to make it look like she was laughing at homeless people.
Yep.
I mean, that kind of sounds like defamation, buddy.
Yep.
And I know he's aware that what he did was wrong because he cut it out of the video. This is what the video looks like now.
A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people under the guise of showing the real Japan.
It was in the video, and now it's not.
Fucking slimy piece of shit motherfucker, dude. Fucking just, ugh. Guys, look at that. Huh? Would you look at it? Would you look at it? Oh, my God. He went Borat mode and asked how much. Yeah, how much? Kish kash kabibi baba. Yeah, that's pretty much slimy. Yeah, I mean to buy you. Yeah,
so
fuck.
Chris, who is Mr. Morals,
yep,
cut
Mr.
this
Morals,
moment out in the YouTube editor after people noticed what he did. And, you know, maybe this was a mistake, so you would expect an apology or some sort of public acknowledgement of the clip and an explanation for why it was cut. But nope, he tried to memory hole something that millions of people saw before it was removed.
Yep.
Which, again...
I wonder, did Asmongold react to, did he react to that, the non-edited version? Because, like, yeah, dude, like, that video got a lot of views, too, that Asmon reacted to. I'm watching. Let the boy watch.
Yeah,
let him watch.
Sounds a lot like defamation. All right, let's talk about graffiti.
The other half of the runtime in these videos was dedicated to Nakameguro, a trendy district that's historically one of Tokyo's most artistic neighborhoods.
Wait, Chris, that's not true. The second half is not just about Nakameguro. There's a pretty large section of that video dedicated to graffiti in Shibuya.
Here we are in Shibuya now, and of course you're very familiar with the Shibuya crosswalk, which is right ahead of us. But what you're less familiar with is what I want to check out today. Graffiti, again, next to Louis Vuitton. Check this out.
Yep, and Sora Sora the troll.
School.
Sora the troll pointed out that, like, this is actually, like, it's gotten worse. And again, this is why I think it's tourist, because it wasn't like this during COVID or whatever, right? So Japanese from Zero. Oh, juicy George. George, how's my green screen looking today, George? You sexy man, George. Guys, I just want to point out today that we've got the man of the biggest cock in the whole world in the chat today, and you must acknowledge his gangster, because he is a sexy man, And he's very sexy. He's very woke, though, now, because his daughters are in college and they're woke, and so he has to be woke with them, and he has to hate Trump. But I love this guy. Despite him hating Trump and loving Biden, he's like, I never said any of that. I'm like, you did. You did. But it's okay, George, because I love you. I love you despite our racial inequalities with each other because you are a sexy man and you have a huge cock. My daughter's in college. Look, it doesn't matter, George. The point is that, you know, we love you, George. We love you for being sexy. She's not wrong. There's more graffiti than ever. Yes, exactly, George. You know it.
I have to see this every freaking day.
I'm the most based Japanese. I know. I'm just giving you shit, guys. George is pretty based, from what I recall. I don't know. We have to see. But George is a guy who, just context while I'm doing this. George was the first guy I ever saw on YouTube before TkyoSam, before who else? Who else? TkyoSam was the first guy I ever saw speak fluent Japanese in a YouTube video, but or I thought. But George was actually the first one. George was a guy who used to live in Japan, and he became fluent in Japanese, and then he moved back to the States. George has the longest YouTube series ever, and he was the first person I ever saw that spoke fluent Japanese in his videos that was a foreigner. And that's my that's my first memory of George, is that I'm like, holy fuck, this guy speaks fluent Japanese. He's not Japanese, and he has his cock out in the video, and it's huge. Oh my God! Submit to George. That's right. Submit to George. He interviewed Guitar Vader back in the day. Hell yeah. Sam avoids me like the plague. Whenever I visit Japan, he ghosts me for the record. I say this, yes. Now, George always comes, and I'm like, it's too inconvenient. I don't care. I love you, George, but it has to be convenient for me. And it's like, George is like, you hate me, don't you? And I'm like, nah, I'm just lazy, and you're not that important for me. I love you, George. It's just, you know, I don't even meet up with fucking Demi spy me out of the chat. He's been my viewer forever. And he's like, Dad, he said like 500 times this last week or two, I'm coming to Japan. Meet up with me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to meet up. I'm tired. But I still love you. It's like, you don't love me, Dad. You don't love me. Okay, fine. But you know what I do love? Graffiti. Oh my God, look at this.
The city actually did come and
repaint so
this
good.
whole bridge because it looked like that green wall before. But as you see, it's already...
See, shit like this I don't like. I want like fucking, I want the jet grind radio colorful shit. All this black tagging bullshit, it's just lazy. There's nothing creative about it, and the people who do this, they need to be shot on the street, Italian Mussolini style. Just be like, this is what you get for making a pizza. Boom. Okay, maybe not like that. Okay, I'm just saying what George said. I'm reiterating what he's like. I never said that. What are you talking about, George? Sir, ma'am, you need to calm down. You need to calm down, sir. You even ignored the Oriental Pearl the whole time. Yeah, dude. I don't want to hang out with people. Sometimes you need to get that through your head. You know, you're not like you're not my cousin's brother's sister's ex-girlfriend. Also, you could have said that to me, but instead you just ghosted. Shame. Did you message me? Did I ghosted you? I don't remember you messaging me this last time. Did you message me online or Discord? Either way, George, I wasn't ignoring you. I think you're sexy. I respect your big cock. But if you think I hate you, then fine, motherfucker. That's it, guys. We're going full hate mode on George now. We flipped the switch. You brought this on yourself, George. You woke motherfucker. I take back everything I said about you having a good, huge cock and being good at Japanese. I hate you now. The foreigner tourists have invaded Shibuya. Yes. Don't make me do an expose video on the ghost thing. Don't do it, George. George, I will make a video about you having a huge cock and always hiding it from people. Why are you always hiding that big cock?
New one. That's a new one.
Yeah, so these are new. Again, like this shit is cool right here. Like the pink one and stuff, that's cool, but nah.
It's really interesting to pay attention to which things that Chris chooses to leave
out.
Is
this an AI one?
Especially considering that I've been a viewer for many years. So I know why Chris might want to leave Shibuya out of his criticism of Alyssa's content, despite it being a large section of her video. I also find his reassurance to people in his Twitter crash out that Shibuya is not that bad to be a little suspicious as well. And that's because Chris owns a bar in Shibuya that's really close to that famous crosswalk that Alyssa shows in her video. I've actually been to Chris's bar. I was just there about a month ago. and it was exclusively foreigners, like exclusively his fan base.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the locals go there. It's clearly a tourist trap.
Yeah, dude. I mean, when you think about it, there's a reason why George, big cock. There's a reason why Chris's book got to #1 on Amazon. Is because when you're a YouTuber, all you need is like 1,000+ fucking 5-star reviews to shoot you up, and yeah, like, you know, Chris, like, when you think about it, he's got a bar, right? And everybody wants to sunk his dunk. They want to collab with him. They want to put their mouths on his member and just go gluck, gluck, gluck to Glucktown. And what better way to do that than going to his bar and supporting him? And, of course, he's got all these Reddit fucking, they want to gluck his dunk and stuff, you know? And so, of course, they're going to go to his bar and they're going to give it 5-star reviews, even if the drinks are expensive, even if it just looks like it. His bar, I thought he wanted to make a cyberpunk-style bar, but his bar looks like it was created by a 40-year-old woman who has cats and no kids. And this is exactly what I mean, he married a person like that, so it makes sense. But, like, just look at this. Look at it.
So you can understand why Chris might want to forget to mention a place that Alyssa was suggesting had a ton of graffiti, and thus a higher crime rate than other places in Tokyo. Considering that it was not that far from his business. Actually, Kabuki-cho isn't even that far from it either. Like, if you were planning a day trip, you would hit Kabuki-cho / Shinjuku, Meiji Shrine, and the big Shibuya crosswalk, which is by Chris's bar, all on the same day. So again, it's a little suspicious that he chose to not bring up the Shibuya part of her video on his YouTube channel, where it would have far more reach than his Twitter account. But anyway, let's continue with Tokyo's Meguro district.
A few years ago, I think it was 2019, there was quite a lot of graffiti, and the local schools got together to paint over it, and then the graffiti came back again. But when Japanese TV made a video on it, interviewing locals, interestingly, they didn't intercut it with shots of Asia's biggest nightlife district and call it What is Happening to Japan. They called it Residents Express Discomfort at 37 graffiti sites found around Nakameguro Station. And maybe that's why, despite having twice the number of subscribers, they only got 100,000 views, instead of almost 500,000. Silly traditional media, attempting to present news in an objective manner in 2025.
He's essentially saying that it's fine if Alyssa talks about graffiti, but not if she talks about graffiti and Kabuki-cho in the same video. YouTubers are only allowed to cover one problem that Japan is having per piece of content. Outside of that, after hearing that last point from Chris, I have fully started to believe that he is either retarded or highly manipulative, because anyone who is big on this website would know that Alyssa and this Japanese news channel are appealing to different audiences, and thus they will get different outcomes.
Exactly.
The English market on YouTube is far bigger than the Japanese market because more people speak English. So naturally, just by putting your video out in English, you are more likely to get views.
But this is also an example that's in Japanese, and so you can't really compare that to an English video.
Actually, speaking of, most of the reason that I have an issue with Chris's stance on crime in Japan is because he's saying it in English. Meaning that it's not really going to affect the ideas of Japanese people.
See, this is the problem that I had. What is it like? I have like I have a thing about, like, I'm friends with, like, I always give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, if somebody's talking shit about somebody, I go and meet that person before I decide if that person's a piece of shit or not. Like, I need to confirm for myself beforehand, and you know, this was one thing that, like, because of that, I met a bunch of different people over this time or whatever, right? And I met people like, George probably knows because he's been in Japan, the Japan sphere forever, but like people like Ardo DeBito and stuff. And Ardo DeBito was like a really famous blogger back in the day when I first came to Japan. And he had a whole blog about like racial discrimination and stuff. And I most of the time ignored that because he had like half of his stuff was activism on his blog. And then the other half was him just talking about his life and doing like cool shit like bike trips or whatever. And so I really just focused on the him as a person versus the activism shit. But one thing I never understood is that, like, why didn't he ever write his blog in Japanese, you know? Because it's like, if you want Japanese people to know if there's legit, like, racism going on, you want them to see it. You want them to see it and shit, right? And it's like, Chris, like, there's a chick called Sylvie the Queen recently, and she's been blowing up, and I like her videos a lot. And one of the things that she does is she puts Japanese and English subtitles on her videos. So she's got like both of those audiences, right? And I like that. And if Chris was really concerned about this, why didn't he put at least Japanese subtitles on it? And I can only speak from the Japanese people, the rare few that I've met that actually know Chris's videos. And I did a translation or interpreting job with this chick a while ago who's a tour guide in Japan. And she's Japanese. She's an older lady. She has like her own kid and stuff. Like she's in Yokohama and shit. And she was telling me how she hates Abroad Japan's channel. And I was like, that's a strong word. Japanese people don't say that. And she's like, you don't understand. I do go on these tour groups once or twice a month. And they're always talking about how much they love this Abroad Japan guy stuff. And I was like, why, well, I mean, like, why do you care, though? It's just, like, fluff shit. And she's like, well, he did a video on Fukushima, and I'm from Fukushima, and he barely covered any of the stuff. And it was just, like, it was very surface-level bullshit. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, and she's like, and most of the stuff he says, like, Japanese people don't even care about. Like, you know, he's just blown out of proportion. So that was my only time I've heard a Japanese person say, like, they don't like Abroad Japan or that they even knew him, you know? So, yeah. Send me the background, Sam. I want to do a TkyoSam parody one of these days. Cool. Yeah, we'll do it.
I support the free media.
I support... Who did that? Who did that? Oh, that's George. George, you're the sexy man. You're so sexy. George, I don't care if you get angry at me, but I will not stop saying how big of a cock you have. And if anyone... If you're like, no, I have a normal-sized cock, stop telling everyone I have a big cock. Well, too bad. I'm just going to double down on the video saying you've got massive sporty sausage, and people need to look at it. Wasn't he fighting for foreign rights, though DeBito did that? Well, DeBito did that... But he never wrote about it in Japanese. And you would think if I was in America and I'd be like, and I'm like getting like hurt by people or something and feeling racism, then like I'd want to have it be in English too. You know, I want people to see it. And so, yeah. Anyway, guys, giant steel balls for George in the chat. He's got a big cock, but he also has giant titanium New York steel balls. And yeah. I think I have a shout out for George too. Let me see. I must have made this a while ago. George or Japanese from Zero. I made something. Yep, there we go. My hot gay Japanese dad in Vegas, baby. What it do? That's right. Isn't he a Japanese citizen? He is a Japanese citizen. Where is DeBito? Yeah, that's a good question. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
However, it will have an effect on Westerners who already have incredibly soft on crime stances, which is a part of the reason why America has massive crime rates compared to Japan. After watching that girl get stabbed on a train by a crazy violent felon who was let off when he should have been in prison, of course I'm going to get mad when somebody with a big audience on YouTube says in English, come on, guys, graffiti isn't that bad.
It's not that bad,
sometimes
guys.
It looks kind of cool, so it doesn't matter if the property owners don't want it there.
Yeah, it's
anyway,
not
this
that
comparison
bad.
between Japanese media and Alyssa's channel is retarded for numerous reasons that have nothing to do with Alyssa being an evil profiteer who is sensationalizing Japan for money. What's actually happening is that this Japanese channel is, one, in a different language and therefore in a different market. Two, it's one of those news channels that uploads like 1 million videos a day. So none of their videos do particularly well despite their high subscriber count. I scrolled down through 2 weeks of content and 0 videos hit 500,000 views. Most of their well-performing videos were about the new prime minister, actually. And last, they do their content in the style of old media, which young people find boring these days. Also, the title the news company gave the video is really bad and not formatted for YouTube success. But Chris, how are you not able to see this as a channel with 3 million subscribers? Again, he's either retarded or he's being super dishonest here to make Alyssa look bad. And he can get away with it because normies don't understand this stuff about media. And on a final note, on the graffiti part, outside of his bar being in one of the areas that Alyssa was talking about, I'm not even sure what Chris's issue was, because all the Japanese people I see commenting on this in videos are essentially agreeing with Alyssa about the graffiti.
So in this case, I don't think Oriental Power is exaggerating.
Shohei, my boy Shohei, this guy's cool.
Seeing that much graffiti in Japan, it's not usual.
So that corner is actually here. It's actually getting worse. 2023 versus now. So if her point is like, oh yeah, Japan's getting more graffitis everywhere and trash everywhere. Yeah, I didn't know about this myself. It seems like she's actually true.
There are also multiple news reports of Japanese people saying they don't want the graffiti there. So why are you being criminals by saying it's not that bad, Chris? It is bad. 90% of the graffiti looks like shit, and it's expensive to remove.
Living here for all these years with my Japanese husband, I've never seen the vandalism this bad. It's obvious.
Her husband is badass, by the way.
It makes me very sad, too, because this is a provable news story going on across Japan. Like this recent story from Kobe, where 2 guys graffitied the wall in the middle of the night, causing thousands of dollars in property damage. In Niigata, the same thing happened, and it cost $40,000 almost to clean this up. It's no surprise that some cities can't afford to clean this up, even though Japanese really do hate graffiti, and there's a theory that this will cause more crime in the area.
Allow me to add a fact-checking note to say that the headline said it cost 4 million yen to remove, which is about $26,000, not $40,000.
Yeah.
Before it would have been around $40,000, but the yen has gotten much weaker. Well, either way, it's still expensive to remove, but that won't stop.
Well, I mean, the point is, too, though, it's like, you know, I work in Japan, I get paid in yen, and, like, to me, $1, 100 yen is $1. To me, like, because like that's, if you're wondering like how much is $1, like, you know, I could buy a drink for $1. Well, like you could buy a drink for like 150 yen, so like $1.50, right? So like to me, like 100 yen is still $1 in my mind. But yeah, I get what she was saying though. Where's the thing? Push play.
Chris from minimizing criminal behavior.
What's up, sexy people? Cobra Bebop, what it does.
So what's happened to Japan? What happened next? Lean in. Come closer. Come over. That was it. That was literally it. In a country of 120 million people, they were all cooked because of some bin bags in a red light district and some spray paint on a wall down 6 or 7 streets in the capital city.
Again, he's avoiding the issue of child homelessness that was brought up in the video. That was the primary reason that she was in Kabuki Cho. As for the title and the description, 1, no one reads the description of any video ever unless they're clicking on a sponsor link or a donation link, or the creator directly tells people to look. So no one is reading this here before the video and thinking, oh my god, Japan is cooked, because no one ever reads the description before watching any video. 2, realistically, I don't think either of those are saying that it's the end of Japan. I think taken into context with the video, it's just like, hey, there's a lot of graffiti in Japan and it keeps getting worse. Japan might be cooked in terms of graffiti. Also, there are some other problems, which I think is a fair point to make because as Chris's friend Joey said earlier, most foreigners seem to have this idea that Japan is this magical fairy tale anime land where everything is great and no bad stuff ever happens. I don't think it's a problem to talk about the issues that Japan is having, like the economy or the constant pressure to be an alcoholic or the gambling or the lowering birth rates or the mass availability of pornography with no barriers to keep children from seeing it, and how that might be turning people into porn addicts who don't want a relationship. There are plenty of things to talk about, and just because you, Chris, don't think graffiti is a big deal, doesn't mean Alyssa can't feel that way. Clearly, Japanese people think it's a problem, and they also have the perception that if they allow for crimes like vandalism to grow rampant, then it will invite in more serious crime. Now, statistically, I don't know if this is true, but I'm inclined to believe in whatever crime-preventing ideology that Japan has, because there is so much less crime there compared to America.
Yep.
Okay, but let's take a pause here, because I think Chris would say that that's not his core issue with Alyssa's content. Chris had a problem with Alyssa's video because it's a part of a growing trend of sensationalist content creators who are making content at the expense of Japan and talking about its downfall. Well, for one, does this content even have an effect on Japan? It's all in English, so Japanese people probably aren't watching it.
Yeah, they're not watching
2,
it.
If this is such a massive trend, then why is Alyssa the only person that you bring up in the video?
Yep.
Surely.
Yup. Right. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, right there. I'd like to place that one down there, too. Yeah, if you have such an issue with it, why aren't you calling out all these other people? Yeah, I saw somebody in the comments section on this video when I was scrolling down before watching it, and someone's like, Pearl attacks small people all the time. Name, and I was like, I was going to type in, name one time, because people always say shit like that, hoping that they don't get called out, and he's like, well, she did videos about polyglots that weren't really polyglots, and I'm like, oh, so she was being critical of other YouTubers? Yeah. I think there's a big difference between being like, yeah, this one person is wrong and fuck them, because Chris knows that he's like, Pearl is not friends with a lot of big YouTubers in Japan. Maybe outside Japan, but like he's got the market cornered for people wanting to sunk his dunk for clout chasing, you know? That's why everybody wants to go over there. That's why fucking like people like Nomadic Gaijin are like, I'm gonna hang out with Natsuki in January. It's gonna be so cool. I'm like, he's just a Japanese guy. The only reason you care about him is because he's friends with fucking Chris Broad, you know? Like, you don't give a shit about that. Like, this is a country full of Japanese people. You know, like, stop clout chasing. Fuck's sake, dude. And so it's like, yeah, he purposely picked on her, you know?
You have at least one other example. Now, Chris brings up Johnny Somali, but that's not the same type of content. And the suggestion that talking about homeless people in Shinjuku is going to inspire a million Johnny's...
Oh, yeah, and she said also, I mean, he's probably going to bring it up in the video, but he said that Pearl said that Johnny Somali wasn't a big deal. Totally out of context. She meant legally. Legally, Japan and Japanese people didn't give a shit about Johnny Somali. Like, a small pocket of angry right-wing haters on Twitter hated him, but most Japanese people didn't even know the story, and they didn't even care. And obviously, he got sent to, like, timeout for, like, 2 or 3 months, and then he got sent out, you know, with, like, a fine. Like the Japanese... Like, that's the reason why I don't, like, make videos, like, calling out dudes like this, because it's like, if the government doesn't care, I don't care either, you know? It's their country. If they don't see a problem with it, I'm not going to be like, why don't you see a problem with it? Why? It's ma'am, you know? Like, I don't really care. I'm not going to stress out on that if they're not stressing out on it. But, yeah, Chris went out of his way to say, she said that Johnny Somali's not that big a deal. And I'm like, you non-context-giving piece of shit motherfucker.
Somali's come to Japan is retarded. Plus, I think that maybe Johnny Somali and Vitaly going to prison forever for nuisance streaming is probably a pretty big deterrent from that kind of behavior. This might be a shock to Chris, as he has done nothing but run positive PR for petty crimes, but the answer on how to stop those nuisance streamers is just to enforce the law and put them in prison or revoke their ability to come to Japan. I know it's shocking for a Westerner to hear this, but if you want to stop criminals, then put them in jail. Alright, speaking of other stuff that pissed me off about Chris's video, there's a reason why I related Chris to Hassan Piker multiple times. A part of that is because Chris is in the same social circle as Hassan, so it's not ridiculous to believe that they've talked before. But also, he keeps using fan-favorite disinformation tactics that Hassan and his stupid fan club love to use. For example, if you can't find someone saying something bad, then go to the most radical comments on their videos and use that to accuse them of saying what the comments say.
If you look at the comment sections, particularly on those shorts, you will see the most...
Yeah, look at him. He's like purposely finding the fucking... Look at these. None of these are upvoted. Nobody gives a shit. Everyone's ignoring these comments. He's like, look at this. Look at this. They hate black people. Oriental Pearl is showing a video where she allows people to say that they hate black people. And I'm like, Chris, you know that like a bunch of kids got raped in your country by Muslim people that were allowed into your country under refugee status that your own government didn't do anything about. And then when people mention that, they go to jail. Are you going to mention that at all? No, because I'm British. Crumpets and tea, mate.
Vile,
crumpets and tea.
Comments that you can find.
I'm sorry, that one was actually funny. I mean, if you think that someone saying, looks like Japan is enjoying the benefits of diversity is as vile as the internet can get, then allow me to point you in the direction of all the people who cheered on Charlie Kirk getting murdered.
Yes!
Or the people who said that Irina Zarutska deserved to be stabbed on a train because white people deserve things like that.
Yeah, Chris, how does it feel, huh? Only white people are allowed to be racist and bigoted, right? It can't, you know, like whatever happened to true diversity? I thought the whole thing about diversity is that we're all equal, right? We're all equally racist. Come on. Psychotech, what it does.
I mean, you're really reaching on this, Chris. This is probably the most polite, mean comment section that I've ever seen. Were these really the worst comments that you could find? But I see what you did there. You couldn't find Alyssa saying these things that you know your audience would find offensive. So you had to go into the comment section and use what other people said to make everybody think that Alyssa believes what the commenters are saying.
Exactly.
For longtime fans of this channel, you might remember Noah Samson using this technique of, let's look at the worst comments I found, to get people to think that I hate Jews during the Illymation drama, which is just so ironic considering that just a few months later, he would start uploading nonstop Jew hatred content. And obviously I don't hate people for being born Jewish. But as for Chris, he's trying to convey that Alyssa doesn't like foreigners, and she's trying to make other people hate foreigners for money, which obviously is not the case. She obviously disagrees with these comments, considering that Alyssa, at multiple points in her video, tries to lower the temperature on the anti-foreigner sentiment. Here's an example from the video that Chris is reacting to, where she directly addresses these types of comments and says, hey, we don't know who's doing the vandalism.
When I did a short video the other day about the changes I've seen in Japan, the comment section was wild, and I did not expect that. Everyone had something to say about who done it. You know, a lot of finger pointing. It was this group, it was definitely them, it was whatever.
I will gladly say this as well as learn from Japan, from Zero. We both have the same opinion about this, and I'm not lying at all. that it is clearly foreigners doing this. I think what happened, this is my theory, okay? It's either foreigners are doing a majority of this, or foreigners started doing this more and more, and then Japanese people copied it. It was the broken window syndrome. And yes, Learn from Japanese from Zero holds the same opinion. He's just typing furiously. No, I don't! Stop saying that shit! I do not. Yeah. And as George's personal PR marketing manager, myself, I can say without benefit of the doubt that it's true. He agrees. He has the same opinion as me. And yep, there you go. 97.89% foreigners. Yes, there would be more mean comments there, but mine get deleted. Well, yeah, I tried.
We don't know who did the graffiti. It's not like I'm saying graffiti is a new thing. It's never existed in Japan before. What I'm saying is I see changes over the years, and there's places where there's more graffiti than I've ever seen before.
She's saying that we don't know who did the graffiti to try to stop the...
Oh, yeah, and also, for a little fact insertion there, not heritage, what are you talking about? Famous cultural sites recently in Japan have been getting vandalized. Like, there was an American guy who got arrested this year or last year because he, like, put his initials or, like, his family's initials into, like, a really ancient shrine. He did that. People in this, like, Kyoto bamboo forest, they keep etching their names and shit in the bamboo. So, like, the foreigners, they did it. They don't believe in the set. Okay, I gotta take a piss again. I'm drinking too much coffee. George, talk about how awesome your channel is. Be right back. Okay. Oh, my dick. Oh, I gotta do it. Coffee, help! Oh, don't worry, people. I got it. Yo, just bend over.
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again.
Spawn ever looked at the moon at night when it's full? I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon. Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't know what way to stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Why aren't you here?
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this!
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me. No end!
You all die!
Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose Vegeta.
Only Toonami.
You! Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
Let's go!
I think it's about time to give the city something new to talk about. What is this strange energy I
see? You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be he's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy you.
Funky donkey my ass.
After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect...
Dad is back. Everyone calm down. Everybody just calm down. Okay, good. Let's keep going.
Anti-foreigner comments. Now, honestly, to be fair, do I think this was an effective way of doing that? No. Sorry, Alyssa. She should have said it at the start of the video to prevent the more prejudiced people watching from making assumptions early on. In fairness to her,
Hindsight
though,
2020,
Alyssa doesn't do a lot of controversial content. In fact, she actually tries to avoid it, so she doesn't know to do the stuff that I'm recommending. She doesn't have a sense of how much where you place things in your videos matters when you're talking about negative subjects. But whether or not her action was effective, if you watch the whole video, which I hope Chris did, if you watch the whole video, you can see that Alyssa is trying to get rid of the anti-foreigner sentiment, so her motivation is clear. And it's even clearer if you watch multiple videos from her. Though wouldn't it be a shame if someone made a video with 1.8 million views on it that directly blames foreigners for vandalism and thus spreads anti-foreigner sentiment?
Don't carve your fucking name into the bamboo trees of Kyoto's Arashiyama forest, as has happened with over 100 trees, often damaging them irreparably to the point that they have to be chopped down.
Why is it okay when you complain about vandalism but not Alyssa?
Yeah, double standard much?
She obviously does not like all of the anti-foreigner sentiment going on in Japan. Chris accuses her of promoting it anyway, which caused a...
I mean, to be fair, if you speak Japanese, you're not going to encounter racism, like, ever. And if you do not speak Japanese and you think you encountered racism, you probably didn't, you know? Like, everyone wants to say, that's racist! But it's like, do you speak Japanese? No. Have you lived in Japan? No. Do you live in Japan, but you don't speak Japanese? Yes. Well, how long are you living in Japan and you don't speak Japanese? Either very short time or very long time. And I'm like, yeah, dude, nah. Nah. Like, imagine if Japanese people went to America and they never learned English, and then all they do is complain about racism in America. It's like, who do you hang out with? Oh, other Japanese people. Well, what do you guys talk about? Oh, like that one time that cab driver said something racist. I mean, in America, like, there's clear racism. Like, you got black people sucker punching fucking Asian old ladies in the street. You had that one guy, the guy who, like, suplexed that, like, that Thai mom, and and like she like fucking was paralyzed and shit. Like fuck that guy. Death chair. What is it? Death chair, electric chair. No. Hard labor. See, people want the death penalty too much in America. I'm just saying like hard labor. These people obviously can work. They just need to be motivated. So with a whip, you know, yeah, get back to work, person of, not, you know, what do you call it? Of this, what do you call it? Non-described, non-certain color, vague color. Yeah, it's like, you know, either hard labor, and if they don't want to do hard labor, organ donation. They just got to do organ donation, you know? Like, too many of these people just go to prison and they, like it, I guess, you know, because they don't care. And also the judges, like the judge that allowed that guy that stabbed that Ukrainian woman, she had a facility to rehabilitate people. So she was letting them out like fucking cough drops, just like boom, 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 just giving them out to people, you know? Like people like that need to be thrown in prison too. And George, again, from Japanese from Zero, totally understands, and he agrees with every point I'm making right now. He's like, stop saying that. 17 years. What's up, Hashiria? What it do?
A lot of people to suggest that she's some sort of bigot.
Bro, what is with white people? They have to, wherever they go, they have to do Tyler Oliveira style videos, I think. Complaining about foreigners in Japan as a foreigner is the most insane thing I can think of.
Bro. Where's his dog? Fucking non-commie capitalist pig dog.
Brother, you're the foreigner. Like, what are you talking about?
Hassan is reacting to that moment where Chris says that Alyssa used B-roll footage of foreigners in Kabuki-cho and was suggesting that that footage of foreigners was malicious because it's put next to pictures of garbage bags.
Hassan Piker
which has to be
sucks.
one of the most retarded points of evidence that he uses to say that Alyssa is anti-foreigner, because Kabuki-cho is a huge tourist spot. I mean, how the hell do you take B-roll in Kabuki-cho without catching tourists?
Yep,
that is genuinely difficult unless you're thinking, well, Chris Broad might react to my video and accuse me of being a bigot, so let me just make sure I don't catch a foreigner in this footage on accident when I talk about the problems of this area. Like I said, this guy is either an idiot or highly manipulative. Where are the critical thinking skills? Though, to be fair, Chris's main point here is that Kabuki-cho has gotten better. But he's still ignoring Alyssa's point of, hey, the government did some things during COVID, and now it's getting worse again. Which is an okay point to make, even if it's still better than it used to be, as it's going back downhill. Anyway, Chris continuously tries to relate her to hatred of foreigners at multiple points in his video.
And coupled with the fact there's rising anti-foreign sentiment in Japan, it makes me concerned and uncomfortable.
That woman, Onoda, I forgot her whole Kimiko Onoda or something. She's half American and she's based as fuck. I like saw her on Twitter one time, and like I thought she was saying something and I didn't look into it. And but this chick, she is fucking based, man. Like I like this chick. Her and the new prime minister likes Iron Maiden and motorcycles, dude. She could be like deaf to foreigners. I'd be like, that chick kicks ass. And this chick too, man. She's like, hey, if you want to be like Muslim and like bury your dead in Japan and demand that like Japanese school lunch have halal stuff, maybe you should just like not be here. And I'm like, yes, that's right. You know, she's Gator, and Gator don't take no shit. Gator don't take no shit. Yeah.
Right, that's what this is about. He's
I'm
mad
done
about the new
cooking. What
Prime
did I
Minister
miss?
of Japan. He's mad
More
because
shit
she
talking,
wants to
yeah.
put reforms on tourism
What do you
and
make?
foreign entry.
Oh my God, Oriental Pearl's in the chat. Pearl, what's up? Guys, we got the one and only. We got, dude, you have your own emoji now. Look at you. You got your own emoji. Guys, if you got the green name, show Pearl the love with the emoji. That chick's half, right? Yeah, she's half American, but her dad was a piece of shit and like abandoned her family when she was like 2 or something, and so her family went back to the like. There's a lot of like self-hating half Japanese people that hate foreigners because their parent was a piece of shit who like abandoned them, and she's one of them. But she's also an anime otaku too, though. Like that one chick that we were showing, the half American chick, and she's based. I like her. American father, Japanese mother, yeah, right?
Into the country. Now, why would Chris be unhappy about that? Well, I just so happened to notice that Chris's entire business relies on foreign travel.
Yep.
His YouTube channel is essentially a channel that promotes Japanese tourism.
Yep.
His
Yep.
bar only has tourists in it.
Uh-huh.
He runs an eSIM card business, which is a tourist business.
Oh, he has a
For those
that's
of you
his
who don't
business?
know, eSIMs are how you get internet on your phone in Japan.
That's his business? I didn't know that was
Chris has been featured
his.
on the channel Tokyo Creative numerous times.
Yep.
Tokyo Creative is a tourism marketing agency, so I'm sure Chris is on that channel for a reason. And make no mistake, post-COVID lockdowns, tourism is a huge industry in Japan.
Yep.
Like it's millions of people.
Yeah,
per year.
yeah.
Since the last time I've been in Japan, I've been.
Oh yeah, and I had a suggestion for how to make more money. Like I think foreigners right now they have to pay like a 1,000 yen tax or whatever on their like ticket when they come to pay here. I'm saying move that up to 20,000. You know, like move that up to like from $10 to like $200. Because that way you get rid of all the cheap people that are just entitled. But then also if they're rich, then if they do something fucked up, you can charge them a lot of money. Like Singapore, Thailand, they give you fines and shit. Like they need to hand out fines left and right to all these motherfuckers, dude. Make an example of these assholes, you know? And what was the point I was making? Yeah, like I think like make it more expensive for people to come here. Because then and also make it so if you do something bad and the cops see it, they get your passport number because you have to carry around your passport if you're a tourist with you. And then they put it into like a database. And then while you're leaving to check out, they're like, oh, we see that you have unpaid fines. You can choose to pay them now. Or you can not come to Japan for the next 10 years or something. And people be like, what? And then they're like, I love this place, though. You know, Obama. And then they'll just like, then they'll pay it and come back. I don't know. I think that would be a great system to keep riffraff out of here. Because, like, they're going to come regardless, man. Like, everyone got a Japan boner after COVID. So, they're going to come regardless.
This is my third time now.
Yeah.
Fucking Hassan
I've
Piker,
seen
this
a
piece of
lot
shit.
more fucking
Yeah,
white
look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at this. You got this guy married to fat American chick. You got Hassan, fucking stupid commie, likes to abuse animals. You got Connor. Connor's, he fucks porn chicks, I guess. So that's cool. You got Joey, married to another fat American woman who doesn't know Japanese. And their whole thing is just like, Joey can't show anime anymore because the anime companies are super copyright angry now. Same thing with the Giguk guy, so they don't do many anime videos anymore. The Connor guy does Twitch mostly, I think. I don't know what else he does, but yeah, like they hosted Hassan Piker like nothing because they just want money. They just want that goddamn money, So it's like,
people out here.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Insider info? No, dude, that's all public. Like that's all in their videos, man.
Yeah. And I don't like it.
I get to say that as a white guy.
My buddy from Nebraska said the same thing last week. He was like, I hate all these foreigners being around. And I was like, this is your first time in Japan. What are you complaining about? He's like, all these foreigners, I see them, and I'm like, goddamn foreigners being in my country, breathing my air. I was like, you're a tourist too, dude. Like, just like, why? What is all this self-hating tourism shit going on here? If you're, like, unless you actually moved to Japan, like DJ Duck actually lived in Japan. Like, you have a little bit more of, like, hey, asshole, you don't know. But if you've been to Japan, like, if you're one of those guys that's been here 20 times and you think you're better than other tourists, you're not. You are so not. You want to be a badass, you fucking move here. You live here. You actually fucking, like, be part of the society, not just come here and stay in hotels and buy, like, fucking action figures and go away, You're a tourist. Just own it. Don't be a bitch. And also, Hassan Piker sucks.
Guy living here. You don't get to say
I
that.
don't like it, okay?
I feel like that. Okay, I feel like that when you show up.
2024, I think, we talked about it last episode. It's the most amount of foreign
like
tourists,
30%.
ever.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
massive
it wasn't
increase.
even close.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to go down.
And it's all in Tokyo. Like, everyone goes to
Yep.
Tokyo. It's
Yeah.
not like America where you'll get it mixed in. Like New York, you'll get Chicago, you'll get whatever.
I don't like the tourists, but at the same time, they give Japan so much money that, like, I don't care, Like Golden Guy. I love Golden Guy. Golden Guy's like this small little block area that has like 150 closet-sized bars. And during COVID, like, nobody went to go visit them. They were still open, and Japanese customers did not go. Like, a lot of them possibly were, like, very close to shutting down. They had to take out loans and everything to stay afloat. And the tourists brought that place back up. And it's full of tourists every night. And I don't like it, but at the same time, if it keeps my favorite place open, like, and it gives people a good impression of Japan, and they're giving the people money, like, I can't really complain, Like, it's not about me. It's about my favorite places staying open,
you know, it's all in Tokyo pretty much.
I mean, also Osaka and Kyoto, but yeah, why do you think Chris opened up a bar in Tokyo right next to the Shibuya Crosswalk?
Yep.
Which is one of the biggest tourist attractions in
Yep,
Japan.
and it has a bunch
I
of
was there
tourist
on a random
hotels, too.
weekday in October, and the place was full.
Yep.
I had to wait to get in, so I guess, like, good business move, it's working.
Yep.
But also understand that Chris has a financial interest in the tourism industry
Yep, he
growing.
does.
And making sure that Shibuya maintains a good reputation, because tourists are worth a shitload of money.
Yep.
As for this Tokyo Creative Company, they do paid sponsorships that are targeted at tourists. Here's Chris and his fiance or whatever doing a paid
Or whatever.
sponsorship for East Japan Railways on that channel.
So today we're going to take you around to some of our favorite spots and show you why we love it so much. So today's video is sponsored by the East Japan Railway Company. They have just opened up the Japan Rail Cafe, and you can pop in there and get some information about your trip.
Some of you might have noticed that the tourist stand-in for that ad was also a YouTuber. Hidden secret maybe, but a lot of these foreigner in Japan YouTube channels are being paid by the government or private companies to garner interest in tourism. Here's a different video where it looks like Chris was again sponsored by JR Lines that got millions of views. For those of you who don't know, Japan Railways is like a conglomerate that is the train company that you use in Japan. This is a huge business. Like, he was probably paid a lot if this was a sponsor. And I'm fairly certain it was a sponsor, as personally I would never include a direct link like this to a huge business in the description of a video unless I was getting paid.
Yeah, I wonder that, you know, I thought he cussed too much in his videos to get like a direct sponsorship from like big places like that. I thought he complained about that in one of his videos, that he's like, I say cunt so I don't get sponsorships anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, dude, fuck, like, that's, because every place has a tourist, what do you call it, like marketing department, like tourism marketing place or whatever, and they reach out to YouTubers, right? But most YouTubers, they get reached out to by sponsors, but most of the time it's scams. So like, you know, a lot of YouTubers, in order to get a sponsor, you have to go directly to them. You have to give them, what do you call it, your media kit, and be like, hey, I get this is my data about how often I get this every month, and like this is what I can do for you. Like John Dobb does that all the time. But like big ups to John Dobb. Like a lot of his sponsors, they're not like Raid Shadow Legend shit. He actually goes and gets like actual Japanese businesses to be his sponsors. It's very cool.
A YouTuber would be stupid to devalue their brand with free advertising like that. Here's another 6 million view video that looks like it was sponsored by Japan Railways, except it looks like the link was removed or he forgot it.
Today, Ryota and I have been invited by JR East, the company that owns the bullet trains, to try ground class for the first time ourselves, with rare access to film inside.
Oh, okay, yeah, you have to like, if you're sponsored, you have to like specifically say that in videos now, right?
By the cabin.
If you are a foreign tourist, you can take advantage of the JR East Rail Pass, where for 5 days and 19,000
John Dobb
you can
kicks
go
that. Dude, that
anywhere
guy
you want
fucks.
in
Huge
all of
cock
Tohoku
energy.
region. It's a fantastic offer.
When you travel around Tohoku using JR East Pass, do not forget to take this Welcome Suica card. It's like a cash card.
For more information on how to grab the JR East Pass, you can find the details in the description box below.
Again, this almost certainly was a paid sponsor for Japan Railways. They also own the Welcome Suica card that was showed. I mean, it sucks that it was filmed right before the lockdown, so JR probably took a hit, but it is an evergreen video, so I'm sure they got their money back eventually. I would be shocked if Chris wasn't paid a considerable amount of money for this video. So well,
Japan pays considerably less than any foreign sponsor. You guys got to know that. Like they have a budget, but it's not like, it's like maybe 30% of what you would get from like a sponsor abroad. Like, you know, just saying. John Dobb's awesome. Yeah, he is.
For a second. If you're not brand safe, you don't get these types of sponsors.
Yep.
You guys have no idea of the insane amounts of money that I have lost just by covering controversial topics.
Yep.
From what I know about brand deals, I am easily losing into the 6 figures per year because of the topics that I cover.
Yep.
And these are small YouTuber sponsors, not a massive conglomerate like Japan Railways. This is huge money. You think creators make a lot of money on Google AdSense? The real money on social media is made with brand deals.
Yeah, brand deals and
especially
sponsors.
if you can do niche audience content like Japanese tourism. However, if you want to make the big bucks, you have to be squeaky clean or brands will not sponsor you.
Yep.
Like, you can lose hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars by not being brand safe.
See, this is the scary thing, right, about like being big on YouTube, is that like you get like addicted to the money, you know? You get addicted to the money, and then you don't want to lose the money. So then you start selling out and like Jimmy Kimmeling your stuff, you know? Jimmy Kimmel used to have hot chicks with boobs and beer bouncing on trampolines and stuff. Like, very, very awesome, right? And now he's like, you need to get the COVID vaccine. And also, Charlie Kirk died, and it's funny. Like, you know, like, fuck that dude, you know? So it's like, as soon as you lose money, you start losing your values. Or I mean, as soon as you start gaining money, you start caring less about your values and integrity and dignity, and you're just like, but money, me, you know?
So here's where I'm going to be less generous towards Chris. Personally, I don't think he merely forgot to talk about the teen runaways in the Kabuki Cho section, which was a significant part of Alyssa's video, and it was her big argument for why certain things are getting worse in Japan. I think he didn't talk about that topic on purpose.
Yep.
Because talking about bad stuff happening to minors is very much not brand
Yeah,
safe.
you demonetize.
And I imagine that it's extra not brand safe for a guy who's trying to be buddy-buddy with a bunch of tourism companies.
Yep.
Especially considering that Kabuki Cho is a big tourist area, and some of the topics in Alyssa's video might deter tourism.
Yep.
So if Chris talks about this stuff, he could potentially lose hundreds of thousands of dollars from not getting future sponsorship offers.
Yep.
Or he can conveniently just keep his mouth shut on that part of Alyssa's video.
Again, it's very contrived. It's very manipulative. Like the whole like making the laughing part when she's talking to homeless people. Like he's cherry picking everything, and he's so good. He's so good at being a YouTuber. He knows that everyone's retarded, and they're not going to fact check. They're not going to double check anything. They're going to be like, this guy, he understands. I'm going to post this on my subreddit. Yeah. Like, you know, like he knows what he's doing too. It's not like a guy who's never been on YouTube and he just gets like a random hit. Like this guy knew exactly what he was doing, bro. It's one of those things where it's like that guy, that like hockey player, the dude who like fucking put his leg up and he kicked that guy in the throat and killed him, and then he played dumb. And I'm like, dude, you've been playing hockey for years. You knew exactly what that kind of shit did, and you purposely killed that guy. And it's like, oh, I don't know, man. Like the skate just came up or something. It's like, you knew exactly what you were doing. Shut the fuck up. Like you've been in this game too long to know how to like, you know, how to get away with shit and how not to, you know? Come on.
And go over points that are easier to win on.
William, what'd it do?
It doesn't matter if Chris had a sponsor on the video or not. If a brand sees you doing things that aren't brand safe, they just won't contact you for future deals. Or if you...
Yeah, exactly, right? If you think people are retarded, imagine brands. They're not even going to look at the video. They just see the title and they're like, uh-oh, this seems bad. We're going to get away from that. You know?
Negotiating a contract, they might just ghost you. And they'll almost never tell you why. So understand that there are certain things that he will not talk about because it will cost him a shitload of money.
Yep.
And also understand that he's not exactly transparent about how him being in the tourism business affects his bias against Alyssa's video.
Yeah, this is like the same thing with the Philip DeFranco shit, you know? Like when BetterHelp came out and like everyone was doing that, like he had an agency that was a marketing agency that he was never like public about. He never told anyone about it. And that agency was like to send brands to his friends. So he got a part of every one of the deals that that he set up his friends for sponsorships for, especially for BetterHelp, that like shitty fucking company. And he was just like, yeah, I didn't know. And like Chris Broad, he's obviously heavily invested in tourism and shit. And this is why, again, he picks on Pearl only. Like, he goes, there's so many other people that he could get, like, he could just be angry at, and he could put in the video with him. But he's like, nah, I mean, you know, it's just probably a safer bet just to pick on her, you know? Yo, Dad, what it do? What up, Dustin? What it does? Yeah.
And also, again, and furthermore, the lack of transparency in general is to the extent where if I'm right about these being sponsors, they might be an FTC violation in America.
Yeah,
because
dude.
in America, you're supposed to make it obvious that you're being financially compensated to promote a product.
Wait, did he not do that? I thought, like, did he not do that? I thought he was saying, like, this is by JR. We'll see.
Chris is not very transparent about the fact that his business structure obviously heavily incentivizes him to only talk about how great Japan is.
And the claim that I show, only the over-romanticized utopian version of Japan, is simply ridiculous. Does this look romanticized? Is this a utopia? Does that look romanticized?
But wait, in the video he said he does talk about bad stuff. Look, he talked about a natural disaster. You've got to be kidding me, Chris. That is not the same thing as saying, hey, the government is lying to you about the homelessness problem, and their decision to close down schools during COVID led to a bunch of domestic abuse and runaways. But that's not my only issue with Chris's line of
I love that. I love that. It's like, well, I did say that. I did say it. But you said that you didn't talk. You talk about real issues, but you're just talking about natural disasters, which is nobody's fault. But I did say it, mate. You're just not hearing me right because I'm British. Many missing pieces of the puzzle found. Yeah, right. Dude, this guy's video is really well made, man. Like he did good shit. 4, 5, 6, 6, 7.
456.
Hey, 69. Yeah, it's the good one. Is there another video? No, this is from a guy called, shit, I already forgot his name, but this is the link to the video, guys, by the way. Make sure to go fucking watch this guy's videos and subscribe to him. He's pretty cool. Thank you, William. Thank you for the hot sex. You know, Taiwan #1. Yeah, but what is it? This is, yeah, this is a great point. You know, it's like Alyssa brought up, she's like, look, there's teens that ran away from home and they're doing prostitution and the government doesn't want anyone talking about it. Instant demonetization. And Chris is like, that is the graffiti is bad. Like I mentioned this earlier, right? Like Pearl's in this Sora the Troll video and like they're live streaming and she, you know, they're just talking about like Sora pointed out that like, wow, like she's right. The graffiti's gotten worse. Holy shit. And then Chris is like, yeah, well, you filmed children. That you know, I have friends with children. I know children. I've met children before. Like, you know, it's like, okay, what are you saying? Well, you filmed them without their permission. Well, Chris, isn't that like a thing? If she got millions of views, don't you think that if they had an issue with that, they would have like done something about it? Like those people specifically would have done something about it. And I've been out filming with her before. It's very obvious that there's a camera. And even though she doesn't show it in the video, she always says, at least when I've been with her, I don't know when she's out with other people, but she always says, I'm a YouTuber. And they say, and usually Japanese people say, YouTuber ni no semasu ka? Like, are you going to put this on YouTube? And she's like, yeah. And like, I've never heard someone say, hey, you delete that. It's ma'am. You delete it right now. And people want to think like Japanese people are these little docile creatures. They're like the little like animals you save in Sonic Adventure that are in the capsules. Like that's what people's image of Japanese people are. It's like, dude, Japan invented samurai and karate, man. Like they are not as like, I'm just gonna stand here and take it, especially 2025. Nah, dude, if they got an issue, they'll fucking tell you, dude. And so and then, like, she had a perfect response to that, which is, what the fuck does that have to do about graffiti? You yelled at me about graffiti, and I won that argument, and now you're angry, and you can't defend that, so you're bringing up another issue. It's like, such a bad argument, you know? It's like, well, when did you stop beating your wife? I didn't beat my wife. Like, well, yeah, so now you admit it. It's like, when you give in to people that are, what is it? Like, what's the word? I don't know, it's like straw man or something, right? Like when like somebody can't defend their argument, so they have to change it, and hopefully you just run with it. Like that's what he was doing, and it's just like, come on, bro. I thought you're supposed to be better. I thought you're supposed to be British about it, bruv, isn't it? Yeah, but let's see. Keep going. What it do? Cash Baby, what it does.
Argumentation on this topic, because one of the videos that he cites where he's talking about the negative parts of Japan is basically an advertisement for a luxury strawberry company.
Oh shit!
A wake-up phone call business / fishing company. And advertise.
This guy really brought the receipts, man. This is really nice. This is good.
Advertisement for a chopstick company and a small hotel.
So this is Ichigo World, literally strawberry world. And in this greenhouse alone, there's over 12 tons of strawberries.
I love strawberries. They're so good.
Go and eat them all. These are the most premium strawberries that you can purchase here. They're literally called...
I love this so much. Oh my god, dude. Just like, he's like, I have talked about very serious talking. By the way, strawberries... Like, oh my god. Brought to you by today's sponsor, strawberries, as enjoyed by white people. It's like, come on, bro. Come on.
Ichigo, polished strawberries. And if you look at them, there we go. Look at that. The absolute best strawberries money can buy. 5,000 yen per box at $50.
Bro.
Each and every one of these strawberries has
oh
been
my god.
cultivated to absolute perfection.
It's so
Does this
good.
not look like an ad? These strawberries are so perfect. Here's how much they cost. This is the company. Make sure the box is in frame with the company logo so people can see it. These are all notes that a brand would give you if they're sponsoring you. And luxury strawberries are a big tourist item.
I mean, it's okay. I bet his excuse is that, look, this is a local business and I wanted to help them out, and also they gave me money. But it's like, but still, and he's going to say, well, they probably were going to demonetize my video, so I had to make up for it with a sponsorship. But I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it's just inconvenient, you know?
There's also this link in the description, and it appears to be a small hotel or an inn that he advertises at the end. This is a place that he has visited before, and the owner thanks him for promoting her business.
クリスが来てくれてから、YouTube に上げてから、そう、外国のお客さんがいっぱい来てくれるようになって。
Now, I don't know Japanese law. However, like I said, in America, if you're being paid to promote someone's business or receiving compensation, it is illegal to not disclose that. But it may...
But also, when was that video made? Like, because I forgot. Like, didn't they do the whole FCC thing because Jake Paul or something? Like, kid companies or, like, kid YouTube channels weren't disclosing shit because of the Ryan's channel thing or something? Like, when did that come into effect? Because if he, like, you know, I want to pin him down where I can. But at the same point, if this is after... or if this is before that decision was made, I can't really, like, fault him for that, you know?
It may not be illegal in Japan. I know the Japanese...
But I thought YouTube had a rule that you have to, like, you have to say if you have a whole video that's AI. Like, they made that a rule now. But also, I thought YouTube had a rule that you have, like, Twitch has a rule that if you have a sponsorship, you have to clearly say it's a sponsorship. And I thought YouTube had the same thing.
His government will pay YouTubers to make videos advertising certain spots or certain businesses that tourists can go to. He might have received money for that on this video, and he might not legally have to disclose that. However, assuming that I'm wrong about all this and he received no sponsorship money or government money for this video, he still vastly misrepresented what it was. He says, I talk about the negative issues that Japan is having. I'm not always positive. But when you watch the video, the content is completely positive, and he's basically advertising businesses the whole time.
Yep.
Not to say that these aren't good businesses. I probably would buy these strawberries.
Yeah,
and
dude.
the owner of that inn had a really tragic yet compelling story. Her loss was very sad.
However, that's not what he said the video was, because the implication when he says utopian and sits that next to what he's accusing Alyssa of is that he's talking about the real controversial issues that Japan is having, and he's not afraid to speak up about things, even if that might make him or Japan look bad. But that's not what he's doing here. He's talking about how great everything is or how good of a job people are doing.
Yeah.
He's literally romanticizing. Listen to the intro.
I've come to take a look at the past, present and future of the region, to hear the incredible stories of the people whose destinies were forever shaped by the tsunami. From a destroyed farm that went on to cultivate Japan's most expensive and luxurious
Japanese strawberries are really
good,
good,
to an inventor
though.
who redesigned one of the world's most
For a
wasteful
sponsor,
products.
Let's Play,
We'll
Shadow
meet a fisherman
Mortar,
who lost
without
everything,
disclosing
went
that
on to
YouTube starts to
redefine
crack
their
down.
industry.
Oh, okay.
And hear the inspiring story of Ichio Kano, the owner of an inn who lost her home and her family, but refused to close her business. These are the extraordinary stories of what happened after the tsunami.
Damn, she lost
Does
her
that clip
family?
not fit the
Fuck,
definition
dude.
of romanticizing?
Wow.
Now, he shows a second video that I was able to find. I think he only...
I love the fucking screenshot of the definition of romanticizing. Oh, it's so good.
Showed too. It's hard to tell because he didn't do the best job of citing the exact videos of where the footage he used came from. The second one didn't have all the product placement, but it's not really a risky topic. No sponsor is going to drop you over a video about Fukushima, and no one's going to say, wow, this guy's a real asshole for sharing those people's heartwarming stories.
Yeah.
Also, I have yet to hear Chris talk about any problem that Japan is facing that would deter tourists.
Yep.
So again, even if none of this is sponsored content or paid for by a local tourism group, at the very least, these evergreen videos are still funneling people into his tourism business. He's not taking risky positions or brave stances or really doing anything that would harm Japan's reputation. So I think he was completely misrepresenting himself there. I mean, this video here was the most advertiser-friendly pro-Japan shit that I've ever seen. And mix that with the endorsement from the Japanese lady who said how effective Chris's video was at bringing in new business. It's like an advertisement to advertisers.
And I guess he's like justifying this as like, I'm helping the small business, which there's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, bro, like, you're misleading people because you know they're lazy and they're not going to check into this shit, you know? Like, come on, bro. You know what the fuck you're doing. I think there's nothing wrong with helping out a small mom and pop business, but like, you know, I mean, there's things that you can do too. Like, I could make a video on the scams you got to be careful of, like getting drugged by the Nigerian dudes and shit. And I could do that, and I'm a small YouTuber. I'm already probably shadow banned everywhere, so, like, I barely get any views. It doesn't matter, right? But it's just like, yeah, if you're a big YouTuber like him or Pearl or something, then, like, if you do a video like that, YouTube's going to be like, oh, so you don't want me to share your video with your audience? What? And then they're like, okay, I won't share the next video unless you, like, you know, like, even if you make a good video, I'm not going to share it with as many people. You have to, like, put in 2 or 3 more videos. And it's like, yeah, but if you kill my reach, then you're purposely not going to show my next video. Yeah. So I'm basically, all this momentum I got, you're going to make me have to do it from scratch? Yeah. And they're like, well, just get a sponsor. Just get a sponsor. You know, then go. Then go. I'm gone. Then go then. I'm going. Then go. I'm already there. You know, it's like, come on, bro.
It's not dystopian to talk about how heroic Japanese people are. This type of...
I mean, like, there was a big scandal. Like, I don't know if Pearl's still in the chat, but, like, there was a big scandal when the Tokyo Olympics came out that the head of the Yamaguchi-gumi, like the biggest Yakuza group in Japan, got a picture with the guy who was, like, the Japanese head of the Olympics committee or something. That was, like, such a big deal. And, like, nobody talked about that. Like, Japan, like, you know, they talked about it for a little bit, but, like, I didn't see any foreigners cover that shit. You know, like, that was a big deal, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, again, I think that, like, if you want to be fair with this, you need to, like, if you're going to talk about this shit and be angry, you need to have Japanese. I mean, luckily, YouTube has a thing now where the auto dub, where you can just switch it to auto dub, but you should at least have somebody do the soft subtitles so they can bring it up if they want, and, like, have a little description saying, like, Nihongo no jimaku, like, you know, push the button or whatever, right?
Content is exactly what would make people believe that Japan is a utopian society. But, you know, I saw this live stream clip.
I mean, to be fair, Japan is pretty utopian. I mean, I'm not getting sucker punched by any guys over here for TikTok videos, you know? It's nice.
Where Chris is talking to his YouTuber friend Connor, and there was something he said that caught my interest.
Oh, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Chris went on a bike ride with his buddy Connor after this video. And, like, I don't think it was planned. Like, I don't think they planned for this at all. Like, again, like, correct me if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, then none of this matters. But if they went on this trip, this bike trip, without any planning beforehand, then he did this bike trip on purpose to milk the audience, because he knew that people would eventually want to hear his opinions on this, and he hadn't made a video responding to all the responses yet. And if that's the case, then they were just milking that money coming in, dude. And yeah, he does it in his videos, it seems. Yeah, man, that intersection of him with the Japanese lady is so weird. Can he still not speak Japanese? I don't know. I'm gonna like stand up for Chris here for a second. Like, he speaks Japanese. I don't know if, like, I mean, I don't know how super fluent he is, but he obviously speaks Japanese, dude. He obviously speaks and understands Japanese. He probably reads Japanese. I don't know how well, but he's definitely more than intermediate, dude, for sure.
Is Shibuya Sky worth it? Sunset time completely sold out. Also, can you recommend some things to do in a 10-day Tokyo trip? I'll be working during the day, but can take a day trip or two.
A day trip, go down to Hakone. Go to a hot spring and get naked there. That's good. That's a day trip. Another day trip is, I don't know, go to Mount Fuji or something. Like go to like that, go to like Enoshima or something. That's a nice day trip. Go to Kamakura. The Shibuya Sky Tree, or Shibuya Sky, the thing, I haven't been up there, but it seems cool. If you got the opportunity to go, you should go check it out. I mean, to be fair, there's like other buildings that you can go up to for free that are around that area, so you don't need to pay to go up there. But if you want the Instagram pic, then go for it. Things you should definitely check out in Japan, and just timestamp this or whatever and go back to it, so I don't need to say it twice. But check out Mikado. There's a retro arcade called Mikado in Takanonobaba. There's 2 of them. Remember to go to both of them. They got one that's a pinball place and one that's retro. You got to go check those out. Check out Harry's Sandwich Shop in Harajuku. That's my buddy Harry. He runs that place. It's really fucking good. Check out Deathmatch in Hell in Golden Guy. My buddy Go runs that bar, and it's literally just a bar filled with VHS and like horror stuff, and there's titties on the TV. It's awesome. Check out what else? What other places? Check out the Taito Arcade in Akihabara, the one that's like Taito Station or something. That is the one where the second floor is all blue. That one's cool. Check out Super Potato in Akihabara. That place is cool. What else for other random Tokyo stuff? Go to Asakusa Sensoji Temple, and because that's a cool temple, and get the fried pumpkin. They got a fried pumpkin there. It's called like age manju, and it's really good. So go and get that. And also there's a tower. There's not a tower, but there's a tourist center right in front of Asakusa, and right in front of that temple. Just go up there and go to the top floor, and you can like sit down and look at it. It's really cool. Yeah, basically just word of advice is that get a hotel near a park. It doesn't matter what park it is, but get a hotel near a park, because being around nature in the city, you're paying extra for it, but it's worth it. Also, if you want to if you're like, I don't know what I should do, I don't know where I should go, I'm not really meeting people, find an area of town that you want to explore and find a cheap or like free building to go to the top floor and look at. And then you can find cool places that you want to see and check that out. Whenever I go to visit anywhere in Japan, I always do like 5 things. I check out, what is it? Like, I usually stay at a youth hostel because it's fun being around other travelers versus being in a hotel. I'll check out a retro arcade that's in that area. I'll eat at least like 2 to 3 places of local food, like a local mom and pop establishments. I'll go to a sports event or a music event there, and that's just fun. That's something to do. And then also, if there's like any parties or like international bars, I'll go there, because that's usually full of the locals from that area that are gaijin, and they'll know the cooler places to go to. So yeah, you're welcome. And it is ma'am. Let's keep going. Anyway, thank you for the $10, No Name. You got a giant cock. Spam the steel balls in the gyms, guys. You know what's up. Catch Baby what it does. He's fluent. He said in an older video he doesn't like speaking because he can't express his personality. Well, no, I think Tofu Turtle, I think the issue is that he knows that he's got a lot of people that will nitpick his Japanese, and so he purposely doesn't speak Japanese because he's worried about people claiming he's not really fluent or not, which I don't see would be a big deal. I mean, I'm a translator and an interpreter, and my Japanese is shit. That's why I study every day, because you always need to get better. It's like sharpening a sword, you know? You can't let it get blunt. You can't let it, otherwise it rusts. So you got to sharpen and polish that shit all the time. And I think he's just worried that, like, since his wife is a Canadian, his friends are all gaijin, he probably speaks a lot more Japanese, or a lot more English than he does Japanese, and he just doesn't want to get judged by it. Like, I bet a lot of YouTubers do this, so I'm not too surprised. But I mean, that's another thing too. That's like big props to Alyssa. She speaks Japanese in her videos. It doesn't matter like what her level is. Like, she's trying and she's putting herself out there, which is more than what this guy does.
People will react and dredge things up, and there'll be lots of horrible shit coming my way. But that's the price I pay for doing it, and I've accept that.
What exactly are you afraid of people digging up? Is
Yeah.
this it? Is it the fact that a lot of your videos are not done out of journalistic integrity, but are just paid advertisements? I mean, genuinely, is this an FTC violation? He's clearly advertising tourism products and says in the video that you can only get a JR pass if you're a tourist. And the Welcome Suica debit card is specifically for tourists because it's only valid for a month. You primarily use these cards to ride the train without having to buy a ticket. But Japanese people or foreign residents get the green Suica card.
Yeah, we can't use the tourist
phone
one.
app. They don't use the red card. That's for tourists. Also, make sure that you show your friend buying food with his card so that tourists know that it's not just for the train.
Yep.
And further note that this is probably not his personal card because it's a red tourist card. It was probably loaded with money and given to him by Japan Railways for the ad.
Yeah, it's
this
like the
guy is a
steak
resident,
deals on
so
Kick.
if he was spending his own money, then why wouldn't he just use a green Suica card? This moment looks like compensation for doing an ad. Why would you spend your own money to film an advertisement for someone else's product?
Yep.
I'm saying this because the implication is that Chris and his friend paid for everything themselves.
This is it. This is the pinnacle of railway travel. It doesn't come cheap though. It is about $750 to ride in this seat from Tokyo to Hakodate in Hokkaido.
As amazing as Grand Class was, I'm not sure I could justify spending my pocket money on it again anytime soon.
This makes no sense. Why would you burn $700 on a ticket plus $100 or so ticket for the other Shinkansen ride that was shown in the video? Because this is an ad, so you have to start by showing how great the economy option is for the people who can't afford first class.
I'm still in awe of the amount of seat pitch you get on the standard seats. These seats here are, what, 98 centimetres of pitch. I can barely reach the seat in front of me if I outstretch my arm, and I've got a normal human-sized arm.
So it's those tickets plus the $100 to $200 economy train ride home. Why would you burn all this money and possibly pay for your friend's ticket for being in the video when you could easily just have Japan Railways pay for this stuff? That would be financially stupid considering they already pay creators for advertisements. A year later, Chris took a sponsorship from them. And this isn't like a critical product review that the company wouldn't like, so of course they would pay for a video like this. All Chris does the whole time is glaze Japan Railways.
Glaze!
I think the only negative thing he said was that it was too expensive for first class, but he's also like, even though it's too expensive, you could buy the ticket for a special occasion.
Would you ride this ground class again though, Ryotaro? Would you ever do it?
Oh yeah, I would. Lovely.
Of course you would. What situation would you consider using ground class yourself?
My second honeymoon.
Your second honeymoon.
No way this is not a paid
second
sponsorship.
honeymoon.
Now, Chris isn't in America, but you know, the video is in English, so part of the target audience for this ad clearly is Americans. I don't know if the FTC would have any legal jurisdiction over this, but they do have this nice set of social media guidelines that can be found here. Even if he isn't legally at fault here, if this was a paid ad by Japan Railways, I certainly think he is morally at fault. The guidelines say that you have to make it obvious that you're being compensated, but if I look at this as an average viewer, I would not be able to tell that this is an ad. I only recognize this as a paid sponsorship because I'm a YouTuber.
Well, I mean, yeah, I am a YouTuber too. It's obvious that he got paid for it, but is it not obvious to you guys who are not YouTubers that this is a paid ad? I mean, I think it's slimy if you didn't disclose it, but, I mean, it's clearly an ad. Right? I mean, like, no one would pay for this shit. It's like all those guys on Kick that do gambling. They're not gambling with their own money. They're gambling with the money that Kick gave them, right? So, yeah. Check out Mikado 2 Floors, a retro. Yeah, Mikado's awesome, dude.
I've done
best retro arcade ever.
Deals before, and I know how sponsorships work. So, Chris, if you're being financially compensated for this video in any way, like being given free tickets or a discount or free food or being paid a flat rate, and not disclosing that to your audience, then you're a real piece of shit. Like, that is super deceptive if that's true.
Yeah, dude.
Certainly, if I wasn't being financially compensated for something that looks this much like a paid sponsor, I would make it very clear to my audience that I wasn't getting money. But this is like sort of an open secret amongst Japan YouTubers. A lot of these foreigner and Japan channels are being paid to advertise tourist attractions, and they aren't all super open about videos being sponsored.
Is that true? Every sponsorship I've ever done, which is mostly just the Guest House and Epidemic Sound and NordVPN, I think for the most part, like, I was always very clear that this is a sponsored video.
Okay, full disclosure, this is Editor Sean doing this at the last minute. Normally I would weave this in smoothly so you wouldn't know it's last minute, but I'm tired, it's been over 2 weeks, and I just want to get this video out. So if there are any continuity errors past this point because I don't want to re-edit everything, that's why. Some of this video I had to record while I was sick, so I'm sure you heard that because I didn't have time to re-record the audio. Anyway, this whole Tokyo creative thing is a huge rabbit hole, and a lot of creators that you might recognize are openly a part of it, which is fine. Most creators who have a decent-sized following have brand representation. Chris has since moved on from Tokyo Creative, but now he has his own company that he runs called Sekai Studios, where you can see on the website that their business interest is in promoting tourism. This is something that you can just Google, which again is...
Oh, shit. Charlotte's been so open about her Airbnbs and, like, her stationery company and shit. And like, he's been open about his bar. I didn't know that he's doing the Philip DeFranco thing. And he has his own marketing agency now. Like, dude, this is so smart. This is so smart of him. Like, he's getting that money. Like, he's getting this. He's doing what fucking Philip DeFranco did with the BetterHelp shit. Oh, my Kami-sama. Wow. Wow, dude. Dude, shit.
It's fine. That's all well and good. What's not fine, though, is the disclosure to the viewer. As I said earlier, I've watched Chris's channel for close to a decade, I believe, and I didn't know any of this stuff until the past 2
dude.
weeks.
Fuck.
I say that because these old videos very much look like advertisements for Japan Railways. I didn't know that when I first saw them, and if they are, my big issue is the extent that Chris went to make you believe that it wasn't an ad. Which begs the question, what other videos are ads? For example, this video where he goes to a racetrack with Connor that is like $30,000 a person. This video is definitely an ad for that racetrack as well as Epidemic Sound. The good part, though, is that in this case, I think he makes it pretty clear that he was being sponsored by Epidemic Sound, and more importantly, he makes it clear that they were being given track time for free.
The Garigara Club is one of the most exclusive, members-only drive.
I didn't know that they had fucking private racetracks in Japan. Holy shit. That's like country club level shit, bro.
Circuits on the planet. The team here kindly gave us access to the track. And look, we're a bit out of our depth here because a full permanent membership can cost up to 49 million yen. So a very big thank you to the
Oh, dude. Dude, that is some exclusive rich people shit. Like my buddy, I won't say his name, but my buddy, he's one of the pro tours, or what is it, the club pros. Like apparently if you go to like a country club, they usually have an ex-golfer who was a professional that like, you know, like whatever, like at some point, right? Like Tiger Woods kind of person who like won a thing, and he's like the private like instructor for the super like Bill Gates people that come and shit. And dude, I didn't even know they had like a private racing tracks. That's cool. Sir Chubbs, what it do? 20 buccarinos, bro. Yo, what it do? Sir Chubbs, what you drinking tonight? What's going on? You got some sushi? How's it going, dude? We're watching this guy's very good video about Chrissy Boy here.
Folks here for letting us use their track.
Damn,
dude.
Do you
see how that was different from the Japan Railways video? In this case, when he openly states that there is no way he could afford this, he's making it clear that he didn't pay. So when he does an ad for the racetrack later in the video, the free use of the club was his reimbursement.
Yeah.
But the problem is that these channels don't always make it that clear. Alright, that's the end of the last minute edit. Either way, it is still very clear to me that Chris has a massive financial incentive for calling Alyssa a liar because of what she talks about, and he has a massive incentive for avoiding important and difficult issues that Japan faces, especially the ones that might negatively affect tourism.
You saw
like
this part at
crime and
lunch?
homelessness.
Shit, bro.
The moral grandstanding here is just ridiculous, you know, considering the pro-tourism brand.
Moral
that he owns.
grandstanding.
And it's also ridiculous because he talks in the video about how he just had to speak out.
I had to say something.
I
chose to bring attention to it publicly. I hate myself sometimes that I can't keep my mouth shut on certain things. But when you feel something is profoundly wrong in here, you have to talk about it.
He just had to speak out because he's such a good person.
Yeah, when was the last time he had to speak out about anything? I mean that like from a video standpoint. When was the last time he talked about anything negative? I mean, he might have been talking about a Reddit post or something, but when was the last time he mentioned that stuff about anything? You know?
Person
He
who will
has
make
deep
false
research, right?
defamatory edits to make his opponents look bad.
Yep.
So when Chris cries about this shit, I have a hard time believing that it's not actually because he's afraid of losing money from lower amounts of tourism. I don't think he really cares that much about misinformation. He spreads tons of misinformation in his videos due to lazy fact-checking, if I'm being generous. Or he's intentionally doing it to keep his sponsors and protect his tourism business.
Yeah,
it is increasingly hard to compete when you're
That is so crazy that he owns a tourism company, dude. Like a tourism advertising company, dude. I mean, like, that's smart. A game's got to respect game, dude. But, like, holy fuck, I didn't even know he had a tourism advertising company, bro. Like, holy shit, this is like, again, Philip DeFranco. He has his own connecting sponsors to influencer, because he knows a lot of influencers and he's good at reaching out to sponsors. So he has his own company to connect those people. So every fucking connection he makes with them, he gets a profit off of it, dude. Holy shit, he basically just Patreoned his dude. Like, oh my God, why? Like, this is so obvious. It's like, lean into your strengths. His strengths are he knows Japan, he knows advertising, he knows people want to sunk his dunk for collabs, and that they, dude, fuck. So of course he's just gonna link them up to fucking brand deals and shit, and he's gonna take a little 10% or whatever out of that each deal, dude, right? Fuck.
Producing videos to a higher standard when you have to fact check everything. What I'm saying is social media platforms don't care. They don't reward accuracy. They don't reward nuance or objective reason. They reward clicks, they reward attention, they reward sensationalism. Journalistic integrity really doesn't count for much online, unfortunately, to an almost dystopian degree.
Bro, you do like the worst kind of journalism. You obscure your resources to make it harder for people to fact check you, and you actually go out of your way to tell people to not watch the source material. You essentially defamed Alyssa with that homelessness edit and tried to cover it up after millions of people saw it, instead of doing a retraction or making some sort of effort to let people know that she wasn't making fun of homeless people.
Yep.
Not just that,
but you remove important context at multiple points in the video, and then you tell your audience that Alyssa believes the exact opposite of what she actually believes.
Yep.
You really know better than Hassan Piker. This is the exact type of journalism that he does, and I'm not shocked at all that Chris is friends with Connor and Ludwig, who are both friends with Hassan.
Yep.
Remember when Hassan was on Trash Taste right after Ethan Klein's content nuke? Which was after Hassan had been promoting terrorism for over a year?
Yep.
These guys sat there and tried to run positive PR for him for 2 hours. Now, I don't know if Chris and Hassan are friends, but since Hassan has been to Japan multiple...
Yeah, but he's friends with Ludwig, and Ludwig was that piece of shit who let his friend, who he knew had a drinking problem, come in to his party, and then he purposely encouraged him to drink so much because he knew something would happen, and then he disowned that friend, even though, yeah, dude, like, that's the kind of people that he's friends with, okay? He's that kind of guy. And so, yeah, that, use your own judgment there.
Times and hangs around people in Chris's social circle.
I love visiting Tokyo.
I wouldn't be shocked if they've had a conversation before. Maybe it was about journalist integrity or lack thereof.
This dude seems like a doucher. Is just me? No, Chris is the man. No, Chris is the fucking man.
Oh, God. If you get Hassan Piker praising you, you know that it's done. It's done. You're done, dude. Chris, like, God, he's going to be like, Chris bought me the shot collar and it was really good. Like, oh, God, no.
I like Chris a lot.
Around this event, Chris has stated that there are all these issues that he has, but he's kept quiet. He's been the bigger man and held his tongue.
Yeah.
But I find it really convenient that the one time he does speak up just so happens to be on an issue that affects his income.
Yep.
What a coincidence.
Yep.
What a coincidence that Mr. Journalistic Integrity over money was just bitching about a video not doing well at the same time that he attacked Alyssa.
One thing about the
Yep. A week before he fucking attacked Alyssa for this shit, he was complaining on social media about how he worked so hard on a video and it didn't get any views. Timing matters. And it's ma'am. Okay, keep going, guys.
Creating videos and stuff is that it does feel like right now there is a massive reward for just making videos that just lie or play on people's kind of political leanings.
But it's scary. I mean, even look at my video. It's got an insane number of views in a very short space of time.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when a creator lies and gets an insane number of views in a short period of time.
I'm sure a lot of people are clicking on it, waiting to be angry about something, and it's probably not what they expect.
And it's sad because you put so much effort into the recent Wacky Weekend. It obviously isn't going to do as well because it's not as sensational. But
I mean, it's a bit of a niche one, racing around. I mean,
it's a great video.
The video that upset me the most this year was the volcano documentary. We spent 3 or 4 months working on it.
Documentaries is always a tough video.
It was a weird one. I mean, I get most people don't really care about volcanoes in everyday life. And I'm glad it's still got 700,000 views, but it influences the choices we make.
Boo-hoo, welcome to YouTube. The last thing viewers want to hear is a creator crying about how their video didn't do well. Has anyone ever heard me complain about a 10 out of 10? Right. It's because the audience doesn't care. If they cared, they would have watched the video.
Yeah,
Look,
right?
I have a really hard time sympathizing here when you call my friend's content lazy slop content, which is yet again another Hassan strategy, demeaning all the work that goes into your opponent's videos. I swear I've watched that stochastic terrorist animal abuser let his fucking chair react to other people's work that took over a week or more to make, and he has the audacity to call other people's content slop content. What work do you do, Hassan?
Yeah,
now,
dude.
I don't have a problem with live streamers reacting to content as long as there's actual commentary on the video, but to pretend that watching someone else's video is more work than it took to create it is like criminal levels of dishonesty. Anyway, let's take a...
I mean, to be fair, I know, like, probably, I don't know if Alyssa's still in the chat, but, like, Asmongold reacted to her video. I didn't watch the video because I just saw the comment section, and it looked like they were all agreeing. I'm guessing that he agreed with Chris because the comments were like that. But, I mean, Asmongold usually, like, I think if he got to see this video, like, I hope this guy's viewers and, like, Alyssa's viewers push Asmon to watch this video. Because I think that this would put her in a... I mean, like, this is a very big controversial issue, right? Like, you're calling out the biggest foreign YouTuber in Japan for being a slimy, lying piece of shit, right? So, like, I think Asmongold, like, he's shown in the past that if he got something wrong, he'll roll it back and he'll say sorry, right? And even though he's just a YouTuber for the most part, I think he gives relatively good takes on most things. And, Yeah, I mean, Hassan Piker, it's just like, I mean, like, he literally, I've already mentioned, like, twice or whatever that, like, this guy's name or whatever, like, his YouTube thing, right? And I've given the link already in the chat, and I'll put it in the video description for this later, too. But it's like, I don't even think Hassan even shouts out the people that he reacts to, like, and Asmund always does. He's like, go check out this person and stuff, It's good advertisement for people. Think before you sleep.
Second, because we haven't really looked at Chris's social media post. First, he starts out by saying, look for bad things and you'll find them. Look for good things and you'll find them. But unfortunately, positivity doesn't drive clicks. Chris, most of Alyssa's views come from positive content, so I have to say that this no nuance take is very negative, sensationalist, and not very reflective of reality. Next, he says, if you enjoy Oriental Pearl, oh wow, he's saying her name now that it's not.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this fucking big line of fucking just, I don't know her. I don't care. I'm British. By the way, this is all I'm going to talk about her. And just, God.
on his main social media.
And again, he likes to be, he's like doing the Tokyo Lens thing, right? He has a nice, very clean, glossy image on the video, but as soon as you give him a keyboard, he goes like, hey, you fucking, hey, can you give a link to that hotel that you stayed at? Tokyo Lens is like, I'll fucking murder you, and like Chris is like, I won't say it in a video, but give me a fucking keyboard and I'll go fucking off, and I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah, you do that.
And he's less likely to bleed audience members. If you enjoy Oriental Pearl, allow me to recommend you a few of her videos. White girl speaks Japanese.
It's bright.
Japanese people, shock, surprise, amazement. There's also white girl speaks Japanese. You won't believe what the locals did next. Wow, he is really harping on her race here. Last I checked, Alyssa never mentions her race in her titles. Why are you so insistent on bringing that up? You're saying it like a slur. And my personal favorite, Japanese react to white girls speaking Japanese. Sugoi, incredible.
Sugoi.
Man, he is so jealous. Is he also friends with Miskiff?
Yeah,
Guys, don't watch
Miskiff.
Alyssa. Her
Oh,
content
God.
is stupid. I'm the real content creator. Watch
I'm the
me.
real
The
Pokemon
real stupid
trainer.
thing here is that he's acting like giant displays of skill hasn't been a huge market since like the beginning of time. They literally have a show for it called America's Got Talent that has tons of viral clips. Though the bigger reason that it is insulting for him to call Alyssa's content slop content that takes no effort is because he clearly doesn't understand why a video like this does well.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Why does this video have 47 million views on it? Well, it's because she's speaking 3 different languages in it fluently. Not only that, but she picked a topic that addresses a common anxiety that people have.
Oh, this guy's
and
think before you
debunks their
sleep, yeah.
preconceived notions by saying that if people are speaking a foreign language around you, they probably aren't saying anything bad.
In these 10 years of living in China and Japan, I've sometimes caught people talking about me, but I've never caught anyone saying anything bad. That is the truth.
Yeah.
Not saying that it doesn't happen, but a lot of it is definitely in our heads.
To make a 15-minute video essentially suggesting that this girl is a racist or hates foreigners is ridiculous. How about this video? Why did it do well? Maybe it's because she speaks 4 different languages in it. Can you do that, Chris?
Yeah,
This
Chris.
is not slop content. The hard work is the decade of studying for ridiculous hours to be able to speak.
Right there. Right. Fucking there, dude. Right on the money, dude. She spent all this time studying all these languages, and he's like, she took a GoPro. She took a GoPro, and it was lazy, and it was ma'am, and it's like, motherfucker, do you speak fucking... What Pearl speaks like what? Like Korean, Mandarin, Japanese, Cantonese. I don't know. She speaks other ones too, right? Like, goddamn, bro.
Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, and English would be the 4th language. But saying that this is easy would be like watching America's Got Talent and going, well, that's not that hard. They just did a 60-second performance.
Yep.
Ignoring the years of practice that it took to be able to do that 60 seconds.
Mhm.
He speaks Japanese, so he should know that it's a lot of work to get to Alyssa's
It
level
is
of
a lot of
Chinese
work
and
to do
Japanese.
this shit, dude.
I mean, unless his fluency level isn't that high, that is possible. But she took graduate courses in college with classes that were completely in these languages.
That's one thing you got to remember too. It's like there's a lot of like when you study abroad as a college student, like especially in Japan, unless you're coming from like Eastern Europe or China, almost all, not all, but most of the classes are in English. And so like you could say, so like it's like the whole like veteran thing where it's like there's 2 kinds of veterans. Ones that saw combat and like they actually like were in a combat zone, and ones that were at like a desk who never like who never saw any combat. Like they might have like helped out, but like they weren't actually in a gunfight, right? And it's always the guys that were never in a gunfight that love to brag about being veterans. You know, they're like, yeah, I'm a veteran. I've worked at that desk for 4 years, and hoorah! And I'm like, yeah, you didn't have bullets fly at you or anything. And I'm not saying that their work shouldn't be like acknowledged, but it's always the guys that didn't do the most work, like being like, yeah, I'm the best, hoorah! And it's like, anyway, like Pearl did all of her like classes in Chinese. It's not like she didn't have the choice of doing it in English. And I think a lot of people, they don't like to, what is it, like they don't want to acknowledge that, you know? Like she put in a lot of work here, man, you know? Who the fuck is Alyssa? Is that Pearl's name? Yeah,
Her fluency
based
level
Alyssa.
is very high. On top of that, just from talking to Japanese people in Japan and through speaking lessons, I do think that Japanese people get a lot of exposure to foreigners because of tourism. However, I don't think very many Westerners in Japan speak Japanese at more than a very basic level.
According to a survey to foreign workers, about 70% can't speak Japanese well. Among them, 30% hardly speak it, and about 50% only manage a basic conversation.
That
Another
sucks.
survey to foreign residents says just about 20% think that they're able to speak enough, but he finds it totally unsurprising.
Oh, I love this guy. This guy's good too. Yeah, that's one of the things, man, where I'm just like, the thing too is that Japanese isn't that hard, dude. People like to say it's hard, but it's all about the time you put into it, bro. And like how much you actually get invested in liking Japan. If you do that, you're not going to have, you're going to learn Japanese. It's just people don't put in the work. It's that simple, you know? That's why I spend like 3 to 5 hours every day on my Twitch stream studying Japanese, because it's just like, I need to keep doing it. I've been here almost 20 years and I still got to do it, you know? Like, fuck.
As many foreigners only stick to other foreigners.
So it's genuinely impressive for someone to start the conversation in Japanese and then switch to Chinese. I know people have a skewed idea of how much work it is to learn a foreign language because of all these asshat fake polyglots who pretend to speak 15 languages at like 20 years old and tell you that you can be fluent in Japanese in a year.
Oh, is that
with
guy
30 minutes of
is that
study
guy
per
famous
day,
for doing
which
that
is
or
an
something?
incredibly unrealistic expectation. Nobody gets fluent in Japanese in 1 year. Being able to say your name and your age and what hobbies you have in a video that you can edit does not mean that you are fluent in a language. So where's the video on this, Chris?
Real
Why don't you
racist
speak
people
out
don't
against
take the
that?
time and
Anyway,
effort to
the
learn
amount
a
of
second or
effort
third
that it
language,
takes to be
right?
able to do what Alyssa does is
Non-combat
at least 4
military
hours of
vet here.
language
You're right,
practice per
Sam.
day
Some
for
military
5 to 10
vets lied
years.
about being
Alyssa
combat,
spends
but
a
there's
crazy amount of time studying languages.
Well,
It's at least
well, I mean, like, hot take here, right? Like, I don't think teachers should be trying to fuck their students, right? Like, obviously, even adult students, like, even if you work at an English school, right? Like at Nova or something. But all I gotta say is that a dude who's like one of those jock guys who has sex with a hot female teacher, and then like there's a guy who got like raped by like a male teacher or something. Those are two completely different experiences, right? And so if somebody's like, I'm a rape victim, what happened? Well, this hot chick made me fuck her. I was emotionally manipulated. And I'm like, yeah, I was a teenage boy once too, and I was horny as fuck. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. But it's like, oh, I was held down and some guy raped me in my ass, and I couldn't do anything about it. Like, those are two very different kinds of experiences, and to say that they're the same is wrong, right? It's not true. So it's like if a veteran's like, I was a guy who like worked on airplanes or something, or like I'm a guy who like you know, helped with the mail system or something, like that's one thing. But if you're like, oh, I was in the combat zone in Iraq or whatever, that's completely different. So it's like, don't, like, you know, the people like, thank me for my service. I'm like, my buddy Dave, he was a Marine. He literally killed people. He killed at least 15 fucking people, dude, legally. And so I don't know, man. I'm just saying, for my friends that were not combat vets, like, you know, or for my friends that were combat vets, they never say they're combat vets, you know, or they never say they're veterans. It's always the people that never actually were in the line of fire that love to say that they were veterans. And I don't know. It's just, in my experience, right? I know Cobra and Hashira are both veterans here too, and so is Wu-Tang. But I'm just saying, like, you know, it's okay to like be proud of that stuff, but like at the same time, it's like, it's not stolen valor, it's slightly stolen valor. Because like when I think of a veteran, I think of somebody that's in a combat zone that's constantly getting shot up, not a guy behind a desk like working at the mail office at like the military base, you know. But yeah, I mean, like, same thing, like, people are like, I studied abroad, and I'm like, yeah, you took classes mostly in that language, you know, whatever. And like Chris saying with her, oh, well, you only filmed with a GoPro. It's like, she took all this time to learn all these different languages, bro, and you're just like totally just just throwing it down. What is it? Non-combat military vet here. You're right, Samsung military. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. A lot of gaijin don't learn Japanese. I mean, the thing is that like Japanese is not that hard. You just got to put in the time, bro. Like, Japan is so, like, there's so many resources to get into Japanese. And, like, it pisses me off when I see it's like, you know, the Shu Matsuo guy, and he's like, this American couple bought a house in rural Chiba. And I'm like, that's great. Good for them. But, like, none of these people are going to learn Japanese. They're going to be isolated the whole time. And then eventually they'll leave because they didn't make any connections here. You know, it's easy if you're in the city because there's a lot of people that speak English that you can find. But it's just you got to do it, right? What is it? I understand where you're coming from with the non-stop combat vets. Keep in mind, guys die in training all the time, too. Yeah, I'm not discounting that at all, dude. Killed 50 men. That's right. Them damn Tojos, right? Yeah, I can't wait to hear Chris's reaction. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen, right?
Least 4 hours per
God
day.
damn it. There's 17 minutes left on this. I got to take another piss. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Fuck. Okay, you talk about veterans. The Industrial Revolution was neither industrious nor revolutionary. Discuss. Okay, I'll be right back. Taking a piss. Enjoy the tsunami. Ugh. Coffee. Take a piss. It's got
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again.
I never look at the moon at night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon. Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't think my way to stop him. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami.
People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new brew to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are.
Why aren't you here?
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this! Trunks, let me handle this. I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me. No end!
Someone like you never suffered before. Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Yes, you are!
Get ready for
What it does. You want a 5-gift membership. So
new Dragon Ball Team miniseries, Saturday at 10 a.m. Get later on. Only
some stuff right here.
Earth's mightiest warriors.
Okay.
The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
Got to be good to myself. Cobra Bebop, you sexy man. How dare you be so sexy here? And yeah, guys, just to clarify, I love my veterans. You know, like I've got a good portion of my viewers are like veterans, you know, not like a bunch, not like a shit ton, but a good portion are. And military guys are one of the few people in this world that get my sense of humor. So, you know, I am very grateful that you guys are here, and I'm not meaning to, what do you call it, degrade your service or anything. I think you guys are based, and especially if you can put up with that bullshit system more than I ever could. Like, dude, like you got my respect. I respect your gangster. I'm just saying, next time you see somebody being like, I was a veteran, like I want to ask, did you kill people? Did you kill people? Yeah, I was a drone operator. Did you put it in her ass? I don't know. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's keep going. Watch the video here.
Hey. She's a big fan of language schools, and some of those language schools have you doing like 6 hours a day between class time and homework. Even though it's this much work, Chris is still like, Alyssa's content is so easy to make, I could film it in an afternoon. I mean, the filming part, yeah, of course you can. You have a full team. Alyssa does this by herself.
He does have a full fucking team, by the way. And he'll say, well, she has a lot of viewers, so, or she has a lot of subscribers, and like that makes a difference, you know? Like that makes a fucking difference. Like he goes out of his way to make these high production, like, I mean, he basically wants to be TV without actually like having a contract with like a company, you know? Like he wants to be TV, but on his terms, which will never be fully like TV, you know? I mean, like, that's a big gripe I've had with Chris this whole time, is that he says that he's a filmmaker, he shits on YouTubers constantly, but he's never made a fucking movie, you know? Even my buddies, Matt and Winston from the ADV Japan channel, ADV China Japan channel, they've made a fucking documentary. It was on Amazon, you know? They had a film crew and everything, and they did something that a lot of people can't do, you know? They went into rural China speaking fluent Chinese, and they showed off all this cool stuff that you'll never see in a documentary. Like, it's cool, you know? Chris is making cookie-cutter shit that, I mean, some of it's probably, like, I didn't know about that racing stuff. That's cool, but it's like he's making these things that, like, TV companies pump out like crazy. And he's like, well, I'm a YouTuber, I have less resources, so it should matter more. People should watch my stuff more. And I'm like, Chris, if you've built your whole audience off of expecting clickbait tourism fluff, then of course they're not going to give a shit when you make something that's like really important and serious, bro. I mean, like my video, like I lose about like 50 subscribers every month. Like I had like 15,000 subscribers at one point, and then I made friends with these like famous Australian guys, and then they shot me up to like 45,000, and then I got up to like 46 or 47,000, and I've just been bleeding subscribers every month because I make videos that aren't that popular. Like nobody gives a shit about like what some guy in Japan has to say about other people that are making videos in Japan. But I don't care because I like it, you know? And I've got like a nice hardcore community that keeps growing every month thanks to doing this shit. So it's like you get rid of the tourists and you get the real people that come and hang out. Like fucking Macho. Macho's in a lot of my streams recently. Same thing with Cobra and Sir Chubbs and everything. Like all these people, they come and they hang out, and like, you know, it's fun. We have like a little clubhouse thing going every Wednesday and Sunday, you know, here. And like, so it's like the people see my videos and it's like, that's cool. Like I still consider myself more of a YouTuber than a live streamer, because even though I live stream on Twitch, that's just me recording myself studying pretty much. But for YouTube, it's like there's an actual discussion. We have like a clubhouse and we have a Discord and stuff as well. So it's just like, it's really fun, you know, it's good stuff. I want this room too. Much respect to all the veterans and military. Yeah, guys, thank you for Jim. Where's the Jim? Yeah, thank you for your service. Jim's like, yeah, it was Veterans Day the other day, and Jim's like, you have to thank me for my service. I'm like, Jim, thank you for your service, Jim.
Increasingly,
guys, we got to shout out Jim. Hold on. Let me shout out Jim. Guys, go follow Jim. He's the best YouTuber to ever live, aside from George with his giant big cock. That's my buddy Jim. If you ever want to watch retro video game videos, he's the best. The best, by far. He's got such bingeable like watching videos. Like if you're working from home like I am, you'll love his channel. It's just no bullshit. He's a veteran and he lives in Japan and he just makes videos about like fucking awesome retro videos, or retro video games. Check it out. Keep going.
To compete when you're producing videos to a higher standard, when you have to fact check everything. The creator of this video claimed it took 50 hours.
He's lying. She said 30 to 50 hours in general per video, not what is happening in Japan took 50 hours. 30 hours is 3 days of work, which is reasonable. Yep. You have to film, you have to plan it, you have to film it, you have to edit it, you have to do all the metadata. People don't understand how much work goes into fucking making a YouTube video, dude. Like, even for, like, I'm not a successful YouTuber by far, but, like, I know what goes into it. You got to spend all this time to make a custom thumbnail. You've got to put all the SEO tag data and shit in there. You've got to make sure that, even if you're a good YouTuber, and I'm putting in my green tea, by the way, right now. Even if you're a good YouTuber, if you don't have social media to shout out your stuff, like you're dead. I mean, this is the thing that I try to stress to people. If you want to be a YouTuber, you need to not just do YouTube. You have to be good at social media too, at least one platform, because you can't expect YouTube to shout out your videos all the time, and that's why you have other social media platforms like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. So if people didn't see your original post for whatever reason, maybe they'll see that on those other platforms and they'll jump over, or you have your friends constantly shout out your shit. But yeah, I mean, like, it's all part of the game, right? And that's why I was so angry about, like, he's like, this is my opinion, I can't stay quiet. And I'm like, well, why did you post that on every single fucking social media thing then? You knew that it would be rage bait. You knew that people would come and check out your stuff from every platform. But, like, he's just so disingenuous about it that it's just like I'm not the most genius, big dick having Japanese from Zero guy out there. But even I can see that, like, I can see through his bullshit, right, of what he's doing there. It's like, it's like I teach kids, right? And it's like, if you're having a bad day and they're like, Sam should say, like, why are you sad? I'm like, I'm not sad, I'm fine. They're like, nah, like, kids are smart. They know if you're putting up a front. And if kids can understand that, then adults watching you who are, in particular, see you attacking somebody and they're like, well, most people are just on autopilot and they're like, that was funny, okay, next video. But the people that have been watching your stuff for a while, they're going to see the little twinge, the little difference in you being of what you're saying versus the reality of what you're saying. But most people, if they like someone, they're just going to let it slide. I mean, like, that's what happened during Biden's presidency. He sniffed all those kids' hairs. Don't worry about it. He said that Elton John gave everyone AIDS. Forget about it. It's like, if Trump says something stupid and somebody calls him out for it, I'm like, okay, let me check that out. Oh shit, he did say that. What a fucking retard. Like, there's a difference between, like, just blindly supporting somebody and being like, yeah, I admit what they said was fucking stupid. Like, I still like them, but yeah, like, what a fucking idiot, And Chris doesn't want to, like, have any of that kind of accountability for his shit.
To produce this video, a claim I find to be, quite frankly, baffling. I'm not sure where the 50 hours went. And you might think, well, he does sound kind of jealous now. Maybe she's right. Maybe he's just not getting the views. And I say far from it. I could go out and make this content in one afternoon in Tokyo. What I'm saying is social media platforms don't care. They don't reward accuracy. They don't reward nuance or objective reason. They reward clicks, they reward attention, they reward sensationalism. Journalistic integrity really doesn't count for much online, unfortunately.
I mean, at least for your response video, your journalistic integrity and fact-checking ability is dog shit. I think this aspect about social media actually works in your favor. So maybe you could do the filming for this and have other people finish the video for you in 24 hours. However, you don't have the language skills to do what Alyssa does in most of her popular content.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I can't understate how petty Chris is in this video and around this whole event. And it's that mixed in with how he straight up sensationalizes, for lack of a better word. He sensationalizes the level of income that Alyssa made from the video that he didn't like, as if it were generational wealth.
The most unsettling thing is it's never been easier to monetize sensationalist slop content. And if you do it,
sensationalist slop content.
Case in point, this video, the creator pointed out, made $1,500, which is...
And that's peanuts. That is such peanuts. Not like in general. Like that could pay for my rent and utilities right there. That's not peanuts. But when it comes to YouTubers, like that is peanuts for like YouTubers that big, you know? When I was in LA, I saw a guy, like one of the guys I was staying with, one of their friends, he got $30,000 for doing 5 Instagram shorts to promote like a weed company or something, dude. $30,000 for 5 1-minute shorts. It's peanuts. Japanese or peanuts.
Is a seriously impressive amount of money, going around filming some bin bags and some spray paint in a video that would have taken a matter of hours to record.
I mean, that's not that much money for a YouTuber, Chris. How much were you paid to do those tourism propaganda videos for Tokyo Creative?
Yeah. Come on, buddy. This is Chris's studio space in Tokyo. It's fucking huge. I believe he and Charla own and rent 2 different houses. His bar's in a major tourist area. He owns an eSIM company and a talent agency. Chris is rich as fuck, and he's complaining about $1,500. Wow. Yeah, dude. Where's the link for this? Here you go, Mike. I'll put it in the video description for this after the live stream is done, too. Yeah, bro, he's married to Charlotte. Yeah, dude. I didn't know he was a vet. Who's a vet? Hydrate, y'all. Yeah. Did Chris make another video? No, this is somebody else. Bro, he's married to Charlotte. She posts nonsense sloppy. I don't really follow Charlotte, so I don't really know what's going on with her. Yeah, thanks, bro. No worries, dude. Yeah, what is it? Fucking... Yeah, Chris, what is it? My buddy Jim, Kid Shoryuken, he's a veteran, so... And also, he's just badass, dude. Like, veterans in general, they're cool. They're down with the blacks, you know? It's good. Anyway, let's keep going here.
How much did you get paid to advertise Japan Railways? I'm sure it was multiple times what Alyssa made on this video.
Case in point, this video, the creator pointed out, made $1,500.
That's it?
Yeah,
Right,
that's
not
it,
that much
right?
money to a YouTuber. Later in the video, he's like, wow, guys, if people learn they can make $1,500 by filming a video in Japan, then we're just going to get endless nuisance streamers like Johnny Somali. Chris, not only is it messed up to say that Alyssa is the same as Johnny Somali because she doesn't like graffiti, but $1,500 doesn't even cover the plane ticket. That amount is not making anyone think pre-recorded nuisance content in Japan is some get-rich-quick scheme. To compare her to Logan Paul or Johnny Somali is ridiculous, especially considering that if you actually watch the source material, you can see that people want her around. Also, Chris removed context from this moment where she shows her income. The only reason that he has that monetary stat from Alyssa is because she showed it to point out that she's actually taking a loss on this video. Most of her money comes from sponsors, not from YouTube ad revenue. And the types of sponsors that she can get won't pay for a video like this.
Here's an actual snapshot of the revenue from the video, which is far below my average because most content is sponsored. And I did this one as a passion project because I saw a lot of changes in my neighborhood. It's not made to make money. There's no sponsor that's going to sponsor that kind of content.
Real convenient for Mr. Advertiser Friendly to remove the context of most of Alyssa's money coming from sponsors, not AdSense.
I love it. I love it. Just, I'm taking that and I'm rubbing it. I'm rubbing it. I'm like, yeah, that's a little fact right there. Just rubbing it, just getting it in there. Yeah, I mean, like like we checked his Patreon the other day, and that guy makes $15,000 a month bare minimum on his Patreon, at least last month when we checked it. I make $200 or something. I'd like to make more. Please go over to my Patreon. Sign up for my Patreon. It's good. It'll give you nothing but years of success and wonderful happiness. But he makes $15,000 just from Patreon every month, dude. $15,000 to give context would probably pay for my rent for 1 year. And he makes that in 1 month. I'm not complaining. I'm not even trying to say I'm jealous. I'm just saying, like, that is a lot of money to somebody like me. And to him, he makes it every month. Just like, yep. And that's only one revenue thing. He owns multiple companies. He owns multiple real estate, like, what is it, like, you know, buildings or whatever. And on top of that, he gets AdSense from Google every fucking month. Plus, on top of that, he's got social media. So he's getting money from Facebook, Instagram, maybe Twitter, I don't know. But yeah, he's got like at least like 20 different kinds of like super ultra revenue coming in, dude. And so that guy is making clearly, I don't know, you could say like, I don't know. I mean, like 30 to 50 grand a month, probably, like before tax and shit. That's still pretty good, man. And Yeah, like, you know, when you get to that level, you got to have like a Cayman Islands account kind of shit, you know, shell company, that stuff. Dude's a solid businessman. Yeah, no, dude, game respects game, dude. That guy is really smart, man. But I'm just saying, like, this video, if this is, like, if we're looking at the overall big picture of, like, he's a good businessman, then this is clearly a business move. This is, like, again, when Logan Paul came to the suicide forest, like, he fed a lot of people with that video because so many people made reaction videos. It's like that Atsy video guy, or Artsy, the guy who keeps talking about Johnny Somali constantly. He never says any updates that are actually important, like is he going to jail or is he not. He'll just constantly milk it over and over and over and over again, instead of actually making some like actual like good solid content. And yeah, I don't know, this reminds me of that content. Like this, like Chris's video reminds me of that content. It's like it's not about being right. It's just being right in the public eye to make money. You know, like this guy doesn't give a shit. Like that guy doesn't give a shit about South Korea. He doesn't care about Asia. He just saw I can make money with this. You know, and that's the way I think Chris saw this. It's like he's like, well, she's hurting my industry. But also, my wife doesn't like her. Also, I really don't respect the videos that she makes. And also, it's almost December, so it's time to get paid. And it's just like, you know, follow the money, right? Follow the money. If Mr. Japan was so Japanese, why didn't he marry a Japanese? Just saying. Oh, you're talking about Chris? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I love Japan. Like, all my wives, all of them, you know, all of my illegitimate children will be with women who I don't marry, but all of my legitimate children will be through Japanese waifus, for sure. Like, I'm going to do the Leonardo DiCaprio thing. But with like, you know, having kids with all the hot chicks that I fuck that are 25, you know, I'll be like, yep, okay. Time for divorce, Steven Seagal, new family, you know, just keep expanding. Just have my own little group of soccer players of half Japanese kids. Respectfully, of course, and with consent. Yeah, dude. Vast majority of foreign YouTubers in Japan don't have Japanese spouses. Only a few married Japanese people. Yeah, like Paulo, John, Oriental Pearl, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, those big guys, right? Like, the Trash Taste guys, they're not married to Japanese people. Joey can say he's half Japanese, but he grew up most of the time in Australia, right? So, I mean, like, he's more Australian than he is, like, culturally Japanese, right? I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to get into that debate about, like, what is he more of. But he's still married to an American, right? Shit, who's another big YouTuber? Like, that Hana in Japan, I don't know, is she with a Japanese person? I don't think so. Eat Your Kimchi, well, they were foreigners. I don't know if they're dating Japanese people now. Who else is big? Rachel and Jun, well, she married a Japanese guy, but they don't really make videos anymore. Michaela, she married a foreigner. Trying to think of bigger YouTubers. Hiko Simon married a Japanese person. Eric Surf 6 married a Japanese person. Who else am I missing that's like a really big YouTuber? That's in Japan. There's that chick, the redheaded chick, that made those viral videos about being a jet. I don't know if she's married, but she has like a Japanese, or she has like she's with a foreigner, like, you know. Yeah, like, I mean, it's so surprising when these people don't actually, like, they're not with Japanese people, you know.
He removes the context that it's actually better for her wallet to make positive content like he does.
Yep.
He's taking a loss on this content, and he must know that.
Yep.
I know he knows about brand rules. I know he knows how much money you can make from brand deals, especially the channels who do not cover controversial content. Plus, it's really rich for him to bitch about money when he's almost certainly far richer than she is. So it really pisses me off to hear him say that she's lying about Japan for money when she has to sacrifice brand deals to make a video like this. And he knows that when it comes to Japan, because of tourism, there is way more money in the type of content that he makes. I mean,
oh, really?
How much is he going to take her out of context?
Hell yeah,
how much
intense.
is he going to lie about her beliefs? When if you actually watch her content, you can see she believes the opposite. Like I said, I get why Alyssa was mad, and I get why she asked him to remove that Facebook comment. Again, I don't think she should have done that, but you can start to see why she was so upset when you see how much she is misrepresented by Chris.
Yeah.
Now, it's fine to remove context. We all have to do that as creators for brevity, but to remove context and then tell people that she believes the exact opposite of what she said is what a liar would do.
What a botch.
This was not a money-making scheme from that as creators for brevity, but to remove context and then tell people that she believes the exact opposite of what she said is what a liar would do.
Yep.
This was not a money-making scheme from Alyssa.
Yep.
This is not even her typical content. The reason
Yep.
that she made this video is because she saw certain problems in her local community getting worse. So as a resident who is married to a Japanese citizen, she felt compelled to speak up about it.
Yep.
Again, the comparison to Logan Paul and Johnny Somali or other nuisance streamers who don't live in Japan
It's so
and
unfair.
don't have to deal with the consequences of them degrading a high-trust society for money is ridiculous. Also, it's one main channel video that she's made this past year about crime.
Yep.
Yet Chris is out here basically saying, this racist white girl hates foreigners and wants you to believe that Japan is dying. This is a money-making scheme where she's lying to you to fatten her bank account. It's one YouTube video, Chris. It's just one video. Then the rest of the content is stuff like, born in Japan but too tall for everything.
I love it. This guy is so base. He's bringing the receipts and just being like, oh, yeah? Like, this is what I was waiting for, man. Like, if I had made this video, nobody would have seen it. Nobody would have cared. Everyone would have been like, you're biased. You've been in a bunch of videos with her. Like, you're obviously just blah, blah, blah. But this guy, man, like, he's big enough that he can shoot back at Chris. And, again, I hope that, like, I hope that Asmongold sees this and reacts to it. I think he'll have a way different opinion about this. And, yeah, man. Like, again, like, look at this. She's just meeting with all these random cool people, showing them around, you know. It's nice. Like, this guy's famous for Japanese people. I don't think foreigners know him that well. And, like, again, she's collabing with all these people that don't have as many subscribers as her. And she's always helping them out, you know. This is nice.
But what about the Instagram videos? They didn't make any money. They were too short to make money. Nobody makes money on shorts unless they're over a minute long.
Yeah, exactly.
And get like 5 to 10 million views.
Yeah.
Alyssa gave me her total revenue for Instagram for the month the video was released. Chris shows this ominous screenshot of her getting 1.7 million views on Instagram from the Japan is over content. $13.
$13,
That's how much she
dude.
made on Instagram that month.
A
But what about
gatekeeper,
TikTok?
totally.
I see 400,000
I love you
views,
too, Roger.
$60 for the entire
Yep.
month. She didn't make any money on this content. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. So again, it's one video. Now, I can understand if you have an issue with how a creator goes about a topic they talk about. That's fine. That's YouTube. But to complain about someone making $1,000 when you easily made over $10,000 on this video that you said you knew was going to do well, it was probably only a few days of work, is ridiculous.
Stamp it, send it, dude. Like, that guy fucking... Exactly, man. Nail on the fucking head, right? Like, hammer on the fucking nail head, dude. Like, yes, exactly, man. Like, this guy... like, again, if Alyssa had, like, videos like that over and over and over again, then he's valid in pointing that out. But this is the first video that she fucking did. You fucking bitch. This guy.
Oh, and, you know, to end this all off, this grand money-making scheme from Alyssa to exploit Japan and exploit homeless people. Speaking of $10,000, remember this video here where she got 3 million views and then donated all the profits to charity? Remember that? What a money-making scheme.
Yeah.
What's also messed up is that Chris is acting like all of Alyssa's videos are either no work or require no money to make, which is untrue. Outside of constant language studies and the cost of that because language schools aren't free. So outside of that, she often travels for her content, and that costs money and time. She films all over Japan, not just in Tokyo.
She does.
Even if
She
the
does
videos
film
cost
all
no
over
money,
Japan.
Like, my videos are mostly free to make, but the cost is my time and research, and time in organizing the ideas in an order that I think will be interesting to the audience. That takes shitloads of time, and so does editing. And unlike Chris said,
it's gonna
you
be
can't just
public
make 50
afterwards,
of the same
DJ.
video. People will get bored, so a lot of time in a YouTuber's day is simply spent trying to decide what to talk about. Deciding what to talk about, especially after people have gotten bored of a meta,
Yep.
is the most difficult part of this job.
Yep.
Anyway, so the aftermath of Chris's crash out is that the Japanese people don't really agree with him. They were actually more on Alyssa's side. However, that didn't stop droves of creators who were Chris's fans and don't know anything about Japan from
Yep.
immediately taking his side and
Yep.
accusing Alyssa of some horrendous things,
Yep.
while largely just reciting points that Chris made in his video.
Yeah.
They also didn't really show any indication that they did their own research or fact-checking
Mhm.
to verify if what Chris said was correct.
She doesn't really seem to address this heavily in her video. That homeless population has, objectively speaking, been going...
That guy is a fucking shill. I don't like that guy. That guy, like, he always, Like, I saw he responded to that, and that guy's just like a dude who's just LARPing off of being Asian, you know? It's because it's cleared out a lot of questions of these gaijin I had for years since I left. Well, I mean, yeah, download. I'm just saying it's going to be public afterwards. What's for lunch? I just got Cheerios because I'm not going to cook because we're watching this right now.
Down over the past few years. So focusing
Yeah, this
on
guy's
this,
a shill.
like it's a big problem that's degrading Japanese society. It's weird as a choice.
I mean, that looks a lot like a zoomed-in graph about homelessness that Chris used, where the article admitted that it was probably not accurate. Did this guy even read the article? It looks like he just took a...
Yeah, all those guys, man, they're like, they're the shill guys. They don't do any research. That guy, like, he's not even Japanese. And that dude's just LARPing off of, like, hey, you know, no one's talking about where I'm from, so I might as well just LARP and talk about Japan because everyone's talking about it, you know? Yeah. I mean, people like that, at least with the Pegasus guy, he doubles down on it. And he makes fun of people like fucking iDubbbz and shit all the time. It's really funny, but at least he, like, he's not virtue signaling. Like, he makes fun of it, and he knows that he's making fun of it. It's like, what's a Gundam? Or, it's a Gundam, right? Yeah. No, it's because he cleared up a lot of questions about gaijin I had years since I left Japan, yeah.
A screenshot and put it in his video without any fact-checking.
If she does background research, she's not crediting it, which, frankly, this is my opinion, but I think that's malpractice.
Gee, wouldn't it be a shame if you talked about research that viewers would not be able to look up because
Yeah.
you didn't show any reference material for it on screen? Or
Yeah.
put a link in the description? Isn't that malpractice? As for the videos of Alyssa that he's talking about, I'm guessing he's referencing the What is Happening to Japan video and this one about homeless people. Neither of these videos require source citations. They are largely just telling personal stories, so the source is the story.
Yeah.
Outside of that, she talks about the Toyoko kids, but that's a popular news story in Japan, and things that are common knowledge don't require source citations.
Yeah,
The video that does require source citations is her follow-up video on Chris Broad, and she does show reference material. And actually, let me just go on a slight tangent about the homelessness stuff, because how much Alyssa was lied about really pisses me off.
Yeah.
There's this narrative that
Go
she's
off,
ducking her
son, go
camera
off.
in the faces of homeless people.
I also find it quite distasteful how she takes her camera and shoves it in the face of homeless people in the street who probably really don't want that attention on them. They're just minding their own business.
Motherfucker, I hate people like this. It's just like, I'm in my apartment and I'm too afraid to go outside and film shit, so I'm just going to comment on how you should be a good person, and it's ma'am, and like, shut up, bitch. Shut your fucking... This guy, taking him to Glucktown. Gluck, gluck, gluck. I'm just like, shut the fuck up, buddy. That mouth is only good for one thing, and Coffee Talk's going to show you a thing or two, you know? Like, somebody, like, clips this and, like, and then he made a joke about his older friend in Ohio forcing me to give him oral sex. I'm like, yeah, I did. It's funny. It's, you know, everyone's like, yeah, dude, take that motherfucker to Glucktown. Chris is basically the face of tourism. If he shows bad things about Japan, they won't get paid. Yeah, but the thing is, he's not being transparent about that. He's just being like, oh, I'm better. I'm a good person. It's ma'am, you know?
And I worry in an era of nuisance content creators coming to Japan doing things that are unspeakably bad. They might see this sort of content and go, wow,
Yeah.
you get $1,500 for that. Maybe start to wave cameras around in the faces.
Yeah, exactly,
of homeless
Rolling.
people, potentially leading to even more nuisance content.
If you pay attention, you can see that, yes, she is filming homeless people, but nobody's face is on camera. How else are you supposed to show the problem without filming it?
Yeah.
She's not pestering people like Johnny Somali. In this video here, the one that Chris used to defame her, she's invited over by the homeless guy.
Exactly. I love it how these guys always take it out of context and they're like, well, she didn't get consent. And I'm like, you know, anybody who has an issue, like if they have an issue, they can take it to the cops. They can do something about it. But it's like all these people, like, they don't care. They they see the bigger picture, or maybe they don't. But it's like, I think they have an understanding that it's like everything's only a big deal if you make it a big deal. And it doesn't matter if people saw this stuff. They're not going to go back there and try to find that guy or whatever, right? And yeah, I had to make this video. A guy who doesn't make videos like that at all, right? A guy who didn't have to make videos at all. Yeah, virtue signaling, showing how morally superior he is to these people are never grounded, bro. Exactly, yeah. The man never probably talked to a homeless man ever. Yeah, dude. Oh, it gets worse. Chris edited the audio to make it look worse. Yeah, they already talked about it earlier. Like, we're already at the end of the video. We've been streaming for, like, almost 4 hours. We've just been nitpicking this whole thing, man. It's good.
And in this last video, the one that the Dungeons & Dragons guy cites, She's working with a homelessness outreach program. She's
Yeah.
invited to film, and she shares some quite humanizing stories about the homeless population in Japan.
I like this. Again, like Chris will probably counter and say like he does charity for like the bike rides and stuff, where he just sends his money to big companies and they do stuff. And I don't know if you guys remember that big fire that happened in Australia that killed like half the animals a couple of years ago. All these people sent all this money to the Red Cross. Red Cross kept all the money. They gave like 2% of what the money they caught from that stuff. Like, so I am very against giving to big charities. I want it to be local grassroots only. And this is like part of her like Christian outreach thing or whatever. She goes and like she didn't even do this for the first couple of years. She didn't film this. She didn't talk about it, but she was doing it, dude. When did Chris do anything remotely like this? Nah. When you get rich like that, you're like, oh, I signed a check and I'll be able to write it off later. Like, there's a difference between like getting involved and just being like, I'll write a check. Like, you know, get them away from my house. They smell bad.
Japan. She's also trying to get donations to help these people and spends her own money.
And that preacher guy that's in the video, like the black dude, like he's the one who runs the thing, and he's a good guy, man. Like his kid died, dude. Like holy shit. Like if I was a preacher and my kid died, I would stop being like whatever. I would quit religion after that, dude. Like, and she made a video. I think she made a video interviewing him about that, or he posted it somewhere. But like you know, like man, she's like. If this doesn't show like what she's trying to do, I don't know. You have to be retarded to not understand.
Money on these programs. But I mean, what homeless outreach work have you done, Chris?
And in fact, I've been speaking with the homeless shelter about doing a documentary, but it's a serious topic, and these are people's lives, and I need to tackle that carefully.
So nothing. Well,
so nothing. Boom. Yeah, get it out of here. Yeah, nothing. I've been meaning to do. It's very serious. You can't just go and talk to these people because I have millions of dollars and I'm worried about losing that because and Obama and just I don't know.
Well, I was gonna make a video. I'll get to it eventually. Meanwhile, Alyssa has been working to help Japan's homeless population for like 3 years now. And has also been doing garbage and graffiti cleanups, by the way. This is why she was mad about the graffiti and trash. And moreover, she's also been working with this homeless outreach group called Don't Give Up that does most of their charity work in Shinjuku.
Yeah, dude.
Alyssa's like the big social media face of this group. Guess who fucked that up? Right, Chris did.
Yeah.
There's a video where he edits her out of
Fucking
context
Chris.
and says she's taking advantage of Japan's most vulnerable people.
Yeah, that's right. Big
Big
ups.
Big Papa.
Yeah, what up, Botch? What it does. Thank you, buddy. Be clean ones here on the street. Here, take 20 buckets. There you go. Clean it up. I mean, to be fair, Rachel and Jun, I don't know how much they've done, but they did do a thing where they cleaned up this whole beach that had been polluted, and they got all the viewers to come and do that. That was really cool. I'd love to see people do more of that, you know? But yeah, Chris he fucked up. Like, yeah, dude, like, I saw a bunch of hate comments go over to this guy's fucking charity and shit. Like, Chris did that, dude. He sent all those people over there. Again, he could just apologize, but he's never going to fucking do it. Here, let me scroll back a bit.
Of this group. Guess who fucked that up? Right, Chris did.
Yeah.
Chris's video where he edits her out of context and says she's taking advantage of Japan's most vulnerable people for money. And you know what? Now people won't take her seriously on it because she got millions of views by calling her a lying grifter who makes slop content and said, actually, homelessness in Japan is not really a problem. So thanks for that, Chris. She was already working on a video for Don't Give Up, and because of you, now she can't release it because it will give them negative press.
Yep.
Here's the other messed up part of this. If Mr. I spend tons of time fact-checking, which is why I'm a real YouTuber, actually spent some time fact-checking, he could have easily found out that Alyssa does this outreach work. Like, this guy does not fact-check shit. He fact-checks like CNN fact-checks.
Yep.
Anyway, back to the Dungeons and Dragons guy.
And look, as someone who went to J school and like did street interviews for class, I can tell you, they have their place in journalism, but not as research.
He's talking about the homeless stuff here again. One, this stuff doesn't require like a peer-reviewed research article.
Yeah, dude.
Her point is that people who take the data are hiding how bad the problem is.
Yeah.
And she's showing you how they hide it. That is literally investigative journalism.
God. It's like, well, CNN said it wasn't bad. Yeah, but CNN got caught lying a bunch of times. Yeah, but there's CNN. Is this guy okay? I think he's having a stroke. Somebody, Coffee, come over here. Coffee's like, don't worry. Shh, I got him. No, Coffee, no. I meant resuscitate him. In a way, I am resuscitated. No, okay, Coffee, give me the gun. Give me the gun. You can't have that gun anymore. Oh, thank you. Come on. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're acting like this is like some nuclear like research thing where it's like, or like a new like medical drug where it needs to be peer reviewed by 20 different people, and it's like, nah, like she's showing real homeless people and their struggles, and they're like, nah, yeah, you're not allowed to do that. No. It's like, shut up, bitch. Yeah, I love it.
That is research. That is the most difficult research because she has to go out and do it herself.
Isn't that great? Isn't that great? It's like, yeah, like, well, the study said, yeah, but how many people actually went out and did that? Like, do you actually clarify who did the research and, like, what they did? No, you're just reading something off the internet and taking it for fact. She actually goes out to help the homeless people. She's actually going out and doing it. That's why she filmed that. You fucking retards. Yeah, it's so good.
She can't just Google for a bit and call it a day. And this is why she's mad at Chris for citing government data, because she knows firsthand that it's wrong, and she showed that
studies
in her
are
videos.
never biased.
I don't want to lie to you, like Orientalist Pearl does.
This fucking piece of shit guy. That guy's, if he ever comes into my bar, he's catching a beating. You know, like, you know, Coffee's gonna lock the door and be like, you know, now you can't leave. You know, and fuck that dude.
Right. It's peak journalism training to assume the motives of your subject. You should sue the school that educated you. Not only did they not teach you how to cite sources, but they didn't teach you ethics either. Though maybe the school was woke, I can tell you that he's heavily on the left because he has a gun on the table that's facing towards him.
Oh, man. Yep. Unironically painting his nails black, a bottle of alcohol, a gun pointing towards him. Oh, dude, yeah. When he says he went to J school, does he mean journalism school or Japanese school? I thought he meant Japanese school. He's talking about journalism? Oh, God, dude, I don't know.
Instead of a safe
Ohio,
direction.
what up, LA
That shit
Plus,
was
what do?
bothering me the whole video. Not to say that I don't ever assume the motives of the people that I'm talking about, but I also don't claim to be a journalist.
I'm grateful that Chris Broad brought this to my attention.
He's trying to sunk the dunk, dude. He's trying to do Bam and Phil. He's like, oh, Bam, come on, get out my dunk, Bam. Don't sunk my dunk. And he's just like, he's just going down. He's going to Glucktown on Chris, dude. Chris, I hope you see this, and if you do, can we please hang out? I love you so much. Gart, you know? I'm telling you, man, it's not even, like, forced at this point. This guy's wanting it to happen. He wants to sunk Chris's dunk, dude.
I'm grateful.
Stop sunking my dunk, Bam. Come on.
That he is on the side of critical thinking and media literacy, because, dang it, we need more people
This guy voted for Biden and got 5 booster shots. I guarantee. Come on.
fighting for it.
Yeah, I'm so glad the guy who did everything he could to make it as difficult as possible for his audience to fact check what he said is on the side of critical thinking. Now, I'm leaving out a lot, but this was pretty much the sum total of people reacting to the situation all in one video. It was mostly Chris fans who knew nothing about Japan, echoing his viewpoints without really doing any of their own research. Followed by glazing Chris while getting tons of stuff wrong. I think the only moderate or well-done video I saw was done by Dogan, who was clearly talking about this drama without openly stating it.
But Dogan did sunk Chris's dunk on Twitter. I saw that. His video was actually really good, but that had nothing to do with like Alyssa. That was more about that video. Like, despite me getting angry at Dogan Donuts, Dogan sunk Chris's dunk really hard on Twitter, in my opinion. Like, he just like got the whole neck involved. He was just, you know. But that video, The Untold Truth, like, I mean, I bet he deleted my video or the Automod caught it, or my comment, but I was like, fuck, this is a really good video. Because he talks about how people are, like, lying and taking out of context the new right-wing people that are in Japan and that are in power. And that was a really good video. But he doesn't mention any of the Chris stuff or whatever. But to be fair, he made other videos where it was like, don't become an English teacher in Japan. It's a waste of money. Just don't even come over here, you know? How do I get on the dunk? Well, I don't know. I guess, yeah, you gotta make videos saying, I love you, Chris Abroad, and then go to his bar and spend a lot of money. And sign up for his Patreon, $100 every month. And that's one way to get closer to sunk in the dunk. I would like to have some of that sweet Japanese yen. That's right.
For every 10-second reel of a foreigner walking by a broken window in Kamata, or some graffiti in Nakameguro.
As a connoisseur of dog whistles, I really appreciate hearing a good one. I thought this was actually a pretty good example of a well-done and fair video in terms of trying to accurately communicate the viewpoints of its subjects. Even though it wasn't directly about the drama, it was more so made in response to the drama. But going back to Alyssa versus Chris, Alyssa has kindly shared additional images with me of the graffiti, and some of the areas have already gotten worse just in the time that this
Damn,
drama
bro.
has gone on.
Oh, that's actually cool though. I kind of like that. I don't like the scribbles, but I do like that. Yeah, Dogan's more real than Chris, but Dogan loves the brick cock. Well, I mean, I just think that Dogan, like, he's really successful, and I'm guessing he's a business owner like Chris too, right? And you know, it's one of those things where it's like there's a different, like, how you react on social media versus what videos you make. Like, I'm pretty congruent on both of mine, you know. Like, you go to my Twitter, you'll see all the stuff that I talk about pretty much on my live stream just out there, you know. But if you go to, like, my Facebook, nobody's on my Facebook, so I don't post there. And on Instagram, unless I'm promoting something like the movie I was in, I don't really post there that often either. But you know, if you make a video that's good, but then I go and check your Twitter and you're just sunk in that dunk for clout, like, I don't think Dogan was doing it for clout, but I wanted him, or I mean, I think he wanted Chris to know that he's on his side, you know, like, this is such a good video. People need it. And, like, Chris goes over and sunks his dunk in the comment section of his videos all the time, too. There's a lot of cross-dunk sunken going on there. Yeah, get rid of the scribbles on top, right? Yeah, this is some Jet Gun Radio shit, though. This is cool. I'm okay with this. I'm so biased, I know, but I love it. I love some funny creative art, you know? And, like, they don't have a lot of time to make this, so they just, like, stencil it in, but it's still cool. Yeah, what is it? The pink one with the girl is kind of cool. I mean, like, this is the kind of stuff where it's like, it could be better, you know, but it's cool.
I will note that these pictures are from about 2 weeks before the release of this video.
Yeah.
And I will also note
yeah,
that
look at that. All that shit got worse, bro.
some of the areas have already gotten cleaned up. So maybe saying something was a good thing after all.
Yeah.
Last, I just want to bring this up because I'm sure somebody will. If you've watched other content from me, you might have seen that my sentiments towards foreigners are a little stricter than Alyssa's. That being said, I've expressed anti-foreigner sentiment in conversations about Japan towards a particular type of foreigner. That's because after watching all the shit that's happened in America, I think we need to be a little bit more hostile towards people who don't want to assimilate
Yes.
or refuse to assimilate. And by
Yes.
that, I mean I don't think people should just be deported for being illegals or committing violent crimes. I also think lighter things should get you deported. Like, if you don't speak English after 5 years and if you don't follow American customs, then you shouldn't be in this country. And I think a lot of Japanese people would agree with that in respects to their country, as many of them...
What does he mean, customs? I mean, like, I think that you got to send your kids to school so they can assimilate and be like, you know, as Japanesey or I guess as American as possible. But yeah, I mean, if you live in a country for more than 5 years and you don't speak the language, what the fuck are you even doing there, dude? Like, God, what's her name? I don't know her name. There was this woman I saw. I was watching a bunch of videos on Hong Kong, and I found this woman who, maybe she's from England or something, but her whole thing was that, like, this woman has been in Hong Kong for 60 years. And,
Dogan, stop sunken my dunk. I gotta go to the Lost Bar.
Dogan, stop sunking my dunk. I gotta go to work in 5 hours. Come on, Dogan, stop sunking it. What is it? I just, shit, what was I saying? About the, what was I talking about? That was pretty funny. Come on, Dogan, stop sunking my dunk. If you don't memorize every at least Japanese politeness customs and master JLPT 5, you're out. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, how can you live? Oh yeah, the British lady in Hong Kong. So this woman, the whole video is called, she's lived in Hong Kong for 60 years. She did not know any, like, because I was like, wait, she's been in Hong Kong for 60 years? Like, she basically got smoking banned in Hong Kong. And so she was bragging about how, like, she got smoking banned in Hong Kong, and she's like all these political movement things. And I typed in her name, and then I was like, speaking Cantonese, and there was no videos of her speaking Cantonese. And then there was like article or something, and somebody, like, the comment said, "Do you speak Cantonese?" And she says, "No, I never learned it." And I'm like, you lived in the country for 60 years, and you never learned how to speak the fucking language? Like, I don't think you should get deported, but your opinion does not matter. Like, you're not allowed to run for office. You're not allowed to do any social activist activities. Like, no. And I'm not talking about JLPT, because JLPT does not level, like, JLPT is a dick measuring contest for foreigners that don't know Japanese. So if it's like the same thing as IQ tests for people. They're like, oh yeah, what's your IQ test? And I'm like, Nah. Like that's like you're basing it off of some test that you don't even know what they're gauging on, you know? But JLPT is like it doesn't test speaking ability and also it's just like it's not a good way to gauge if you're a functional member of society or not. It's just a good way for foreigners that don't know Japanese to judge you. Most Japanese companies, not until recently, even knew what a JLPT was. But what am I getting at? The point I'm getting at is that, like, if you live in a country for, like, I mean, we were watching a video on my Twitch about, like, this, like, Denmark is basically making it so you can't get welfare benefits unless your kids are enrolled in Denmark school and if you don't speak Danish or something or whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, that's one thing I really don't like. I don't think people should be banned, but at the same time, I'm like, I see these foreigners and they're like, I've moved to Japan, I've been here, and like I bought an apartment here and I started a business and I live in Shibuya and all I do is hang out with other foreigners. And like, you don't speak Japanese, you don't watch Japanese TV, you never interact with Japanese people. Like, you're just a poser, man. Like, you're one of those guys who goes to like a fucking like a metal concert and you're like, yeah, I love their stuff, man, and it's like, name one of their albums. I'm like, get this poser, just jump his ass. You know, it's like, yeah, you got to get in there, you know. Yeah, Dogan made a video on this, and is this what you're telling me? That's crazy. I am behind. Well, no, he didn't make a video specifically on this, but it's kind of related to it. It's more about Japanese politics right now. I hope everyone's getting bank on the views. It's so silly, but I can't look away. Well, I mean, I don't want to get involved with drama. I'm not doing a Keemstar thing. It's just like, you attacked my friend, and somebody who's equally as big made a video defending her, and I wanted to see how good it was. And I was like, instead of watching this later, I was like, fuck it. It just came up this morning. We'll watch it on stream, you know? It's just that simple, you know? Usually when I do my reaction videos, I film them on Twitch, and then it's like a full like video page or whatever. But I'm like, no, this is YouTube. Let's just watch it like this. It's more about my reaction versus the video, right? But let's see. Huh? Push the play button again. A is for Apple, J is for Jax.
When newcomers refuse to learn their language.
今日本語喋れなくても帰化ができるし、5年ですよ。
Wait, what? Whoa. What did she just say?
Learn their language.
We let them become citizens even if they can't speak Japanese well? What? Is that true? When I was, because, you know, I want to become a Japanese citizen, but I'm not going to do it until I have kids, because I want my kids to get the American passport too. But I thought if you wanted to become a Japanese citizen, you have to speak, like, you have to write an essay, I thought. Do you not have to do that anymore? Like, my buddy Ado, he has a whole website called turning-japanese.info, and it's all about naturalizing and becoming a Japanese citizen. Wow. I don't know. I got to fact check that to see if that's true. This chick is based, by the way. She's always outside the train station where I live, and she's always, like, giving speeches about how, like, foreigners are, like, here just taking our gerbs and shit like that. But she's cute. She's cute. Wood, yes. Wood, yeah. I thought you had a language requirement, yeah. I swear there are interviews in Japanese, right? Yeah, I thought you had to write an essay to become a citizen.
今日本語喋れなくても帰化ができるし、5年ですよ。5年住んで日本語喋れなくても帰化できるんですよ、日本の。
I don't know. One of my friends is an immigration lawyer, so I'm going to have to double check with him on this. But, yeah, you know, I think, oh shit, did I get oh, dude, Ramsey's with the gift fucking membership. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah. Look at that. Drew D got a fucking gift membership. Fuck yeah, bro. She started getting protesters. Oh, really? Dude, she's awesome, man. She's always outside the Minamiguchi of Shinjuku Station. She's cute. And she's base. She's base as fuck too. Like, this is the kind of woman I want to make the waifu, you know, like the fucking, like, she's like, yeah, I hate foreigners. I'm like, yeah, tell me how much you hate them. Yeah, that's good. I'm not like those guys though. I'm a naturalized Japanese citizen. But yeah, I mean, that's crazy. After 5 years only, like, that's nuts, bro. Shit. You need to be you need to have a third grade level of Japanese ability to get citizenship. I mean, but third graders are still really fluent in Japanese though, right? Interviewer, that would be awesome. I wonder if I could, dude. I don't know. The thing is like, I like, she's got probably a lot of crazy guys following her though. I don't know. I'd have to see. She's probably, I would like to, next time I see her outside the station, I'll say hi. I always usually, like, I'm going to my private lesson when I see her, and then she's gone by the time I'm done, so.
のシステムだと。それは緩すぎるんですよ。
Yeah, 緩すぎるよ。
海外から来られる方、日本語
Oh
に
yeah, I did a reaction video to this
もう少
one.
し意識を持っていただけた方がいいのかなと思うところは正直あります。日本
Well, I mean, you also have to blame the politicians for this too, you know? The politicians being so lax and letting people come in and disrespect Japanese values are the main issue here. I mean, the foreigners doing that is fine, but you got to look at the bigger symptom, you know? Like, if you're angry at all these rats eating your cheese, who let the rats in, you know? Like, you got to look at, like, the who's letting them in. Oh, no. Like, this is... Don't go... I mean, hey, guys, let's not go too deep down there. For the record... I think that God, I don't even need to say it. That's funny. What is it? But I can't understand wanting you qualify for sure, but I can understand wanting your children to be able to well, I mean, it's not fair, man. If I have kids with a Japanese woman, they're going to look foreign, and they should have the ability to have a foreign passport from the get-go. And besides, man, like, I'm here for a while. It's fine. Like, you know, like as long as China doesn't, even if China, like, the only reason I would leave Japan is if China attacked, but even then I'd probably just go down with the ship. You know, so many people bailed after the Fukushima, like, big earthquake and the nuclear reactor thing happened. Like, so many people that were like, I love Japan. Even DeBito, a Japanese guy, a Japanese American who became Japanese, who I love, who's a good friend of mine, he bailed on Japan after that, you know, like, he left. So it's like, you know, like, I stayed. Like, Japan's hardcore, man. I love this country. Like, if it's going down, I'm going down with the ship. But, I mean, if China's, like, taking it over, I need to escape. I'm like, oh, God, I got to get out of here. Those commie bastards have heard all the shit I've been talking. And, like, Pearl's going to be like, there he is, comrade. Get him. I'm like, I never learned Chinese. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, tell her I said hi, Tiki. I'll put in the good word for you, Cobra. When you come over here, you got a future waifu, possibly. Yeah, tell her I said hi too. There you go. I'll defend her. That's right, Matcha. If they do the right thing and the annual pass to Epstein Island is denied, yeah, right? They'll string you up, boy. Yeah.
日本語を大切にした上で、私たちのことも尊重してね、日本語をマスターするつもりで来ていただくっていうのが当然だろうと思います。
It's not just an annoyance to not be able to communicate with newcomers because they refuse to learn your language,
yeah.
But it also changes the cultural traditions. You know, if you import tons of people who don't celebrate Halloween or Christmas,
yeah.
Then there's going to be a lot less decorations up in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Which sucks because kids these days don't get the kind of communities that we had in prior generations.
Yeah.
And this is why immigration should be limited to give newcomers time to assimilate.
I mean, that's like, it's so bad in America right now, right? Like, they got all the Somalis and shit coming in, and like, I mean, like, Biden let in, like, what, like 4 times or something more? Like 20 times or something? I don't know the exact number, but a shit ton more illegal immigrants. Hell, they even have, like, a video of, like, forklifts going over and, like, lifting up the fucking fence for more people to come in, right? Like, it's nuts, man. Like, I don't know why. I mean, part of me is just like, this is, like, the lizard people, and they want to get rid of the middle class and fix them, you know, with poor people that they can get to work in their slave camps or something. You know, Comrade Pearl in Chinese, there he is, get him. No, look
Speaking
out.
of the language thing, Chris also believes that you should learn the language of the country that you live in.
Now, I've always said, if you're moving to Japan, for God's sake, learn the language. You'll find it deeply rewarding, and also as a matter of courtesy. I think it's only right you should learn the language of the country you're moving to.
This is actually respectable. Note that in the West, you are typically called a racist for saying that you should learn the language of the place that you live in.
Is that true?
This is the first brave stance that I've seen Chris take. But as for the tourism stuff, the reason Japan is going so hard on bringing in tons of foreigners is because they're trying to use tourism to fix their economy.
Yeah.
Among other reasons, Japan really took a huge hit from COVID.
Yeah.
But I think it's stupid to fix a broken economy with multiculturalism.
Yeah, dude.
In the West, it's only made things worse. And as for Japan, it's not really fair to the locals to flood millions of people into major cities every year who don't know the culture or the language. It takes time to learn cultural rules like what side of the escalator to stand on when you're in the subway. And rules like this are important because they'll piss off Japanese people if you don't follow them. Mix that in with like 1 in 5 people not speaking the language.
It's so funny. Like, my buddy from Nebraska, too, we were on a bus ride, and and he was just talking loud, and he didn't even realize. And I, like, even me, like, I'm a pretty abrasive dude and shit, right? But even to me, I was like, shh. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. You're being loud. And he's like, He's like, sorry, man, I'm not used to it. I'm like, dude, it's fine. It's not a big deal, man. But, like, you're being fucking loud. Just shut the fuck up. And he's like, what do you care? And I was like, I was like, just, like, there's points where you can be a dick. Like, you be a dick if somebody's being a retard about a rule that doesn't matter, right? Like, you cross the street. There's no cars here. Yeah, but you did it, technically. But it's like, if you're not inconveniencing anybody when you do that. But if there's other people on the bus and they're just trying to be nice and, like, just whisper. Like, how hard is it just to take it down a little bit, you know? But yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's situational. But and also, yes, like, you know, when I was growing up back in the day, that immigration was only slightly there. So, like, people didn't come in all at once. So maybe, like, Chinese or something would have their own community, but most people had to assimilate and they had to learn English, you know? Like, that was one of the reasons why I moved to Chiba at first instead of Tokyo, because my friend was like, hey, man, like, that was living here. He's like, if you move to Tokyo, you're never going to learn Japanese. There's too much English there, and, like, you need to be out in the shit. If you're out in the shit, I know you're going to be able to pick up the language really quickly because you don't like not being able to know shit. And he was right, man. Like, I spent, like, what, 3-4 years in Chiba, and I got JLBT 1, like, the maybe second year I was here, just because every day I was doing massive immersion. And to be fair, that's the old one, though. That's not the new JLPT test. I failed the new JLPT test, so... And I only passed that other one by 1 point. But one other point I would have failed. But the point is, though, is that, like, I immersed myself heavily, bro. Like, super fucking heavily in this stuff. And the main reason was I had internet, but all my friends were asleep when I could get on the internet. And two, I didn't have any resources to actually, like, enjoy English stuff, you know? So... but also, more importantly, I wanted to learn the language. And I was lucky I found Cats. Cats was living right down the street from me, ironically. So, but yeah, I'm just saying, with all these resources out there, guys, especially with my patreon.com/TkyoSam, where I talk about the method that I learned to use Japanese, there's no reason why you can't go from 0 to fluent pretty quickly, you know? Let's see, what is it? Brother man, it's a third world level since back in the U.S. I came back to China. I thought it was a different country. Fuck, bro. America is and currently stands as a scary schizophrenic torture chamber. Culture is completely eroding over here. Yeah. Some people throw around racist word like no one cares anymore. Yeah. I don't respect Indian folks at 7-Eleven in Japan. I respect any foreigner that's not fucking with anybody, you know? I mean, when you think about it, those guys that are working at the convenience stores, it's better they're doing that than versus just collecting welfare and selling drugs like those Kurds in fucking Kawaguchi and Saitama, you know? And that's not even all of them, but, you know, there's enough of them doing that, like, people have noticed, right? So, you know, I think it's very important that if you are a minority that people are looking down on, that you need to call out bad actors in your group. Otherwise, you get lumped in with them, too, you know? It's very important. Like, I saw this Brazilian guy on fucking Instagram, and he like, his whole channel is getting angry at foreigners for, like, sometimes it's good, right? Like, it's like, oh, lady, you're, like, taking up, like, 5 seats on the train. Like, can you move? Like, that's one thing that I can get behind. But it's like, these people were sitting down, like, on, like, near, like, on the side of the street that was blocked off, but they're not doing anything. They're not, like, littering or anything. They're just eating their food. And he's like, you can't sit there. What are you doing? Like, this is Japan. And I'm like, shut up, dude. Like, you're from Brazil. People don't respect, like, Japan doesn't discriminate towards race, in my opinion. They discriminate towards passport. So if you're a black guy from the States, you're way more social credit Chinese-wise than if you're a black dude from Uganda. Like, but even then, most of the Africans here, they get a one-up on that, because most of the Africans here actually learn the language, and to a way more bigger extent than the black Africans, the Obamas that come over here, right? And so, but yeah, like, getting angry at foreigners for, like, oh my God, they were sitting outside in a place where you can't sit. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, if a foreigner's, like, just littering, like, yeah, like, it's like, it's very situational, right? It's not so black and white. And I saw this great quote today, which said, you know, like, the rainbow is beautiful, right? But when you mix all the colors, you get this, like, ugly gray. And so they're talking about multiculturalism, right? It's like every place should be allowed to have that certain thing and that culture. Like, in the UK, you get in trouble for flying your own fucking country's flag, bro. Like, what the fuck is up with that, man? Like, that's bullshit, dude. I don't know. It's just silly. What are you going to do?
In certain areas, and having to deal with the frustration at maybe your job of constantly
Oh, wait,
struggling
hold
to
on.
find
Go back.
the escalator to stand on when you're in the subway.
Yeah.
And rules like this are important because they'll piss off Japanese people if you don't follow them.
Yeah.
Mix that in with like 1 in 5 people not speaking the language in certain areas, and having to deal with the frustration at maybe your job of constantly struggling to communicate. It would be much less of an inconvenience if that number was like 1 in 10 or 1 in 20. But when Chris is talking about anti-foreigner sentiment in Japan, in addition to commentary from Westerners on Twitter and Instagram that he brought up,
Yep.
what he didn't say in his video is that a lot of his energy on this topic is more specifically coming from foreigners in Japan getting blamed for stuff that isn't their fault.
Yeah.
Like there was a rice shortage in Japan, and foreign tourists were blamed for it. I'm not going to get into it, but if you look at the full details of the story, the problem was obviously not caused by tourists.
Yeah.
Chris is correct in believing that there are a lot of stupid news stories in Japan blaming foreigners for things that aren't their fault. Though the reason they can get away with blaming tourists for this is because Japanese people are frustrated by over-tourism because they're bringing in too many foreigners.
Yeah.
And no amount of political framing can fix that. As I keep...
Again, change. Everyone's going to come to Japan no matter what. They all want to come here. After COVID, everyone's got a boner for Japan. So make that fee, instead of a $10 fee, make it $200. People are still going to come. They're still going to pay. They'll gladly sunk the dunk to come here. And yeah, just charge that, dude. Instead of like what, 10? Like let's say that was like 1 million people came and you charged them $10, right? That's like 10 million per person, right? Or, I mean, that's 10 million overall, right? Imagine if you charge 200 for 1 million. That's $200 million you got right there just in 1 month. Like, dude, that's pretty good, man. Like, and people will do it. They'll come. Like, the people have, like, if they are going to spend that much money on a plane ticket, they're going to spend the extra to come. Just because, like, nobody gives a shit about China. No one's going to, oh, God, I got to visit Shanghai. It's going to go soon. You know? Like, everyone, like, they're like, there was COVID, and I'm worried about, like, I won't be able to see Japan for a while because the yen is so shit right now. I got to go now. Just double down on it. Make the fee fucking, instead of $10, $200. A lot of people won't like it, but you'll still pay. You'll still pay, and that'll get rid of a lot of riffraff that are cheap, you know? Like, I remember, you guys remember that documentary, Jiro Dreams of Sushi? Like, in that documentary, after that documentary came out, it was so famous. And there was, like, a news article or two about how these rich Chinese kids, spoiled kids, like teenagers, came here with daddy's money. And they were like, yeah, I want to, like, I don't want the sushi that you made. I want you to make other sushi. And he's like, nah, dude, we don't do that. We don't do that. And they're like, well, fuck you, man. This place sucks. And it's like, so if you have people like that coming and acting entitled and they're rich, fucking milk them, bro. Milk them, or threaten to fucking, like, cane them in public, like Singapore, and then have their daddy come bail them out. Like, $1 million. There you go. But Japan's like, no, why? Okay, here, let me catch up here. I met a Nigerian dude who owned a bar in Kobe, spoke great Japanese, fully assimilated into Japan. Yeah, man. In Canada today, the RMCP shut down someone singing the Canadian national. Wow. Canada sucks. Like, they're all a bunch of dudes who have anal sex and play hockey, you know? Anybody who elects Justin Trudeau, Castro's son, to be like that, fuck that guy. Japan has a Thanksgiving holiday. It gets down all cultures, eat the table. What's up, Dad? What's up, Ray? My favorite Pollock in the chat. What it do? Botch from the province. Yeah. What province? Yeah, Ontario. Exchange rate makes it way easier there, too. Low barrier to entry. Yeah, exactly, right? If the yen's going to be shit, then you might as well charge more money, dude. And I'm okay. I'm a foreigner who lives here, and I'm okay with that because I don't go out to those places that the tourists are going to. I'm not staying at hotels. I'm not eating at the touristy spots, you know? It's not a big deal. They just opened up a Supreme store. China's up on the up. Yeah, what? My boner for Japan started long and fiercely before COVID. Exactly. It's all Jake Adelstein's fault. That guy sucks too. I see Kyoto is raising the hotel tax on tourists by 900%. They should, man. I mean, Kyoto is what is it? Their whole town is based off of tourism. They don't have anything else. So, yeah, amen. Canada blows. Yeah, what? Canada sucks. Yeah, tourist tax, baby. Let it rip. You know. Jake Simas. Yes, that's right. Qu'est-ce que c'est quoi? I know that was not French, but yeah. And Jake Alstein sucks too, man. He's a big SJW guy here, and like he was like, Twitter sucks. I'm going over to Blue Sky. This is a bunch of bigots. Meanwhile, he comes back to Twitter every fucking time to talk about shit. It's like, shut up, dude. Canada's hecked up, silently taking away rights and all this stuff. Yeah, American politics notice it. Yeah, dude, Canada sucks, man. You guys gotta like get all those trucks and just start like revolting, man. You just gotta go full. You gotta do what Hassan Piker always says and actually do it, unlike him just doing it for Gucci bags. Places are offering locals discount and now, which is tourist tax. Yeah, you know.
Saying you can't simply train that many people on Japanese culture all at once. Imagine people just constantly not following the escalator rules because it's their first day and they don't know any better. So bringing in a bunch of people who don't know the rules is going to piss off the native population.
Yeah.
And a part of me thinks that Chris is making...
And again, my buddy from Nebraska is like, why do you care so much about American politics and what's going on in the world? I'm like, because that shit is eventually going to come to Japan. And if they copy that shit, it's going to be over for Japan. It's done. I'm not trying to be black-pilled. I'm not trying to be nihilistic, but it's true, man. Like there, unless there's a revolution in the Western world where people take back their fucking country and their culture, it's just going to keep rolling downhill, man. You know, that's why it's like everyone's like, well, I didn't vote for Trump, by the way. I didn't vote for anybody. But if I was in America, I would have voted for Trump. Why? Because I want change. I don't care if it's good or bad. I want it to change. I'm sick and tired of all the shit that's been happening up until now. And people are like, well, Trump bad, Trump bad. I'm like, I don't care. You didn't call out Biden any time for anything. If Trump does something bad, I'll acknowledge it and I'll admit it and I'll even fucking call him out for it. But I'm not going to be like you and just be like, well, I don't like these new people and I don't like that this guy does the same thing that literally every politician did, but because he's changing things, like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's so stupid. And that's why it's like, you got to protect your shit, dude. You know, you got to protect it. I need to get to Japan before this woke shit takes over. Exactly, bro. Biden visibly had dementia. Yeah, man.
Making this problem worse by constantly encouraging more tourism. But to add one final point of nuance, after scrolling through his entire main channel and his second channel, I finally found a video where he says something critical of Japan that might discourage tourism. Here's a video where he's talking about Kabukicho.
The story we're going to read out today is actually in Kabukicho. There's one rule you need to follow if you do go there, and that is never, ever, ever follow one of the touts into a bar. Unfortunately, a lot...
He's talking about the black guys. There's Filipino women that want to give you massages and shit and Chinese chicks, but all the touts are black guys, and they take advantage of the white. I'm down with the blacks. I'm cool. Like, they don't fuck with me. They know me. But they don't, what is it? Like, with tourists, they lean on that white guilt. They lean on that fear. And, like, guys, trust me, if you come to Japan, if you're just cool with these guys and you joke, they're not going to hurt you. Like, I'm vouching for the blacks here. They're not going to hurt you because they'll get in trouble. But they will try to pull you into there and stuff, you know. They'll try to get you to come, and then they will drug you. They will put drugs, they'll roofie your drinks, and they're not going to steal your kidneys or anything, but they'll take your ATM card and they'll get all your money pretty much. And yeah, and the reason why the cops don't do anything about it is because it only happens in this area. It's kind of like if you guys ever watched season 3 of the Wire, where they made one part of the town legal for all that legal shit, then they kind of just turn a blind eye to this. Yeah, there's the reason why they only target tourists and not Japanese people. It's because tourists don't know the area, and they don't know any better, and they've got that stupid white guilt about themselves, the suicidal empathy and shit. But again, most of these guys are pretty chill. like as long as you're like, don't touch me, rape. Like these guys will not. If you're serious and scared of them, they will react to it. I mean, these guys are criminals, right? And criminals, at the end of the day, they only got two things: their balls and their cock or something. What is it? Like they just want respect, you know. And so if you just joke off and you're just having fun of them, they'll joke back. They're not going to be like, it's not like Europe where they're like, fuck you, and they're trying to like burn down a church or something, you know? These dudes are just trying to get you into their bar so then they can drug you and take your money. It's not like Turkey where you go to like a bad clinic and then you wake up and your kidneys are missing. It's not that bad. Hopefully not that bad forever. But yeah, I mean, like, this is shit you could Google for 5 seconds and find out. But at the end of the day, they're not going to hurt you, though. Like, you can just say no and joke, and they're not going to hurt you. But if you go into the negative energy, like, they're going to talk to me, help. It's like, yeah, you know, there you go. Masaji, ima, koko, koko. Yeah, sure, zip. Ah, what are you? I'm sorry. Did I read that wrong? I totally read that wrong. Yeah, I agree. Japan's far from Western style wokeness. I mean, dude, like Japan had a rule that you can't go into the women's bathroom or like the men's bathroom if you're transgender unless you had the surgery. So if you have the surgery, it doesn't matter if you got stubble or whatever. As long as your parts match the parts of other people, they don't care. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair as long as there's no kids around kind of thing. But in America, they're like, I have a penis. I deserve to be around naked women. It's ma'am. You know, like those people need to be put in mental hospitals. Like that's too far. You know, you got to know your place, bro. When I was there, of course, there were touts tried, but I just pretended I couldn't speak English. Oh, I just go up to them. I'm like, titties, man. Titties for Uganda. Titties for Uganda. Yeah, what is it? Honestly, a loud expletive makes them turn the other way. It's that simple. Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever way works for you, right? DC is badass. How do they prove it? How do they prove what?
A lot of people do follow the street touts. They're pretty nice people. They're very engaging and good at what they do. Now, the touts that target foreigners specifically are actually foreigners themselves. They're not Japanese. They're Nigerian guys that have been given visas.
Oh, he said
to come
Nigeria.
over
Okay.
And basically kind of do this and work for these organizations in the area.
Okay, did I call back? Did I say that he didn't say they were black dudes earlier? If I did, I take that back. That's good on him for pointing that out.
It's like someone is starting to notice. All cultures aren't created equal, and Africa is notorious for having lots of scammers. All you have to do is watch the black expat videos on YouTube to know that. It's the first thing they'll warn you about. So there's a reason why I have strict beliefs on immigration and travel, and there's a reason why I believe that much softer things should get people deported, like refusing to learn the language. By the way, when I say that, I mean high-level fluency. A lot of the H-1B visas coming to America don't actually speak English past a basic level.
Wait, so I'm like an interpreter, right? But I don't have the new JLPT-1. I can't... I don't really know that many legal terms. Like I'm a high functioning adult, right? You know, but like there's still like, you know, medical terms, legal terms, scientific terms. There's still a lot of Japanese I don't know that I don't specialize in. That if I heard it in English, maybe. I mean, like, dude, I don't use like I was doing ACAN level 1 practice with one of my students the other day, and I was like, what is this word? And I'm like, I do not know this word. Like shit, like, and they're like, why don't you know this? You're American. I was like, well, I spend all my time around people that don't speak English or speaking Japanese, and so I'm either using very easy to understand English this whole time. Like, if I was in America, maybe I'd be trying to put up more of a front and sounding more like smart than I am by using big words. But like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just pretty basic vocabulary. Like, I'm not trying to impress anybody. And so, like, if I see these words in context, I could guess them, but, like, I'm not going out of my way to learn words that nobody uses. And so, if he's talking about being highly functional, I can have a conversation with anyone just fine. I can watch the news just fine. I can read a newspaper just fine. But if you're asking me about, like, you know, go to an aquarium and learn all these different words, like, I don't know. I don't know what a giant industrial filtration system is supposed to be. I could, like, guess a word that, kind of... explains it, but I don't know this particular word. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, though, if there's a lot of people in America that don't even speak conversational English, like, where is the store? Then, like, yeah, dude, kick them out. Like, fuck those guys. Street tax, yeah. Is DC better now, Macho? What is it? DC got cleaned up, right? I've been mugged in DC so many times. These guys are nothing to be scared of. Yeah. Have you seen those videos of cross-dressing walking in Disneyland getting pissed off? Yeah, that guy who, like, filmed the bathroom or whatever. Yeah, dude. Happy to see that guy going to jail. I don't know. Moved away 4 years ago. Lived there like 20 years.
If that. But maybe instead of applying a Band-Aid solution to the economy through massive amounts of tourism, Japan should actually fix its core issues.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they can make a factory or something to encourage people to move out of the expensive cities and into a place large enough to raise a family. Maybe pass some workers' rights legislation so companies can't just abuse their employees into having no free time for themselves.
Yeah.
Whether or not those are solutions, there are always ways to solve this internally without importing tons of people. And unless the core issues are solved, the problem will still be there.
Exactly.
Anyway, that's my thoughts on all this. Subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Very, very based. Very cool, dude. That was pretty good. Damn, it took us 4.5 hours to get through that video, but we did. Do you guys have any last thoughts on this that you want to get out in the chat? Anything you want to reflect on? Anything you think he didn't cover? You know, what do you guys got to say about this? Ugh. I drank so much fucking coffee earlier. Ugh, pissing. Oh, you gotta hydrate. Today's like a dry day outside too, man. You gotta fucking gots to hydrate. Ugh, this is nice. Who's that guy's channel? So this guy is Think Before You Sleep. I'm gonna link the video here for you guys, okay? In the chat. Go check it out. That's his video. He does a lot of like bass shit, it seems like. So definitely go check out his stuff, man. He's got some good shit, it seems. Yeah, apparently I was already subscribed, but I didn't recognize it. He did a video on Daniel hiding in my... Oh, really? Oh, shit. Damn. Well, there you go. Fuck. Oh, man. Ugh. Coffee. Coffee. You came to our poos and you shot me. But then they took you away, oh Bob. So good. Oh man. Bring in the clowns. Those joyful, hoyful by the boyful clowns. They're already here. I love you, Krusty. Shut up, not in front of the cameras. What is it? Hit the like. Yeah, guys, smash the like button. Yeah, dude, here, let me refresh that. It's been 5 hours. The video is at 116,000 views. So, let's refresh. This might be an Icarus flying too close to the sun kind of thing, dude, because this guy, yeah, I mean, like, there, you know, if you're calling out, if you're going to make a big fight, if you're going to make a war out of something, you got to make sure you're as close to being in the right as possible, you know? For, like, I'm not talking about right wing, I'm talking about, like, being correct. You're listening to some Masaruki by Chopin? Yeah, I've been listening to a lot more, what do you call it, classical music recently. But I'm a poser. I only know, like, the music mixes. I don't know the individual songs. I just know the composers. I just been listening to Chopin and Mozart, a little bit of Beethoven. Okay, this guy had 100. Oh wait, did I refresh the page already? He had 133,000 views, or 116,000 views when we were watching that. Let's refresh. It's at 152,000 views right now. Nice and very good. And yeah, dude, fucking. Great response video. Happy to see somebody pointing out all of his hypocrisy, and all those clout chasers trying to sunk his dunk. Oh, come on, Bam. Stop sunking my dunk. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do this for every fucking drama video that comes out, but if you attack my friends for clout, I'm going to... And somebody makes a video calling you out on that, I'm definitely going to watch that. I made already 2 videos about this. Like I said before, like, I'm not going to... It's not my intention to make more videos like this. It's just, this was the first guy who defended her. The Metatron guy defended her, but that was, like, very lazy. He didn't really do a lot of research. And so this guy, he really went, he went all out, and yeah, it's good, man. This guy did this stuff. It's really good. Yeah, so anyway, what else do we got? Hit them likes. Yeah, I tried to submit the vid to Asmon's subreddit. It says it's already submitted, but it looks like the mods deleted the original submission too. Really? Really, dude, that's so fucked up, man. I hope that he sees it, man. God, dude. I don't know. Is there a way that I could get in touch with Asmund? Who's he friends with that I know? Well, I do know Grim, and Grim is the editor of the Vara Dark channel, and she knows, I think, I don't know, maybe she could get in touch with them. I don't know, we'll have to see. I mean, Pearl's big. She could just go reach out to him herself, maybe. Yeah, Tectone. I don't know Tectone, but I know people that know Tectone. But yeah, anyway, we'll see. This Chris Hurd will probably spam this guy's video in the next few hours. Yeah, but I mean, you know, at the same time, this guy seems to have a pretty hard... See, the thing with Pearl's channel is that she doesn't have hardcore viewers, you know? She has, like, casuals. She's got a lot of casuals there. And especially compared to Chris. Chris has, like, hardcore, like, Hassan-style, like, Reddit people, you know? But you know, Pearl's building up that fan base. But that guy, the Sleep Before You Think... it looks like he's got a good solid base of people watching him, so I don't think that would be too much of an issue, you know? I mean, what do you guys think? You guys know his channel better than me. I don't know. But he seems like a solid, like if people come, if Chris's boys come and attack him, I think he'd be able to defend himself. I just, God, man, I wonder, I really wish Asmongold would see that video, dude. Like, I want him to believe that video. I want him to look at it and see it, you know? Whew. But what am I, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Cash Baby, just tell me what it does. Cash Baby, yeah, I don't know. Any other comments you have on that video, guys? Anything that you want to mention here? Let's see what's going on here. How long has she been streaming? Let me see really quick.
I think what they're gonna do in the movie is they're just going to have him be like more reserved. And every time he talks, it's only for a good reason. Like, don't do something you can't undo until you've thought about the consequences of what you can't do once you've already done it. You know, I think he's just gonna be very probably philosophical.
Best contact would be probably, yeah.
Bear, I want to rate you gonna be on for a bit longer. I'm only gonna be on for about 15 more minutes, Sam.
Okay.
Only about
No worries. Okay, cool. Yeah, VAR's only going to be on for a little bit longer. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Best contact would be Jake and Bake, probably. Jake and Bake, you think so? Is he, like, in contact with Asmon? Asmon's in Austin. Do I know anybody in Austin? Is Asmon friend of Ice Poseidon? I could ask Ice Poseidon to show him, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Just got here. It's been a while. How much was Chris ripped into? Oh, links. They brought the receipts, man. And it was like those things. Like, you ever see Big Trouble in Little China, where at the end the ancient Chinese like goblin guy throws the knife at Kurt Russell and he grabs it and just throws it back? That's what the whole video was. Like, the Chris Broad did it a bunch of times and the guy was just like do. Just chucked it back, dude. He was chucking it. It was so good. Well, anyway, yeah, guys, we already streamed for 4 hours. All the time, all the money that was donated today, I'm gonna apply it to the Sunday live stream. I just wanted to get this video out to show the support for Pearl and the people that I don't know. I just wanted to get my 2 cents on it. I wanted to see how well this guy did the research on this. So, let me do a thing here. Boop 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 do 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 do. I gotta watch that movie. It's been a long time. Yeah, dude. That movie was great. Oh shit, Cobra with the 5 gift memberships. Yeah, dude, you guys are so sexy. I mean, I know I mention this all the time about you guys being very sexual and sexy, but you guys are just so goddamn sexy. It hurts how sexy you guys are sometimes. Dad, it's okay. It doesn't need to. It hurts so bad. You're so sexual. You guys are like not even heterosexual. You're super sexual. Thank you for the gift subs, Cobra. You're too sexual. Cash Baby, what it does. Cash Baby. Yeah, dude. No, you sexy. No, you. Just stop it. No, you. But yeah, here, guys. Let me give a shout out to everybody who fucking threw cash at me during this stream. That's awesome. Thank you, No Name with the 10, DSB Bustin with the 4,000, Antonio with the 5, And then we got Tex Machinas. Oh my God, Cobra, you sexy man, you. Look at how sexy this guy is, guys. God, he's so sexy. Big shout out to Tex Machinas. Learn from Japanese, or Tex Machina with the 10. Learn from Japanese with the 50. William with the Chinese money. I don't know how much Taiwan money that is. Big shout out to Sir Chubbs with the 20. No Name with the 10 again. Fucking Cobra Bebop with the 5 gift. Botch with the 2. Antonio with the 5. And Ramses with the 1 gift membership. Cobra Bebop with the 5 gift memberships. And, oh, wait, was that Sir Chubbs? Oh, that was Sir Chubbs. Oh, shit, Sir Chubbs, you sexy man, you. How dare you guys be so sexy in front of me? I am, like, just so super conflicted by how sexy you guys are. I don't know. Thanks, guys. For I mean, like, again, I don't want to give the precedent or whatever it calls it. I don't want this to be like a theme on my channel where I'm just talking about drama, because I don't want to be Keemstar. This is a thing that it was over with, but then somebody made a video talking about it, and I wanted to see. So, like, I don't know. Like, I don't care about the other response videos that come up. I don't care about updates. I just wanted to see that one. If there's another video that's Japan that's maybe newsworthy, maybe we can talk about it again. But I don't know. I'm really proud of you guys and me today, because, you know, even though live streaming, anybody who's ever like, live streaming is such a big deal. It's so hard. I lost my children because I live streamed. You know, I broke my back live streaming. It's like, shut up, bitch. Like, try working any job that's not live streaming, you fucking entitled prick bastard. Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, sometimes it's hard. With that being said, sometimes it's hard to like keep the topic going and not getting sidetracked. And I don't know, you guys can tell me in the chat right now, but I think we didn't get sidetracked that much. I think I think overall, even though it took us like 4 hours to go through that video, I think the pacing and staying on topic was pretty good overall, you know? Like, I think that we kept on track, like, pretty well through like, for the whole thing. You know, we didn't get too sidetracked there. And so, and I think you guys giving your 2 cents on it, I really appreciate it too, you know. Like, a lot of people lurk, and I understand that, but when you guys give, you know, the commentary on this too, and, like, we're talking about it, man, I really appreciate it, you know. Very awesome, Sir Chubbs. Yeah, guys, spam the chibis, spam the gyms. We got some really good fucking hardcore players here in the chat today. I really like Chris back in the day, so it saddens me. Yeah, same thing, to see him disappear up his own ass. Yeah, he's British, isn't it, bruv? Well, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Today's live is fire. Thank you, DJ Duck. Yeah. Unfortunately, we couldn't meet up again at Golden Guy last week. Hopefully, see you again next year. Yeah, sorry, Hashiria. Yeah, dude, just, guys, full disclosure, man. I appreciate you guys donating and stuff during the streams and shit. But just, if you are visiting Japan and you want to meet up with me, like, guaranteed meet up with me, please sign up for a Patreon tour. Otherwise, I'm always going to be selfish. And just, as a rule of thumb, guys, I think it's just like, look, like, if I can meet up, well, more importantly, if I want to meet up with you, if I'm feeling like being social. I don't feel like being social these days. I mean, even Oriental Pearl, we did the whole video about Oriental Pearl today and the stuff, and I haven't even met up with her since she came back from Michigan. And it's just like, I just don't want to be social, you know. I haven't, like, my buddy from Nebraska came and I hung out with him for a week, and I'm like, that's like my social battery is charged and I'm done. But yeah, guys, just because you're here in the chat, please don't expect that I'm going to meet up with you. If I want to, like, feel free to tell me if you're coming, but do not expect I'm going to meet up with you. If you want to, like, a guaranteed lock-in time with me, please just sign up for a tour. You know, from next year, from January, I'm only going to do 1 tour per month from now on. It used to be 3 to 4, and I'm just going to do 1 tour. So if you guys want to definitely meet up with me and get me locked in, then, yeah, go over to Patreon or sign up, like, join my Discord and tell me, you know. Otherwise it's first come first serve, man. Yeah, like, people want to bring me stuff from America or take me out to eat, and I appreciate that. I really do, and I like you guys. Most of you dudes are really fucking chill, but it's just like, please realize I got my own life here. I got work, and it's just, you know, unless you sign up for a tour, you're at the bottom of that totem pole of priorities to meet up with, okay? So, you know, I want to stress that as much as possible. because I love you guys. But hey, I could be like Chris and be like, you can come and see me if you come to my bar or sign up for $50 fucking what do you call it, Temple University lectures. I could be a dick like that, but I'm not. So I'm trying to be transparent with you guys here and be very clear with my communication. Sleep before you think makes the best content. Yeah, I gotta check out his stuff more. Culture. Yeah, Glass Cake summed it up perfectly, right? Yeah. I've watched tons of his videos. I gotta check him out, man. It's good that you're grinding and looking after yourself. Yeah, I mean, it's just in general, guys. Like, I think a lot of people think that just because I'm chill on YouTube and I'm chill with most of you guys means that I'm automatically gonna meet up with you. And like, look, if you see me outside, like walking around, come say hi. Like, I'm not gonna be like, ew, how dare you talk to me? Like, I'm not gonna be like that. But I'm just saying, like I got my own life here, guys. And if you want to spend some quality time with me, then like, I know it's a lot of money, guys, and I don't expect everyone to sign up for it, but just like it's one of those things where it's like, if you are a guy who's constantly in my Discord, constantly in my chats, and like fucking, like, who is here, like Hashira, he's in most of my chats. He came here this week, and I told him before he came here, I was like, look, dude, I'm not in the mood to be social right now. If I want to hang out, I'll message you. And I didn't message him, because I didn't want to hang out. It wasn't just him. I just didn't want to hang out with anybody, So don't take it as a personal slight. And I know he's not taking it as a personal slight, but it's just, I could be like an asshole and like be like Chris and just not message you at all and not respond to anything. But yeah, man, the point is that if you guys are coming to Japan, hit me up, but there's no guarantee. Okay, that's all. If you want the guarantee, sign up for the Patreon tour. Chris wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't such a smug, pretentious prick about everything. Yeah, that too. Can I deliver you Domino's one day? Yeah, right. Can I come to your house and cuddle with you? But Dad, I gifted you 1 Twitch bit. That means you owe me your time, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, right. Man. Yeah, when I lived in London, people would invite me to show me around, and I was like, bro, I live here. Yeah, right? What's up, guys? What's up, Omar? Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes I feel like I got to spell it out for people. That's all, right? It's like, dude, like, it's not that I don't want to hang out with you. It's just I got my own life here, and if you want to lock it in, like, I have a guy who signed up for a tour. I'm gonna take him on the tour next week. So, it's just what is it? I appreciate you guys, but if you want the audience, right, you gotta pay. What is it? No one gets to an audience with the butcher without paying, right? Next time you bring tribute for the butcher. But yeah, it cuddles, right? Yeah, guys, don't forget to join. I stream on Discord, or I stream on Twitch almost every weekday, Monday through Friday. Today's gonna be late because I got a private lesson, but yeah, almost every weekday night I'm streaming. I'm studying Japanese. I'm watching retro TV. So if you guys if you're interested in that shit, come over and follow me on Twitch. Like I said, it's every day, and that's Twitch and Kick at the same time, right? Also, join the Discord. We've got a really big, awesome community that's always talking every day. Check that out. And don't forget to follow me on my socials. I'm more active on Twitter more than anything. And yeah, and also, if you want to fucking help out the channel, then sign up for the Patreon, dude. You get your name at the end, not at the end of the live streams, but at the end of my videos, you get your screen name there. And there's a bunch of bonuses. Like, I have a private blog there. I've got Japanese lessons for you guys to learn Japanese. And, yeah, man, there you go. I feel the extreme side of social parallel relationship is that movie Cable Guy, Matthew Broderick. Well, yeah, I mean, like, right? Yeah, like, the guy, like, basically injects himself into the life. No, Hashiri, I met you in person once, man. You're cool, dude. Like, I don't mind. It's just, like, you messaged me twice being like, hey, if you want to hang out, and I was like, I told you, I'll hang out. I'll message you if I want to hang out, kind of thing, and like, what is it, like Demi too. Demi's like always in my live streams, and he was telling me like 5 different times, I'm in Tokyo, let's go do this stuff. And I'm like, I know I said I wanted to hang out, but like, again, man, if it's not for a work obligation, like, I'm not even social with my friends these days, like, I talk to my friends on the phone and whatever, right? But it's just like, if it's not an obligation for work, I'm not, like, I'm gonna always be doing my own thing pretty much, you know? And you just gotta keep that in mind when it comes to dudes like me, you know? I have my regular work, and then I have YouTube. YouTube is fun. Like, I made money today. I don't even know how much I made, but I made money. But this is all hobby money, you know? Like, this just goes right back into YouTube for the most part. Or if China comes, I gotta fly out of here. Like, that's this emergency China fund, or it's YouTube fund. But like, I have my own work that pays for my lifestyle here, you know? So like, anytime I'm on YouTube, this is all just for fun. This is all like, some people like to do hot yoga and like jerk off, and I still jerk off, but I do this instead, right? So, but yeah, anyway, that's the thing. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's a big difference between like being like, why aren't we hanging out? I thought we were friends, versus being like, oh, hey, I'm in Japan, let's go casually hang out. Like, I'm a very, like, by the moment kind of guy. Like, if I want to hang out, I'm like, yeah, let's go hang out. And if I don't, I'll be like, yeah, I'm not hanging out. I mean, like, Pearl's my friend, and she came back from Michigan. I haven't hung out with her in, like, months. But she's the only friend who got angry at me for not hanging out with them. So, you know, but even then, it's like, too bad, man. Like, this is me. Like, this isn't about you. This is about me. And if you don't like me being me, then that's fine. If you're going to be angry, that's fine. But I'm not going to be, like, forced into hanging out with anyone, you know? Like, sometimes you just got to learn to say no to people. This is just life around this age, man. Yeah, you know. Gotcha on Kick, so I left as many socials and Twitch. Cool. You know, we've all got shit to do. When I move next year, I'd love to hang out at some point in the future, but everyone's got to do their thing. I mean, dude, like I said, man, like, Glass Cake, you're part of the Twitch and like, you're part of my live streams quite a bit. But just join the Discord, man. Become part of the community, dude. That's all. Yeah, what is it? How do you know I do that? That's right. How do you know that? Why don't you love me jerking off? Oh, God. Why? Why? Oh, man, what is he doing? Sweet Jesus, I can't stop cooming. But anyway, yeah, guys, with that being said, go follow me on all this shit. By the way, I released a new video today, and I forgot to fucking pin it. So, I made a video today where I talk about all 5 seasons of JoJo that got released so far, and you guys should check it out because it's really funny. There's a part in it where I'm like, well, if you want to be gay, then go to Uganda, because why are you gay? And the premiere chat is on there too. This video will be like public. Just let me monetize it or whatever, because I know people are going to come here. And then, but otherwise, I mean, it's not going to be private. It's just going to be, well, I don't know. Can I just I didn't show any, I showed that guy's video, but as long as there's no copyright shit in the video, I think it should be fine. JoJo Part 2 is my favorite. Dude, JoJo Part 4, man, in Japan. I mean, they're all really good. But if I had to choose one, Part 4 or Part 5, by far. E giorno. But anyway, yeah, guys, go check out my newest video. It's fucking badass. I pinned it at the top there. You can go see it. It's just big white text right now. And, yeah, even though she's going to sign off pretty soon, I'm going to raid my buddy Vara. She's like the quartering, but not retarded and asking people to sign up for her coffee every 5 seconds. She's just basically, she does news on woke companies ruining Japan, or ruining gaming. And also she talks about people trying to censor shit. So, yeah, I'm going to go and raid her because I don't know how much longer she's going to be on. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll talk to you on Discord. And, yeah, take it easy. Stay black, sons. Stay black, Bert. Yeah, buddy. Doo-doo.